strip clubs out doing older sad songs tonight. Older, single, unhinged sad songs. I'm gonna hit that circuit.
I love it.
I'll sign my book. If you bring it, I'll sign it. What? I'll sign it with
Catcher in the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Always.
Thank you for that. I had no reference point.
Yeah, it's literally our biggest sponsor since day one of being in Austin.
Okay, I'm
The
in.
strip club is the one that's like, we will do anything. We'll give you any amount of money, whatever you guys want. We just want to be involved. We're like, Jesus, relax, okay? A little bit pushy for people from a strip club, you know what I mean? I'm so excited to have you here and have so much fun. You've done this show before. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people saw the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this stage, waiting some of them days, months, years for this moment. It might not even happen because it's just on a piece of paper in a fucking bucket. You see, it's a bunch of names on papers. And they pull it out, they have to do 60 seconds. You know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry Hollywood Bear. Which just interrupts them and it's annoying. It's just a way to get them to stop talking. It rarely happens, but it could happen at any point. And then I interview the people, we talk with them, we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. And that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? There's a few regulars on the show. This is a prestigious position where you get to watch literally some of our favorite comedians grow right before your very eyes. This young man that is going to kick off today's show is one of my favorite regulars of all time. He started on the show a year ago, living in a van. I mean, absolutely, completely struggling. Wasn't able to eat. Wasn't getting any girls, any company around him. Now, he's coming off a weekend performing at the MGM Garden Arena in Las Vegas, wearing a $3,000 suit offered by Joe Rogan, flying on jets, has a new car, has a new outfit. His life has changed. He's a headliner now. This is Hans Kemp.
It's good to be here in Texas. I was just in Florida. Holy shit. People in Texas were dumb. They're like down without aggression. It's like a bunch of manatees over there. But I've been here in Texas. Abortion is illegal. Sorry, ladies. You're gonna vomit it like a shit. We've all been there. It's not that hard. I'm glad abortion is illegal now. Parents won't be so smug. Oh, I got so much meaning in my life from motherhood, bitch. Everyone on 6th Street is a mother. No one gives a fuck. But, love ladies, you know, I'm dating online, which is weird, because that's also where I jerk off the board. One minute I'm like, oh yeah, she's got jizz in her hair, I love that shit. The next moment I'm like, dearest Amanda. What color is your hair? Alright, that's what I thought. Thank you very much.
You make it look so easy every single week. You have a brand new Deep Eddy vodka shirt, and that's your plug, Deep Eddy vodka. How are you this week?
Great. I just got back and hanging out with my ex recently, so that's
Which ex is this the murdering stripper from Detroit?
no, this is the non-murdering musical theater artist. Very good singing voice. She's the one that sang, oh my god, it's an awesome battle. I massage got her pussy.
Is she? We have heard of this woman. You're really plugging that she has a good singing voice this week. Did she tell you to say nice things about her or something like that?
No, I just, want to keep hanging out with her.
Is she here tonight?
Probably.
How do you find out? I call her name. She's here.
Rachel, are you here?
There's a bunch of fake Rachels here. It's like, It's like that page on Waldo where everybody's dressed kind of like Waldo.
She's got a great singing voice. She used to go to another karaoke and she always upstages me.
Oh, wow.
Which I kind of hate.
Wait, quick question. Were you talking about doing stuff on her physique a minute ago? Massage gun. Thank you. But you don't know if she's here or not. What kind of relationship is that? You just hit it and then you don't know where each other is at.
Yes.
I like it.
Hit it and forget it. What happened last week calling her bitch? That dumb bitch. I can't believe I broke up with her. I was like,
Ryan, we're killing bridges, not tearing them down.
Red man, you can't throw him under the bus. It's too much yellow. Come on. I can do these jokes again now. I'm on probation. It's been a year and 2 months. Get over yourself. I love it. Okay. So, you talked about Florida. What'd you do in Florida?
I opened up for the great Michael Leo. He was very nice to me. He's half black, half Korean, so it's what I could have been if my mom fucked something like that.
An interesting way of looking at it. Like hanging out with a lot of mixed race people, I never quite think of it that way. I guess we all could have been kind of. Do you think your mom's only had sex with your dad?
I hope so.
Why do you say you hope so? Why is that? You want your mom to have a very, very nice pussy. I'm just saying, I was one enjoying by others. Yeah, I'm just one penis the whole time, one Asian penis.
You should take a joy from raising me.
Okay, it's very autistic. Even though you can't tell where the Asian starts and the autistic ends or something like that. Are you really dating online?
No, that was just a hilarious joke.
Very good. Yes, I agree. I agree. The abortion, hold it in like a shit. Big points for that one. And you're hanging out with this girl again. So, like, what is plan? Like, what's going on with her? So, you guys were together, you broke up. Back and forth.
Yeah, we're just playing it by ear, just like, taking it easy and having sex whenever we can. Right.
You always use a condom, right? Yes. You're famous for using condoms. We've talked about this before. What kind of condom do you use?
The one that you buy on Amazon.
What do you mean, like the cheapest one in bulk or something like that?
We use the skin condoms. Cheap on the skin with a Y.
Interesting. What's so special about the skin condom?
It comes in a black wrapper with gold. Makes it seem like we're, like old Romans.
So it's like a magnum, but for Hold on, we're playing with our senior condom course.
Tell us, what is the difference?
Literally hasn't spoken for us. He hasn't spoken out loud for 9 weeks. Talking about condoms. Well, actually, they say the different diameter than each Roman condoms. Technically, they're not Roman at all. I love it. Hans, anything else crazy going on?
I did the LMA San Antonio. Thank you for coming. It's so great. Thank you, Tony, for having me and making me look so happy.
Right, and your life has completely changed since being on this show, correct? And you owe that all to one person and one person only. Mr. Tony Hitch, that is correct. Okay, thank you. We did it again. Kicking off the show, Hans Tim, everybody. That's right. A boy whose life was changed. No big deal. He did all the work. He had to be hilarious to take a ball under him with it like that. He did. Not me. Okay, to the bucket we go. This is where shit gets interesting. We're all gonna meet somebody together at the same time. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of CJ Byron. CJ Byron, here he is. Oh my goodness. Hell yes. CJ Byron. Holy shit.
sure.
Oh man, you guys are annoying.
I'll go
This
swing
one.
some.
So I found out recently the other day I'm not actually the blackest person in my friend group. Talking about skin color black is out there. I'm like, well, it's actually black. You know what I mean? I'm like, Wesley Snipes or something like that. I'm talking about being ignorant is what I'm talking about. So, my butt. Yeah, the face tattoo I probably should have gave away. But we're going to our Spotify wrap-up playlist. And he was like, yeah, 21 Savage. You don't know all this stuff. And then he looks at his wife. He's like, I'm like, bro, first of all, you gotta talk about Lady Gaga like that. Piece of shit. And so we're not friends anymore, but not for the reason that you think. He's in jail right now for, I think, child endangerment, murder, and some stuff like that. But, yeah, that's just
Since again, I don't know. Usually,
See Iron in 60 seconds.
oh yeah.
CJ, you've been on this show before. You've changed a little bit. CJ, I think you're going to have a Netflix special. What's going on? This is wild. There's like Francis to God. This is going to be a nightmare tonight. This is the man that rapes me in my nightmares tonight.
It's gonna rape if you're like,
You're goddamn right. Oops, I pushed back. I pushed back during my own rape. I love it. CJ Byron, you are famous on these streets here in Austin. Your name is Black Jesus.
the real Black Jesus is
Let's say,
You can literally see him going from bar to bar on a nightly basis. He is a giant black alcoholic.
is a short
Am I right?
yeah. Also like sex too, so not just alcohol.
Okay, what type of people are you banging dressed like lamb chops and play along?
Most of the people I'm banging like are really just bang a lot of white women, black girls are really like me. You know what's up.
Right, so let's just for example, right?
Mr. Kenny Bibbles.
Before we get
Looks like Mary Lynn's gonna be in a whole new big
I'm still in the
project.
process. Yeah, I got a big project coming up.
welcome to
I'm gonna be in Austin for a little while working on a project.
Are you gonna move here after this?
I think Black Jesus is gonna give you the second coming. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we made it in the back line. It's gonna be one of those long nights for you.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I'm just trying to see if I still have feelings down there. So let's go. A first coming would be fine. I'd take a first coming.
Oh yeah, some of that Larry Sanders show pussy picture. Oh shit. Okay, CJ, remind us what exactly do you do for work?
So I run a West 6th Street blog. So yeah, famous to do that.
For example, let's say again,
Our relationship's slipping away fast.
What's his name?
Black Jesus.
Okay, that makes sense. Can you do a little rap for us? You want to beat for them or something? I'm interested to see what those do. Oh shit.
Alright. We're gonna start like this. Everybody waiting from left to right or side to
very
side.
specific definition.
Okay, well, my name is Black Jesus, and that is that, you know, I look a little bit just like shit, or I look like I came out of a Oreo pack because I'm black on the outside, and that's that. All my friends are white because I'm dope as shit. White women telling me to hard dicks.
From a sacrificial use.
Holy shit.
The robot here,
Oh my god.
but for example, again,
We've come so far from the times of slavery, I'm telling you. I'll tell you, just a couple hundred years ago, the black guy was rapping about white girls sucking his dick. I'm pretty sure
But then they live in the image too, or
they
something.
would have to find a very large tree for a man like you.
I
you woke white people should be. Spoiler alert, get with it, East Siders. I love it. Yeah, I'm figuring out the geography of Austin as of late. I'm doing the fucking math. I can tell the East Siders are here. They fucking got their first house. You know what I mean? Fucking, I got a good date. CJ Byers, so you like to get drunk? Like, what's like a wild night for you? What's a wild night? I see you have red, white, and blue in your hair. It is like July 21st or something like that. So, like, how would you do for Independence Day? Oh shit, okay.
So, I think we're calling for the last time I was here, I like to take a shot of the girls' asses. So, we're on and I smacked these three girls on top of each other. And I was taking shots out of their buttholes and just getting like waterfall, looking sharp.
Wow. So wait a second. Hold on a second.
Quit our relationship before it starts. And also, I'm not sure if I should be here right now. I gotta go.
Yeah, she's not a girl. Assholes. Like, that's incredible. I mean, I've heard of deep
I mean, it's in and out. Can you explain?
So what you say, you understand this way, so that their pussy knows their eyes from getting the alcohol. Let me do it this way, then she might just, so you want to go this way.
You're not going to have a court.
Casamigos, I've been trying to get them to smoke, but they
Was
do not like
violated by
You should use
or through the
I'm picking peanut butter jelly, baby.
Congratulations to the show.
Politically speaking, shall we say the style is drunk, energy, outfit.
Out of all the people that I know, out of all the comedians that I know, take shots out of assholes, you're the best that I know. What else about you? Give me more things, CJ. Tell us something we haven't talked about before that sets you apart from all these other kids.
So, it can like for old
Like what? Give us another one. Shots out of assholes. Like where do you do that? You do these July 4th shots out of assholes. Big Austin, you're out. Because I know you're not swimming. This motherfucker sinks like an anchor, Prince. I promise you. Absolutely.
It's pretty crazy.
What do? You get flu out there or something?
No, so I actually have a like vest that has a picture on it that says like Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
It's like that thing. I'm very scared of water.
Is it bulletproof?
Somebody actually
Jesus does not walk on water. Copy that. Copy that.
He turns water into cushions. He takes part in the last supper.
Again, because it's better, I can't sell it even more than what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can't think of any other ones.
So now, let's back to this. Next,
I met the president
yeah, like the S one
and
over here.
the first time I met him I was in the army, but the second time I met him, he actually remembered me. So it was great.
Such a big part of
Well, the former president, not the guy. Donald Trump. Donald Trump, I'm on DJ.
Alright.
We go way back.
You're a fan of him. You met him.
So I met my daughter got a police officer. That did not go across the street.
I don't even know what any of that means. Just jerk off on your own. Say happy or sad. Did Trump remember you the second time?
Yeah. It was pretty close. Like, I would always make jokes
We
with
love Lord Jesus. We love It's Jesus. So it's we love you.
They put him right in the front row.
So listen,
Sure.
now,
In front of the camera.
even if I was loving one week,
I love it, CJ.
for example, I
Well,
have committed animal,
and
committed
then let's talk about
animal.
this stand-up thing for a second before I let you go. How many times have you done? You do this regularly?
No, only on here. I did it before.
First designated as a host. That gets mixed.
I love it. This is your second time ever doing comedy, and you sort of did it. You're better at the interview part than you are at the, I think this part will be funny.
Remember, it's a pretty exhaustive list.
But I
The
love
animal
it, dude.
kills
You
someone.
have an incredible charisma. You're ridiculously
And
comfortable on
I know
stage.
about it ultimately going to be caused.
You did more dope shit
Or
tonight.
Thank you.
There you go, CJ Byron, everybody. CJ, take one of these. Did you get one of these before?
Yes.
Here, give me that back.
It wasn't violated by
Chris Rodriguez.
Or it's
Oh, yeah,
just
Chris Rodriguez. That's a. He's like another guy that's here. Chris Rodriguez drawing tonight, I forgot to mention. Ryan J. emailed drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles,
or it was used to
California.
purchase a dog,
Chris
or it's
Rodriguez
a
over there.
circus
Starting it
crossbreed,
in
or
an
it's a
iconic
chaser,
picture.
or it's a
William
Sicilian.
Montgomery.
In all
Back
of
to
these
the bucket
cases,
we
this
go.
animal
Together we will meet Lorena Reina,
another dog.
everybody.
I
Reina
do not know which
Reina.
is which. So what do I do?
Here. Don't tell me nonsense. Here's Lorena Reina. You guys having fun, huh?
Let's see if I
Specifically, I asked to be out.
but you know,
I'm not there
like, just finish
trying.
like this. Now, again, these two animals that mix together don't really just switch. Unless they're raised, they just both develop and then both of them can sell it up. Now, because I don't know which one is which, essentially, I have to purchase a new carbon corresponding to the value of the more expensive
I think I make adventures, but
since I'm unsure ultimately if I'm just going to cover it.
dark is it in my life.
We go with the more expensive type
Living paycheck to paycheck.
Lobbies, the main ends, the lobby, the main ends, the shine also.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of guys that have just one fish. It's like the whole time they ever take
the more expensive, the more valuable.
But I like it.
Okay, actually, we would actually like to raise. I'm sure it's a lot of them. And that is, I tell like in the field behind the nest is the one that I do.
Reina, keep that microphone. We're going to talk for a second here. This is your first time on the show, correct? Awesome. Welcome the crowd. Absolutely loves you. You're super likable. You are a very, very, very likable lady.
So again,
You know what I mean? Lorena, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
many of these other cases, these
May 1st is when you started, so alright, I'll do the math for you. It's been 2.5 months. Very good. May 1st. What made you want to start on May 1st?
I don't know. I just wondering that my best friend just moved here to Austin. I'm from here, but I didn't know it was like in Florida, and that was kind of like
And this open mic in Florida, were you doing in Florida at the time?
she was moving.
Oh, your best friend. You guys hook up. Doesn't sound like that. Your best friend. Right. Okay. So just trying to figure out what you will. She moved here to start here.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like the way it lined up.
Okay. Alright. And, okay. What do you do for work? How do you make money? Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Just strictly driving for Uber. Okay. Alright. Anything crazy ever happen in your Uber car? What kind of car do you have?
So right now I'm driving a Toyota Avalon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. You're Mexican, correct? Yeah. What's the other half? Whoa. Half Mexican, half white. Okay. They look forward to you. So it's first, living in the moment. That's all it is. Work right there. Great. So, Which one's Mexican? Which one's white father, Mexican mother?
A lot being shown.
Whoa, the rare Mexican father, white mother. Wow. So what was wrong with your mother? I'm kidding, I'm joking.
Unconsecrated animals.
We're about to let Jesus over there finding out alcohol has some catches to it. Are you really on 3 dating apps? You said dating apps. How do these work out for you? You go on a lot of dates? No. Your last date, like how does that go? I'm always so intrigued by people that meet each other on apps. It seems like
Whatever the case is. So that's it. You must love food and something else. So what do you do?
that's right. It's either you have to pick. Sometimes either you get COVID or you get catfish. You know what I mean? You have to take a hard decision. He chose coach on this one. I love it. So, what was the last date that you went on? Like, what'd you do? Did you go to a movie? Do you pick the guys up? Sure did. We're trying. Did you pick you up?
Exactly. I'm already on the road. No, it really has been a while. Dating friend. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Reina. So what do you do for fun? What are you into? You seem like the type of girl that I see. Really? You're a golfer? Wait, no?
Yeah. No, I know. I just like, I don't want to tell you I like all the things that you like to do. You know? But I really do like to play golf.
Really? How long have you been playing golf for?
I mean,
Oh, okay.
he was a scratch golfer. His dad was in groundskeeper at a local course, so he played golf. And so he taught me. And then I played in college, not like on a team. Like, did he wake you up? Yeah, he was wake you up at night to golf. Yeah, I mean,
Rabbi.
What's up, Mr. Chris? How are you? I want you guys to sleep a lot. Apologies we couldn't play last night. Riser's mom.
Do what you gotta do. Okay. All right, it's okay.
Well, I mean, it was just.
Doing stuff with your friend and your friend's mom. It's all right.
There you go. How's your day? There you go. How's your day going?
Yeah, this got good. There's somebody in there with me. I don't know who it is. I
don't know who it is either.
I'm in there with him now.
Okay. I saw he was in your channel last night.
Yeah. He dropped that, and I was like, you know what? We'll take time. We'll go in his chair.
Well, that's good.
That's cool, right? Ain't that cool?
Yes, ma'am.
There was somebody named Boobs in there now. And that was me and him.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either. Could be. It could be the one friend.
I don't think Brandon would have an account with that name.
Somebody named Boobs in there. You know what it is?
No, I don't.
Oh, they're gone.
I don't.
Interesting enough, what's the halacha? The halacha is you offer them up. You offer them up. And the Kohen has a kabbalah that you know, each person you offer up before it's designated. Now, what's interesting about this is obviously the Kohen doesn't know which person owns which shlam the pencil. Okay, the Kohen essentially just has in mind whoever is the owner of this shlam should be offered up and satisfy his obligation. Since this case is a little bit easier because we know that the whole chevra is shlam. Since we know the whole chevra is shlam, Allah we could just go ahead and have the Kohen offer. Each one should be over, each one should be paid for him. Which was incredible. Now, what about punching and moon shit? What about here's the more complicated case ultimately again is moon shit. What happens animals mixed together? A different binding designation. I don't know which animal is which, but the mice again will be different designations. What do you so that's one of the previous.
So Rabbi.
Just taking care of some stuff. Yeah. I agree that giant spaces.
It's hard to keep people out. They just I got to go. I'll be back. It's true, man.
You actually
what the stream in my channel?
I don't know
What should I stream?
Stream whatever you like.
Let them grace, and then sell it off. Take the money. Here's the difference.
I'm just sitting here with brain in his
don't get too caught up in the actual examples. It's just let's say I have a canvas that got mixed together. A shlamim that got mixed together. Like that got mixed together.
And that's on 100, and that's on 100.
So what do you see why I'm staying away from specific examples? And I have two different types of colors. So let's just keep it. The arguments of the shlamim that this is not a good. Show how this get mixed together. Right? So now it's the same type of animal. Which one is which? So I let them graze, develop them in, sell it off. So now let's say again, one of the animals is more expensive than the animal is less expensive. I don't know which is which. So essentially what I have to do is I have to use the value of the highest animal for a shaman and the value of the highest animal for a chatas. Because I don't know which is which. But one second, that means it's going to be a lot. Because that means I'm going to end up having to spend more money than the actual value of the total animals. Because the right, the yachts and the most of the says that's a loss you're going to have to bear. That's the loss I'm going to have to bear. And that's just me what it is. Next, this argument of the car over the so it's very interesting. Let's say you have a sacrificial animal that got mixed in. Is it a car animal or a mice animal? It's a car animal first or a mice animal. Right? So what mice animal? So it's this get nicer animal. So what do you do? This now look at that. This is in the intermediate wide one. It's about 2, 4, 6, and 7. This is all can go all along with it. Open my survey.
Toasted left and yet. Okay, get up. Gotta get this. Wash my hands.
Shein Tosin B'Kedusha Ura. Shein Tosin B'Neim B'Kedusha. Remember again, let's use the balance on my survey. If you develop a norm, ultimately again, not to offer. So these keys are a little bit different. ולהקריב אני אפשר שזה קרוב וזה net. So I can't cover them both up on this way up. Ultimately, again, because remember, they are offered up, they're carbonic practices. For example, Allah is telling the soul that is there, and it's not the case, ultimately, again, with the Raisa. So the Gemara says, oh, if you do Shlomo, is that telling not to cover, is that telling not to, is that not to cover? You heard Shlomo, which is partially consumed with that's about emotions. So the Gemara's explanation is that we're choosing in this case the color nicer because sacrificial, really different than if they develop more, they become the property of no other sacrificial right control.
Be here.
Or again, sacrificially when you
Okay. First, my leg. This is crazy.
The loss of the heart and nicer. So again, we go ahead and discuss this.
Okay, she has said it. She haven't said nothing yet.
Once again, the value of the most expensive item, and go ahead and use that.
All right, Mr. Chris, I'm going to teach my class. So I'm going to go on mute.
So now we're here, the hard and freedom mixed together. So what I do in that situation, I could consume all of them, but I have to consume them in accordance with the strictures of my circle in the heart. So Rashi points out to the words that Yokulu love the first of my circle balance. Shall yishku to the Iblis, or yishku the Iblis, or yishku the So as I said again, just like for example, my circle in the heart cannot be treated can measure it in a way that you can store it in a slaughterhouse, you can store it, butcher shop can come, butcher shop are laws. So which we'll get into. But halacha means essentially the it's actually very two-step process. So in this case over here, my carbon got mixed in with the hard and or nice. So step one, let the glaze develop more. Deconsecrate one of the animals ultimately. That's my carbon. Most expensive animals. Use the money now to purchase a new carbon. Now at least now the carbon. Get it nice in the front. All of that, nice and have get the soul in accordance with the halachos of nicer in the front. Incredible. So the Gemara says, well, actually, start with your food in the front place. I'm totally holding this. Just yes. Now, the Mishnah answers the fascinating statement. In general, you can have cases of carbonos that get mixed together, with the exception of puts and chatos and asham. With the exception, ultimately, of chatos and asham, because apparently chatos and asham are unique, are singular, and therefore, again, they never get lost in the mixture. And Rashi points out over here to see what the Gemara means. Rashi says over here. Rashi says, okay, so apparently Chatos and Asham are unique, and therefore again, you're not going to really have a case ultimately where they get mixed together. Okay, so what exactly that means in the words Hashem, we shall see. Good. So I say that's our Mishnah. Jam-packed Mishnah. Let's see the Gemara. So first, let me give our questions for the first case. Because remember again, how do we read the first case of Mishnah? I have one carbonic animal, that gets mixed up in a plethora of invalidated chatos offerings. That was the case that we put in this case the Mishnah. And the Mishnah said ultimately they're all left to die. So the Gemara says, my afil. And if you look at the question of the Mishnah is Kabba's not Mishnah is having the Kabba's says, Abish Charlie spell, Afilu Achas Beru. So the way it sounds like it, if you have a carbon that got mixed up with, let's say, other invalidated factors, things or a shard is going to be put together. Afilu Achas Beru. Even if it's one carbon with 1,000 chatos offerings or 1,000 shahanistas. So what's wrong with it? That's obvious. It was you have one carbon that's mixed together with 1,000 invalidated chatos offerings. So I say, of course, we don't agree. We have to treat the mixture of like all like chatos. So what exactly do we have to discuss? Usually, it says, you're right. You have to read it differently. Halasvachim shenis harbi, and chaos hamisos. Osha hamisos.
Variations of Kabbalah, 11th of nations,
cases where let's say I have 1,000 karbanos, 1,000 valid karbanos, 10 sick, 100 valid karbanos, and then what happens? One of the invalidated chatos, right? One of the 5 categories of invalidated chatos that has to be left behind gets mixed with others. There's a greater number of valid karbanos, and then when invalidated chatos gets mixed in. Oh, then the Mishnah says, unfortunately, the entire mixture is invalid and is left to die, like the identity of the one chatos that got mixed. Or the one shine is going to get mixed. So it's not a case of one valid carbon getting mixed into a much larger group of validated chatos offerings. Again, just the other. It's actually one invalidated chatos or one shor hanisko that gets mixed into many more valid carbonos. And yet, despite that, the Mishnah says essentially, the chatos is not bundled, right? It's not bundled in a larger amount of valid carbonos, and therefore the entire group is left to die in accordance with the status of the invalidated chatos. That's how it's tempting to think that, for instance, the case of Nina Khanazim, we actually already learned that. We know that. Where did we learn it? So the word goes to Mishnah from the Sexus Tura. We learned already Tura. What is it? Kolhas, we are having here, also the culture. Right? Anything open out again, any person that cannot be offered up on the exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism. If it gets mixed in with any other valid production to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah, ultimately, again, the mixture is valid. That's not a level. Loba, I never give examples. None of that sodomized someone was sodomized by someone. So again, you're learning. So if you're learning since Buddha, why do you need to go out and say, Rashi says over here, she was unabundant chatos on themselves. Had these it's a little bit more complicated. Right? So again, we already learned this. Gets this thing with committed or covered problems, the entire mixture becomes prohibited. We already learned this. So why do we just think we can learn the second step and the these lectures to reach out which knows how to do Rashi. And these Mishmatik in this series, so the most inside. I don't have the but so I'm going to Rashi. So this Mishmatik made us not see. So I said it before, so you know, so we said, no, we need both. We need both Mishmatik. Everywhere just always from says to if you find the series on Kabbalah interesting, I would have thought I would have said that when was this on the topics
in occultism,
But ultimately, again, it's a puzzle. It's a invalid puzzle. Invalid animal gets mixed in with a good of valid couple of things. This shit is prohibited. I would have thought it's prohibited for sacrificial use. But for mundane use, perhaps we would say that one invalid animal that one true group is butter. Is butter. Hamashmaron Amishna comes along and says, no, but even for non-sacrificial use, ultimately, again, the mixture is breaking the look at Rashi. Rashi says, "Ani milu gavor." It's the last short line. Kuba ma'anu lo ve'asun gavor and kala hechel layo u'gefiyo kamo ani hasam deis avu yisrael no. This anaphora is just basically Mishnah Tanura. Anaphora. Like this, when do you say that the valid animal makes me say, and if you are sacrificially valid animals, then let ultimately again is it invalid for use. Only again for sacrificial purposes, but for mundane purposes, just to redeem it, and ultimately again you can use it. Therefore, again, we need our Mishnah. Our Mishnah says, no, it's not permitted. Our Mishnah says even for mundane use, it's not permitted. Reading it off, ultimately, if you would just say, I have a look over here. In Musafir's often, Halamina, I would have said, I need to do Siyah. These cases over here, ultimately again, are a Siyah. Like we're talking about over here, where the item is the same as Siyah. At that time, we must look. Perhaps again, it's not a Siyah. And perhaps ultimately again, I look for the nice.
There was a guy who jumped like declared suicide by a relatively minor conflict healer in Gaza.
Rashi says, again, if you would have just
and this is evidenced by the most classic example of evidence for this is the prayer books that the prayer books that have pictures of
when I look at this, it's not external, then perhaps again should be
the letters that come over and over again from major and even if it's not really sacrificial or whether it's not supposed to be the Messiah. How does that work exactly? Right? So what exactly does it mean to say that Shabbatai to be the Messiah? And how this dovetails in a really important way as a part of our discussions here on Kabbalah is the message categories and understanding how these justified and that was justified by Kabbalah.
cycle, the focus is a little live on Tuesday mornings.
Kabbalah enabled Nathan of Gaza and its Salon Shabbat to develop this messianic story that allowed Shabbat to claim that he was the Messiah for Nathan of Gaza to greatly popularize his messianic claims. There's a couple things to know that are important about Shabbat and Nathan of Gaza and his prophet and how they're quite different in terms of their relationship to Kabbalah. The first thing that's really important to know is that they don't really have the same education. Shabbatai Tzvi is kind of an issue, a dropout. He's very talented, he's very smart, and of course he's very charismatic, more charismatic than anything else, I suspect. But Shabbatai Tzvi doesn't have a very strong grasp on Kabbalah. He certainly knows the Zohar very well. We know that. He's been studying the Zohar since he was a teenager. So he has a very strong grasp on the Zohar. But the developments in the core variants of Kabbalah, the developments of the Muslim path of organic Kabbalah, there's actually very little evidence that Shabbatai Tzvi had a grasp of those developments. He doesn't seem to understand or appreciate that education in a very complex world of organic Kabbalah. So we have just a difference in education level when it comes to Kabbalah and Shabbatai Tzvi and Gaza. Nathan of Gaza, the question is what's really important about Nathan of Gaza is he is hyper aware of the elements of organic Kabbalah. And I mean hyper aware, he is so well educated that he reads very subtle differences between different schools of Kabbalah. So even those differences between how very technical ideas of learning Kabbalah are being debated from very high level people in that world. People that think themselves top. So it's now that someone who knows these concepts, he is a technical maestro when it comes to developments. He's at the cutting edge of some developments. And it's going to be really important how Nickel Gaza is going to justify Shabbatai fees, missing its lands, are going to be by appealing to and so we're augmenting, changing, roughly whatever word you want to use. He's going to be relying heavily on learning a couple of what's going to do it to see this in just a moment. Shabbatai, for him, is messianic claims, which we can see in his letter, are not justified by appealing to complex ideas of learning Kabbalah. He doesn't know much about it. He's claiming that he is the Messiah because God chose him and because he has a relationship with God. That is to say, Shabbatai are friends. So when Shabbatai calls God by God's name, Yahweh's name, Shabbatai doesn't imagine he's doing something transgressive. He knows he's not supposed to do it, but he has this intense personal relationship with God that he can call God by God's name. So, for him, Shabbatai has to do some very complex, Kabbalistic, mythological stuff. It has to do with the fact that God and Shabbatai are close, that he and God have a relationship, and that relationship is one of the is one of I have a relationship with Hashem. Now, that's to me, why I sound really Christian. That why I sound really Christian to you. And in fact, one of the things that Shabbatai talks about all the time is Christianity. He talks about Jesus. He says one of the things I'm going to do in this whole messianic business is redeem Jesus. He's very influenced at some level by Christianity. And part of what I think makes the Jewish world very uncomfortable with Shabbatai is not his transgressive behavior. His transgressive behavior is really what we're going to talk about later. His transgressive behavior is he's okay with the idea of incorporating Christian elements, incorporating secular elements, incorporating Islamic elements. That's what works in Jewish establishment. It's the same way he makes them Christianity. Of course, he does these transgressive things with Baptism too. It's the secret that we look into. And I think that's something that's kind of important to me on this scholarship. And we were talking about this before the restart, is that part of what's going on now is scholarship point out made me realize that Shabbatai's name is much more than of understanding what's going on. And the previous generation of scholarship suffers from Shalom. Shalom is a rock the offers of the great prophet and of God. That was the theory that really fell short. That's the theory that goes more in scholarship, I believe, and folks how much it goes. That's what we really have to do. We have to understand Shabbatai's being explaining why he is the Messiah. And he gives very different reasons for why he is the Messiah as opposed to why God thinks he is. So we're getting a much more complicated vision of Shabbatai's theology, his ideas of his Messiah. We're getting those ideas, and this shows you that the scholarship is continuing to evolve. So let's get into the Kabbalah series, right? Let's get into the Kabbalah series. That's going to really tie us back to the Kabbalah in a big way. So what does the Kabbalah think? Why does the Kabbalah think that Shabbatai is the Messiah? So it has everything to do with Kabbalah. It has everything to do with glory and Kabbalah. So just to rewind a little bit, right? Remember from the Lordian theory that God was originally an infinite golden that filled the entire everything. And then in order to create creation, God had to contract himself in that act of contraction. It's called Zinsu. But when God contracted himself, it was a Zinsu. Now let's go back to the form. We call it Tehillah in Hebrew. And the Tehillah, right, this is a point to evacuate it until the right. This is the now with like poured out oil from
I love when I saw
like a cooking.
there's
There's always a
TV
little
chef.
left. Once you tip it over, you can't quite get the oil
Just
out.
to be clear,
Because
the tortilla
the traces of the oil, the traces of the divine light, they're coated
the
or
root of the
fragmented
so
all over
the
inside
says,
of the tahira of oil. Well,
fun
some of those
despite
of
the
those
work
traces
that
within the divine contain elements of divine judgment. Remember divine Kabbalah
it's good shit, so I can imagine that
divine
magic
judgment, that is
concepts
evil, is
east to west
unbridled
coming
judgment.
out of the middle of the hate.
Those elements of
Just the chef of that volume is
inside
designed
of
to
the
the north of
tahira
that
of
volume.
those elements of
Simply, you know, let's analyze under the
vengeance
onset of the
and
over
judgment,
higher of the
things that they sink to
pull
the
up this
bottom
gap
of
or
that
something.
void.
That's what
As they sink to the bottom of that void, those elements became sort of the abyss, the sort of demonic bottom of that void of the Catholic God zone. That area was always called gold, and Korean Kabbalah is called gold. It's a chaos, it's a chaotic nightmare where all the evil is sunk to the bottom of the void. Right, so when God shoots God's light into that void, at the very tip of that spear, at the very tip of Yesod, at the tip of God's phallus, I suppose, at the tip of God's Yesod, the tip of that spear, the light plunges all the way in to the void, to the Tehillah, and the tip of that, this is where Nathan of Gaza comes in. It's not organic color, Nathan of Gaza. The tip of that void shoots all the way into the very bottom of the void of the abyss where the demons are. And the tip of that is the soul of the Messiah. And the soul of the Messiah is the tip of the spear, the tip of the light going all the way in. And as soon as it reaches the bottom, it comes back up. And all of God's remaining judgment is in itself floods into the void, the demonic abyss, the gold. And the soul of the Messiah is the only thing good left at the bottom of that chaotic, nightmarish abyss of evil. The soul of the Messiah is deposited, according to Nathan of Gaza, at the very and that abyss is every form of magic. This soul of the Messiah was there, and there, the soul of the Messiah was all this evil. It's only through this bloody natural process where the soul of the Messiah has to redeem out of this horrifying abyss of evil. This process of redeeming itself, eventually it pulls itself all the way up, right through this horrible name, the dragon of the text that describes this journey. Fights vigorously, strives vigorously to purify itself, right? Purify itself of all this evil. Eventually, the soul of the Messiah reaches sort of the, if you're right, you want to start the black hole, it's like a black hole, but eventually the soul of the Messiah gets to the very top of the event horizon, right there, just barely peeking through. Now, when it barely pops through this horrific world of demonic power, it's still corruptible people with demonic powers that completely is still evil. And so it's still some battle of good and evil. It's still deeply polarized between really, really good, who's the soul of the Messiah, and really, really bad, right? The evil world, the boat, the shards. And as it climbs out, eventually crosses back through the event horizon of evil, it crosses through, and it's still in full evil. As soon as it climbs out of the world of the boat, it has to find a body. And when it finds the body, the soul really finds the body. The body is found the body, according to Gaza, Porsche, speaks photostatic spline, that explains these, according to Gaza, these illuminations, these darkness hearings, this manic behavior. It explains why he can be completely righteous and love of God, and yet do these transgressive things. Says that the 17th whatever is a feast day rather than fast.
He satisfies the obligation of suffering, satisfies the obligation
It's
of
exactly Shabbatai's primitive psychology and impressive religiosity that breaks on Gaza is actually messy. Because inside of Shabbatai is the struggle of the Messianic soul against the soul of evil. And in Gaza, this entire process is the final act of history. Once Shabbatai is purified of all sin, then everything he is embodying right now. Gaza, he embodies this final titanic struggle of good and evil. Now, what did apostasy mean? Right? Because again, Nathan of Gaza's forelaying this idea in 1665. Nathan of Shabbatai apostatizes in 1666. Well, we have two completely different theories about what's going on. Nathan's theory is that Shabbatai is plunging himself into the world of evil, saying Gentile religion. Nathan of Gaza has nothing good to say about the Gentiles. He's plunging himself into the world of evil to basically undermine. That is to say, he's destroying it from the inside. Nathan of Gaza's theology is always the idea that Shabbatai is plunging himself into this to destroy it. He's like a double agent. He's sinking into the world he's not really apostatizing. He's pretending to apostatize, to plunge himself into this world to undermine and to destroy the thing. We now know from Shabbatai's letters, right? We have another view. Actually, Shabbatai's view. Shabbatai also thought he was the Messiah. Shabbatai's view was that he was actually plunging himself into this in order to redeem his. He thought of himself as redeemed. He thought this destroyer. He thought there was positive things of positive Christianity. And the idea was that ultimately, by plunging himself into this, by plunging himself into Islam, he could redeem the world of the Muslims, and that would be part of the grand redemption. There's very different here. Notice that what Nathan was happening. One thing was Shabbatai happened.
Here's the problem.
So notice here, even Shabbatai isn't coherent in terms of what they thought was happening in terms of Shabbatai's messianic mission. And that's not surprising because if you look at early Christianity, it's not clear that early Christianity understood what Jesus' messianic mission was. And there was a huge debate about that. Paul called one thing, James called another, Peter called something else. It's not clear to each other clearly that Jesus' messianic mission was X, Y, or Z. And so, these men just church did it with Shabbat. Now, what's key about this, right, is that we have three important interlocking things that make this. The first is all of them agree that whatever Messiah means, it does not mean the traditional idea of Messiah. So last time, which was the idea of a Messiah, spiritualization, the same thing. The Jesus movement, it was Jesus. The Shabbat movement, Shabbatai, did a part Further, we have this quasi-Arian justification for Shabbatai's claims. Now, what's important to note about these sort of quasi-Messianic justifications for Shabbatai's Messianic claims is that they're going to be the ones that largely stick. Now, it's a case that some Shabbataians did have some letters of Shabbatai, but largely what's going to stick is going to be the Lurianic, quasi-Lurianic. Basic quasi-Lurianic is a lot of Luria is everything will come. Superficial Luria is this is all part of a larger apocalyptic agenda as we realize that, again, we cannot emphasize this out. The 17th century and 17th century was an age of hyper-Catholicism. I mean, folks who remember the 1990s, you know how apocalyptic that was. You know, French Canadians, you have Y2K, you know, stuff that was gay. It was a very apocalyptic time. Take that and turn it up to ridiculous. And that gives you some sense of how crazy apocalyptic this was. So this is part of a much bigger apocalyptic world. And Shabbatai's messianic claims are all about the end world. And you get a sense of that when you read a letter of Nathan of Gaza here. It's a chunk of a letter of Nathan of Gaza. I'll read a really quickly so you know kind of what's up, this is the letter of Nathan of Gaza.
just
The toxic
the
sex,
chilling
you
me
shall
up.
go ahead and you shall talk about
Cairo,
it.
big wig dude in Cairo.
The only condition now what's like, the understand,
So ready
we
trend.
want to think about us. Allah is
Nowadays,
nothing
ineffective,
is
however, in
cut your
avoid
collar.
themselves.
Cut your collar, shoot a shot to where? Cut your collar, shoot, suffer.
What special means come to observe it, and it did. Therefore, these
The thing about this passage is, the passage says, always be on you will shut. You are over and you shut. Watch this.
power to do
Yossi said that
whatever he
you
could
will be over
to
and
justify
that Yossi says the entire is that
they
is
justify
for
the most depraved
for
sinner in
Allah
existence,
as well
even
as
someone like Jesus, or condemn anyone who doubts it,
both
even
are
the most
for
pious
both.
person
So we're going to
once
say what is that?
we must get to love the principle that is absolutely certain. The Jewish people cannot take the life of their sin by believing these things without any sign or all of this is God's purpose, and
Is situated in
brilliance, beginning of the redemption, the beginning of salvation. We must have no concern whatever for those who know me, even if they be short, close person. And after that, what ends up happening is the Shabbatai scribes, the outline of what they think about the things is going to be roughly 100 years period in which Jerusalem is going to go down, and you get a sort of timeline on how this thing is going to go down, how Shabbatai is going to go. All kinds of stuff. It's very, very much what here a fest. Judaism's into the kingdom of God. Now, as I mentioned, Shabbatai died, and so did Kingdom of God. In fact, after Shabbatai died, Nathan sort of kind of redoubles his efforts, and he argues basically that Shabbatai's death is a kind of illusion. That Shabbatai's not dead, right? That was an idea that we found also in Shia and early Islam. That he was imprisoned, that at some point very, very soon he would reveal himself again in his full glory. Again, are there Christian people here? Sounds like very Christian, that he's just hidden. So this is a kind of admixture of Shia, kind of Ismaili, kind of Christian view that Shabbatai is not dead, he's just hidden. Now, what ends up happening in all of this, right, is that there is something of a combination that's already happened in Shabbatai's life, into his life, where some ideas have been put together in the inner circle of Shabbatai's theology, and those sweet Islamic ideas begin to form a kind of synthetic theology. And that synthetic theology allows for the idea that, again, Shabbatai might be in the state. And what we have over and over again is predictions. Shabbatai will appear this year, this year, and eventually Nathan of Gaza dies. Nathan of Gaza dies, and as soon as Nathan of Gaza dies, the kingdom begins to fracture. Because of course, you have Nathan of Gaza, who's probably more talented than Tablis of his day, unable to basically take his steer. He has he would travel all around the eastern Mediterranean basin, but also Europe. He would proclaim the gospel to the Shabbatai speaking there in 1706. So he was a huge promulgator of Shabbatian doctrine, ultimately killed. Now, the other side of this is that once Shabbatai died, the movement really take up the reins. And again, it's surprising now think about Jesus. The moment Jesus died, of course, he was there at the grave. Right? Mary is there, right? We have the women there. Men all scattered. And so women in a big way hold the reins. It's very important. And in fact, there's a very specific studies about Shabbatian women prophets and how Shabbatian women prophets really both made the movement work, but also held the movement after Shabbatai died. Now, you'll remember that Shabbatai remarried after his first wife died, and his second wife, Aisha, on Yosefet, she won my birthday. Actually, Aisha or Yosefet declared the first one, my brother, Yaakov, so what we have again is only used already the idea of souls and
the doctors are not going to pay more low. So I know that it's very, this is a whole other story. Because I like the way it's like, I would expect that maybe the only licensed chef on the brand itself is for Olaf. That's why, because also in general, Olaf has less space for Shita. Why? Let's always special revelation. Special revelation. Back in there, in the north. So I know that only Olaf will have a licensed chef on his brand itself. But Shonda should also repeat chefs on the brand. And I was in the world. You can't chef Shonda on his brand.
And so some of the people around him have stayed around him.
How much do you know this with you? That's what this is about. That's what this is. That's what this is. I don't know myself. Show me the blue house. I think what this is like this. So it turns out if I'm not going to race out, I use the original focus of the Mishnah is actually
the next version of families who converted to Islam in 1685. Some years after she's been over around a century.
You're like, let's see what we do of these.
And over time,
And if you were to shut the context, you were to shut the
generation
whole
after
that's special revelation.
the new faith of
This is not special revelation. On the area on the ground, corresponding to the Mitzvah, but all the words that go, the Talmud is chesed. Okay, that was it. Now let me again. For all
they do not have
which is
relations
what we got in the States,
and they
that's
have
the
no
for our purposes is
they don't marry with
southern orientation of the Israelis. Therefore, if you were to go ahead and shut the cover on the area on the ground in which the ground is situated, ultimately the cover is possible because then you'll be shutting country connection to the from the south, and that doesn't work. So it's only the top of the arena. My feeling is the power. Because the biggest thing is practically what are you talking about? Those businesses. Maybe are you shifting the cover?
They don't actually
observe there. You can't shift the other. The situation there. What does it mean?
They lie about the degree to which they're really Muslims. And this actually has a precedent in some religions.
On the side. Okay. So maybe you use that you shift the one side.
This is going to hide your Sufi beliefs.
So it's like the shift there.
Get you in physically endanger things. So what they're doing is basically
very hard. Let's look at what's shifting on the Amok. So for the Amok, so what is this? So
and there was still not quite there's something else. And this something else is which they come to this religion. Inside of the movement, as you might imagine, there are two major fractures, and three major fractures.
So they elevated that can't be right. I can use that. That's what it is there.
So-called incarnation of
That's what is there.
Turkish as opposed
What I
to
was proving was,
he'll die in 1720.
less than the okay, it is a lot of corresponding on the command. What is the key thing that? So listen to this. What are the humans behind that? Maybe the shots, maybe you're talking about a case where maybe you really underground tunnels.
The smaller movement, which is the
Underground tunnels,
is actually very close to Sunni Orthodox Islam.
But then the section underneath,
And the Orthodox is going to be much more separatistic. Judaism is going to maintain some relationship with Judaism, but it's going to be much more heavily Sufi.
So let's say you have to discuss
The Orthodox movement is they're going to have a position. And those missionaries are going to be sent and where this development is developing primarily in Salonika, it's developing in places like Montenegro. They're going to help their way into Central Europe, eventually to the core of Central Europe and the Podolia region. And as you probably know, the Podolia region in Poland is going to be
underneath is there, not to the view on the outskirts. Okay, so let's say, how you can see this, some of the stuff.
This is a period, this is the Czechs' reincarnation theory. Happy little Mama is a great relationship next to me, and they say that only Shabbat, that there have been no reincarnations of Shabbat tzvi, only Shabbat the Messiah, and this version or the conjugate is the idea that Shabbat tzvi is the only Messiah. That group, which is actually very close to me, very popular,
talks about shepherd on the ground corresponding to the
that they're very close to them always. It's that part of the Shabbatati movement that's going to go across the one that will survive. So by the early to mid-18th century, these groups were what we call the Shabbati Empire. How people are trying to get apostate and to aspect of themselves. But I like conversos or shatis, but the name
so that means that's the space
now, you ask how many of these dogmen were there in the Ottoman Empire? Well, they had a bit of a problem. Most of them were married within their own family. So there were probably, yes, between 10 and 15,000 in the so at the turn of the 20th century, there were 10,000 of these Shabbatians in the Ottoman Empire. They were practicing Jews at a very strange time. When they lived outside the Muslims, inside they lived secretly as a kind of Jew. And they all got accepted. Everyone knew what they were completely Muslims. Everyone kind of knew they were Jews. They kind of did their own thing. They buried their own dead in their own graveyard. They looked at each other. Yeah, they lived in the same part of Salonika. Eventually, they were their own thing. Everyone in Salonika was now is that there are two things that really important. Is that they became very young, very well-educated, very well-taught. This is all much more very cheap. Communities right, they skilled trades, and they kept their money indoors, and they were actually quite educated before they were wealthy. And they were some of the earliest Turks to turn toward the West in the process of sort of modernization. And as the Ottoman Empire began to fall apart, some of them were part of the Young Turks. And the Young Turks led the modernization of Turkey. They revitalized the Turkish language. In many ways, they formed the core of the process in which Turkey was modernized. In many ways, these dogmen, now known as dogmen, were pretty core, pretty significant which means they played a pivotal role in the development of Turkey as a nation. Now, the title that we all turned, I think I said this right, yes, it was on the slide. The first representative for the new government of Turkey would be a Turkish dogman. So, first and foremost, that's a big deal. That's a high-ranking member of the Turkish government. Now, the problem is as the 20th century wore on, Turkey and Israel came into loggerheads and all kinds of things. And what ended up happening was that there was a huge anti-Semitic backlash in Turkey. And that anti-Semitic backlash caused the dogmen. The dogmen were part of the Jews. And the guys that were secretly because they were experiencing various self-less in Turkey. And so many of the dogmen basically had the advantage in Judaism, and many of them just cease being dogmen and get focused. They actually do this. The question now these days, by the way, is were there any dogmen in Turkey at all? And we don't know. I think I mentioned this last time in my last lecture on the Shabbatians. I had a student in a class that told Shabbat to me. She came from a local family, and she said that in Turkey, that she would ask those people, there's a Narkeshi people, or from a family of Nazi people. Now, I'm just a secular person. My father was secular. My grandfather may have visited, whatever, a tomb of someone, but their don't practice and don't have that in Turkey. problem with this, of course, is you don't know who has started the dump and do they tell them they practice the practice that I can decide to Akita, which means if they don't make it public, they are so there should not be inside the church. Maybe. Probably not.
What is the obligation? Go out and try to find the
Families
best.
at the church, probably, yeah, but definitely not my families at the church. Operating process should not be used in turkeys. The negative
Yourself.
seems to be an
Once you
existing
know that you want something, whatever the something is, you want success, and you outsource it to others. You want happiness, but you outsource it to others. You want notoriety, and you outsource it to others. If you want something in your life, make it happen for yourself. Do that. Rely on those parts. But I think do not rely on people become self-reliant, self-sufficient. What he even says,
Eastern Europe. Why do these guys out? Generation. He was a human since their thing was a Messiah, despite the fact that the entire
go out and you'll find results.
it took a long time to get this entire where the news traveled very fast. These guys were very slow. And frankly,
I got Rabbi lessons.
Jews in Central Europe in the early 18th century. Jews in Central Europe in the late 17th century, early 16th century, late 17th century. They're not terribly educated. This is very, very superstitious, very mystically inclined group of people. So Judaism, the astronauts, have historically been very interested in the supernatural, very taken with those kinds of ideas. Secondly, knowledge of Kabbalah at the time, very, very concentrated. Knowledge of Kabbalah was much higher, but at this point, late in the 7th century, knowledge of Kabbalah was very, very fragile. What's important about this is those people coming in, some of these Karakashta missionaries carrying the gospel at his feet, had a much higher degree of Kabbalistic education at some level than the lay people. So this is very impressive. Further, Orthodox Judaism in this region was much, much more oriented at the level of practice than the lay people. What really mattered for these people was their faith, factions of Judaism. It matters much more what you do at some level than what you believe. It's a belief movement. You can have a much more broader range of beliefs to practice Judaism. You can believe all kinds of wearables and apparatus. And it was available to practice Judaism in a noble way. And further, these communities were very precarious. We're talking about places where you're generally show up, and it's a really healthy agriculture. This is where there just a level of ability and fear and it's much more egoist for uneducated holes. How do you make Messiah who saved them? So we need to bring the teams on lots of times. Shabbat movement played in Central general. And it's also trying to take the what's important about this is when it was in 1666, most people never checked the Messiah. Until they have to gets to be the Messiah, they don't follow. They reject it. Well, when it's happening? Is it
there is a
doing
southwest
rabbis that
corner.
were
So that's what I'm
ancient
going to go. Like this is
rabbis and local
this is south.
Israel
So therefore, again, this
accepted
tower
him
is situated
in the
on
midst
the
of the struggle
southwest corner
Shabbat the
of
entire time.
Israel. That would be good. Now, it was not in the corner. Instead, it was Moshe Rabbi
and kind of
suffered out
shepherds in the
it was
aftermath of
pulled
this
away
disaster.
from the southwest corner.
Many ways,
This
after
is
actually typical of happening,
the southwest corner. Yes, if you notice,
very
it's not
messianic,
flush at the southwest corner. Instead, it's
maybe one of the
pulled
largest messianic
four
sinners
on this north.
and then after the 1666 apostasy,
Four on this north.
people were really disappointed in
Okay.
Menachem ben
So by the way,
the rabbi of the local community there. They were the shepherd that threatened disaster. What ends up happening, however, in Central Europe is that the rabbis have converted some of the rabbis affected influenced by these missionaries. So these learned rabbis continue to hold their faith in Shabbatai in private, while in public
so
denying it
so
and
if
remain
you follow, I know like screaming with IBC. I'm going to continue to use this right, but the way said it would be good on site tomorrow if you have it. I'll call out that so you can see it. That's on top as well. So what's the so again? So just it's very simple. So again, you got your back, you've got your Amalek of power. So again, one more time. Take wood from the Rishkas at 18, take wood, bringing it into what we call the Azar over here, up from the gas onto this pyre over here. Pyre is situated in the southwest corner. The southwest corner, again, this is coals. They're made to get into this English used for the golden Israel. It wasn't exactly flush in the southwest corner, instead it was pulled forward 4 hours towards the end. Okay. Now watch this. So Imar says, but only how many sitting the color? Now how much wood did they have there? They had enough wood in order to create 5 sitting. That's the measure of the column of souls. In the Shabbos, were only smaller sitting the column. On Shabbos, they added enough wood to create 8 sitting of coals. And we're saying, now why do they need more coals ultimately on them? On Shabbos, ששם היו נוסעים שני בזיק הלבנה שם לחמה. Is what I'm saying. So remember again, not too many wishes having a Shabbos now. Generally, this pyre was made to create coals, which means we didn't really earn anything off. Except on Shabbos. Then we're going to say what happens on Shabbos. Inside the base of the fish, there is a shofar. The shofar has on it the left hand on the shofar. On Shabbos, there are 12 words. On Shabbos, the old words, and one of the miracles that is in the fish was that the words remained fresh. Even when they were on the shofar for the entire week. The old world, so to speak, was given the outgoing shift of power. On that shift, there are also positioned 2 screens, really like small radius, but 2 screens of what we call the bar of frankincense. When the old loads were taken off, the screens of frankincense were also taken off. They were then taken out of the Rothschild that were on, brought up from the ground and burned on this ma'alach, on this pyre. So once a week, something was burned on this pyre. So generally, again, throughout the week, this pyre was used to make coals, or these and Shabbos they were pouring with 2 spoons of frankincense. So because of that, they had to add extra wood because they needed more coals for them. Was there, and so there's what Haftarah, the incense, and also coals to burn with 2 spoons of frankincense. So you know, it's nice to know. All with the so what's in nice and nice. That's actually that my love, my sinning, but and my Allah, carrying the Now, how do we know? What's the symbol ultimately again? What is important? The fact that this Ma'araka, this pyre, was, although within the southwest corner, called 4 hours forward. What's the right? This is not nonsense. But we don't see ultimately again, so we don't see the sign that was on the base, the sign. So we don't see on the this is the same. It says, Kolanito Bifnim, listen to this, actually very interesting, and we'll spend some time on this. Kolanito Bifnim, we're not seeing the horse. Anything ultimately again that is taken from the inside ultimately means inside the inside. Anything ultimately again is taken from the inside. We're not seeing the horse ultimately again to be applied outside. Anyone knows some of shipping with the processes to this. Again, it's going to start the whole other one positive to what it actually means. Anything that is taken from inside the brush to outside. This place side in the area that is directly adjacent to the inside, but is not inside. Right? One more time. Anything to take from the inside to the outside is placed on the outside, or placed on the outside is placed on the outside area that is adjacent to the area, but is not inside. Okay? Like I said, I'll give you organization. Similarly, the point down 58 data columns, we're not saying anything. Similarly, again, anything we take from the angle neutral element is always placed. Inside, place it adjacent to the outside, as long as it's outside. I'm not saying places, but let's really simple. So this is Kalanita, which means also the Potalayibu, example, something that is taken from the inside and taken out to the outside. Give an example of this. Even the Shirayim, so if you want to say Shirayim, let's say it's over the last, if you want Shirayim. And so again, if you want to say it's the leftover blood, so you might say, okay, the Hajjik symbol is left. And that don't mean in Russian. That's the explicit concept. What's the concept? Are you sold this back? How old Russia has a whole noise? So the concept ultimately says, take this to the base of the Olam, that is at the entrance of the Olam. So what's the second explicit? I don't even use Russians for that. The Sioux, for this, no, again, Kolanika, but both the Western and the Full, well, again, give me the corresponding example of saying things from the outside to the inside. So even if you follow Shema Kippur, so it says maybe something taken from the outside to the inside. For example, the coals for your kippur. And what are the coals for your kippur? That means the coals for the incense source. So your coals for your kippur. But again, taken from the outside, right? The on his back, on the animal, we'll call it the on his back, and taken to the inside. That's what it's talking about. I think simply, so what's in there is an explicit concept. The concept says that if the one will take a fire and pull his coals, the on his back will lay on. And we'll notice about that, the Torah says that we can take barabbas. So it says so again, it talks about which the rest Ella, so rather, so it's still Ella, and we talk we will not say that this. We need to look for something that is taken from inside and taken outside. Is that referred to? Shit, Bazil, and the Bokunah, shall not come happen. Really, we should have. So this to this. I'll give you an example here. I think it's coming out of the law. So let me just say that on Shabbos, the Rechel HaKohen, like the Shabbos on the Shofar, is the when they give out that Rechel HaKohen, the 2 spoons, small widows of frankincense and wood, are taken out of the base of the flesh, taken out of the Rechel, onto the Mizbeach and thrown here by the Ma'arach HaSakit. By the fire, used to create holes for the clothes. That's an example for ultimately again of something that is taken from the inside to the outside. The thought, and ultimately again, let's bring that from Shirayim. And Nita Vachot nothing different. That's the example we're going to use of something taken from the inside to the outside. What's the example? Nita Vachot nothing different. Give me an example of an item that was outside, then brought inside. That's following the ball, Yom Yom B'Gimar. The Gamma need to follow Shir B'Gimar. So what's the item that's brought from the outside to the inside? What is that referred to? That refers to the clothes that are manufactured on the top of the Mizbeach and they are brought inside of the base of the Mikdash each and every day for the Ketara service. And listen, now watch this. Now again. Let's say, what was the principle ultimately again that was espoused? The rule was anything taken from the outside to the inside, right? From the outside to the inside, it has to be put on an area of the inside that corresponds to the outside, but is not outside. Anything that is brought from the inside to the outside must be put adjacent to the inside. Like must be put outside adjacent to the inside, as then means it's not inside. Okay, right? Now watch this. So you notice it's my cassava. So what's this? Obviously, what's going to complicate this? What's going to complicate this is the position of the Mizbeach. So watch this. The cassava, even Mizbeach B'Garam, Kai Esrim V'Shava by the Nasa. So let's say here's the problem. So what that means is like this. Watch this. Now, if you're bringing out, let's say from a boat, if you can't bring it out from the boat, like the 2 spoons of the boat, you put it on the Mizbeach. Right? And now, again, remember, where is that being put? That's being put on this pile over here. If you hold the Mizbeach itself at a southern orientation, then remember, the Levona has to be placed on the halacha, but opposite the entrance where the Zikha. Because remember again, what's the rule? The rule is anything taken from the inside to the outside must be placed outside in an area directly adjacent to the inside. Well, the problem over here is if the Mizbeach itself is placed in a southern orientation, that would mean the Gemara says you would have to move this ma'alacha 27 amos forward in order to make it opposite ultimately of the Mizbeach. So let's say, so again, so one more time. Like I said, if you got something for this, if you hold on to it, the level is exactly situated with the south, then the Gemara says, Esu V'Shava by the Nasa. You have to bring the Ma'alacha 27 hours forward in order to line it up with the Mizbeach. V'Yami Kasavar, Kedusha Seifal, V'Uma V'Chadu. And let's say, now remember again, what for this level here is if we assume, but ultimately again, we have the opposite the entrance of the Haifa. But if you assume that even we can make it the entrance of the Ulam, remember again, the Ulam is wider than the Haifa itself. And ultimately, again, the Gemara says, even if you want to say that the Kedusha of the Haifa, the Kedusha of the Ulam is 1/3, then the Gemara says, assume the parity by race is fine. So again, it gives you a little bit more room. You only have to move down to 22 on this, not 27 on this. The problem is the same, which is that what? If this rule is true, now again, you want to operating under the idea of the principle that the rule is a true rule and universally accepted. But if something is taken from the outside and put inside, it has to be situated directly opposite the interior area. Which will mean that when you're taking the Levona, putting it on the tire for the pillars, that tire has to be opposite the entrance of the Haifa. If the Mizbeach has a southern orientation, it doesn't work. 27 hours off. Okay, fine. If you say that the Ulam in the Haifa is 22 hours off. The Ela Kasava, that was a first one, another one he said.
So we have It's all that are secretly maintaining some kind of Shabbat peace, and yet at the same time, publicly, they are not. Public secret crypto Shabbat. And what it's doing is as Kabbalistic ideas begin to make their way to the Central Europe in the aftermath of Shabbatai, you can sort of imagine Shabbatai as the wave that reaches in, and that when Shabbatai brings, just as the Messiah's wings of Shabbatai bring this wave into Central Europe, what gets left behind after he leaves, after he sort of washes out, as Messianic fans wash out, what gets left behind is a Kabbalah. So he brings in the Kabbalah, and then he comes out with whatever. And what's left behind is the Kabbalah. And so, as he leaves behind, as the traces, the rabbis who are left behind believe in Shabbat as the Messiah, continue to believe in Shabbat as a messianic movement, all the while sticking to these Kabbalistic ideas. These Kabbalistic ideas that still convince them that he's not the Messiah, that he is occulted, maybe he is actually just dying himself in the recesses of the Kippur, and that he will redeem himself. This is all for the point. What ends up happening is that very early Kabbalah in Central Europe is all the pieces of the Shabbatean element. All of Kabbalah in Central Europe, the early 8th century, late 6th century, Shabbatean. And we have a lot of Shabbatean right? We have other kinds of texts that are being radically talk about it. And this comes in the Amendment controversy. Amendment about the virtue regime. It's very prominent rabbis. One of them declared to be Shabbat, and he denies it. He said, "I'm not going, not going, not."
Excuse me, got some scratches.
And for a long time, we believed that the critique of that was not really Shabbat. It's not even clear who was and who wasn't. We still don't know the Shabbat was. And this would be a minor issue if it weren't for the emergence of the most important Jewish movement. And basically, the modern period in that movement was Hasidism. And so, in many ways, the disdain between the Shabbati and Shabbat, the Shabbatis and their condemners, is also going to try to the rise of Hasidism and the Mitnagdim, the people that condemn them, the opponents of Mitnagdim in the century that comes later. Now, I'm going to make some really controversial statements that will make people who are very amenable to Hasidism maybe a little upset. The data is now showing, the evidence is now showing that early Hasidism and Shabbatianism, there is a relationship there. It's obscure, it's difficult, but there are so many overlapping elements of both early Hasidism and European Shabbatianism that it's, I think, undeniable that at some level, the movement, the Hasidic movement, at some level, is at least influenced by Shabbatianism. I don't want to say an outgrowth of Shabbatianism, I don't think that's true, but the idea is they're completely statement. People deny it. I think it's fair. So, why do I think that? Well, it's, for instance, things like the law of the Saudi, Rabbi, and the idea that was there as an intermediary quasi-Messiah act, sort of intermediary between them and God. The Rabbi is often sort of engaging in transgression for the sake of heaven. This idea is they suffer on behalf of the community, for the community. The Rabbi is both and
Because like the Dr. sponsorship, I got it in September, and specific this morning, because the God is there's some overlap. If we share it together,
Both of them were very influenced by Kabbalah, the Iranian Kabbalah. There's a piece called The History of Shabbat that you'll find on Shabbat as well. There's this phenomenon of stuff that the Hasidic people do that also seems to be crossover with Shabbat. Although typically the secular is largely Jewish law is very conservative, but there's still an 8 million streak, and there's even legal innovation in Hasidism that are not found in the stock movement. For instance, the wearing of tefillin during Chabad, that is deeply influenced by Kabbalah, and it's not found in Rothschild Judaism as an element comes, especially Hasidism. As you probably know, the world of Hasidism is very chaotic, it's very oil. The Rabbi is treated almost as a kind of regal figure of the king, and there is a quasi-messianic attitude towards him in the Hasidic movement. Shabbat texts say that he was and there's part of Hasidism, especially from the and in many ways, the Stock movement, the Litvak movement, that was very critical of Hasidism, saw ways of Hasidism as a extension of Shabbat. And early on, when the Modown really goes after the religious substance, he really explains that they want to look at all of Shabbat, that they actually are Shabbat. Now, I think that in general, is that the Modown plays cards, maybe he doesn't play cards, but is he completely off base? I don't think so. I think the Modown is not crazy. He's not fool. I think he's not as big one as they were for one. I think there's actually a relatively strong argument that there is a strong influence of the Shabbat people, crypto Shabbat, in Central Europe, especially in the middle area. Now, in the Dolia 3 that was mentioned, this continues to change, it continues to mutate, it will mutate into perhaps its most absolutely bizarre form in the unofficial Jacob form. Jacob was born into a Shabbatian family, he left the Dolia to go to the Empire. He joined a Rothschild sect, like most of Baba was born in his wedding in 1752, 1762, folks were in 1752 in Milan, like this 25 years or so until the American Revolution. So he goes back to the Dolia and he begins to practice a kind of pretty serious quasi-transgressive form of Judaism, and we have what's called the Moscow Affair, where we have, it seems like in a synagogue he may have had a naked woman who was utilizing the Torah, and they were doing some kind of sex stuff in the synagogue, dancing around the synagogue. It was underneath the Torah, and in 1751, him and his followers were excommunicated as a whole Now, there is an idea that gets attached to Francism and Shabbatism, which is called the mitzvah of Rabbi. This is sometimes translated as redemption to sin. This is a compository of what's called Rothschild. In fact, almost every Rothschild encyclopedia has this idea of redemption to sin, that you have to commit sins to become redeemed. This idea of mitzvah this idea never occurs, into my knowledge, in any Shabbat. It gets twisted more to the Shabbat over and over again. But there really are major violations of Jewish law in order to hasten redemption, cause themselves being just redeemed. There's just virtually no evidence of this. They were practicing Shabbat, we never been Christ was able to God. This term is Barrow, can you do mitzvah with a forbidden object? So
Classic example is can you weigh and stole the law of Israel? And Rabbi said, no, right? You can't commit mitzvah, right? Breaking the mitzvah. And so even the idea of just ridiculous things, unfortunately, it's gotten propagated by a bunch of anti-Semites and stuff who have these vast conspiracy theories that somehow all are chance of all kinds of people, George Soros, right? So all these things that people somehow part of this Frankish lineage and the Rothschilds and all this stuff. And they're really secret freakists and they're engaged in horrifying sins. It's just ridiculous, and it's unfortunately it's gotten propagated by a bunch of anti-Semites and stuff who have these vast conspiracy theories that somehow all modern Jews or all kinds of people, George Soros or the Navy War somehow part of this freakist lineage of the Rothschilds and stuff. And they're really secret freakists and they're engaged in horrifying sins, the worst sin they do is they can redeem themselves. But there's this entire anti-Semitic conspiracy theory rooted in the idea of Frankists and Shabbatians practicing this idea of mitzvah. But the truth of the matter is they committed this, and that was not what they were up to. And I want to say, like, anyone who wants to believe in this, just show me in the Shabbat literature where it is happening before. I don't really see anywhere it doesn't look any kind of consistency. What Frank does argue is that what's happening is that he is inaugurating a Torah that subject to the laws of Torah that he is inaugurating is a replacement, right? So he had the Torah very young, right? He's inventing a new Torah. He's comparing it to the Matthew Torah, the Torah that is subject to the system. And that new Torah is inaugurated with what he calls the Hadas. That's how you say it. Not everything that this idea is he's bringing a new form of Torah into the world, and that new form of Torah is this thing that he calls a liturgical Hadas. Now, after this really what ends up happening is Frank and his followers are arrested, and they flee to just many Frankists are Shabbatians in town. And what they end up doing is sort of making a deal with the devil. With the devil, I mean, they're Catholic bishops. And what they end up doing is they argue that they represent a camp of Jews who are influenced by the Zohar and reject the Talmud. And that the other camp, anti-Shabbatians, anti-Frankists, accept the Talmud but reject the Zohar. Now, of course, Jews accept both, and the Shabbatians are trying to parlay with the Catholic Church basically so that the local Jewish population can't basically condemn them. The Shabbatians with the rabbis in 1904 debate if the bishop is taking the bishop is a version going to side with whoever. If the bishop's actually the bishop obviously sides with the Shabbatians and against the Talmudists, and the Talmud is condemned, and those Talmudists are burned and burned. Now, what ends up happening again is the bishop that sided with the Shabbatians and so he said, 1727, he dies, and a new bishop emerges who is no longer a friend of the Shabbatians. At this point, Frank declares that he's actually the reincarnation of Othniel and chapter 6b, who begins to reveal his new religion. And what ends up happening at that is that and he gets so crooked. The local bishop wants to basically proclaim his truth, and in order to prove it's the idea that Jews sacrifice and kill the host, the sort of classic anti-Semitic nonsense. He holds the practice views in 1959 that the anti-Talmudists are declared to be not really Jews, and they are neutral. And Frank, September 1770, sides with this bishop, and this bishop stands against the office of also the Jews, who Frank is standing against an enormous amount of privilege by converting themselves as a 3,000 to Catholicism. September 17th. And so that's Frank gets so Frank being completely full of himself, just delusional power.
93 days in
This is part of the plan, just like Bethlehem has converted to Islam. Well, Frank being the reincarnation of Shabbat he's going to himself plunge himself into Catholicism. And after he converts, he lives a life of emotional. He lives a life of emotional and great stuff, but at the same time, he is also engaged in very heterodox behavior. And the way that the Turkish court would accept Shabbat engaging in very strange behavior, local Catholics aren't having it. They are not having it. They arrest Frank, and he is basically sent to prison in a monastery for 14 years. So he's arrested and sent to a monastery for 14 years because they do not want to deal with him. The Catholics are not playing around trying to play with the terrorists. And members of the Holy Roman Empire. He gets his own meetings with Paul second. He meets Paul first, the fourth of preachers for Rothschild. And it's in that time period that he writes his principal Frankist shocking work, a text called The Collection of the Word of the Lord, which is in Spanish now. What ends up happening is that he gets another fall with just the second member of the Holy Roman Empire. He's expelled from the court that he ends up settling. And eventually he dies of a stroke in 1791. 1791, right? That's pretty revolution. Right? 1789, we're just not far off from the terror. At that point, about 1791, his daughter Ava takes control of the movement again to rescue this movement. There are about 25,000 Frankists. That is to say, Catholics living as primitive Jews in the late 18th century. And what's happening is Ava Frank leads the movement into the future, basically building a giant fort. She claims that she's the daughter of Rothschild, royalty or whatever. And there is a huge Shabbat center in Warsaw that both controversial. And she lives like relentless folks. I mean, people like the amount of money that she spent to maintain her lifestyle. Basically bankrupted the movement, and when she died in September of 1816, the movement was so heavily indebted that it began to collapse under its own weight. She lived like a monarch in the areas that she lived in. By the 1880s and onwards, lending arms, although many people at that point had begun to realize that just being Catholic is a better idea than trying to maintain this bizarre double life. And so many people who in the 1860s and 70s began to begin to be Catholic. Continuing to be Catholic. And by the 1887, very little sense that people are practicing crypto-Judaism or Shabbatians, but they're still very emotionally connected to a friend. Frank began to cult the personality all of her own. It became less about Shabbat to me and less about Frank and more about the example we have having is like this about the 1880s has largely converted to literal Catholicism. Almost so Judaism. There's a bit of a split there, but that split, which you may know, this family was a very Catholic family. Catholic, Catholic person. Pronounce certain names, but you probably recognize the family, right? You probably know who that is. That's the family of John Paul II. That's the family of John Paul II. And there's 7 families that Pope John Paul II gives descent over Frank's family, right? Now, that's the side that became Catholic. Obviously, John Paul II is pretty Catholic, and he becomes, he's come probably from one of
Gemara says the people also people
On the other side,
as opposed to
that
people,
deeper, they
you're
go
not
back
going
to
to be
Jewish
able to change
religion.
your life
The
yourself
Rothschild
as
is a kind of
it's a few mindset.
Turkish
You also
style
the is you guys are found that you
a very
you also in this so there's no such a way Zika is not
course,
what
Brandeis is, as you may know,
that's the invalidation.
the first
The
Jewish
people
Supreme
who
Court
don't
justice.
have the law,
And
I
when
think
both
it's really
Brandeis
does.
died,
But
there were
most sad, it's
effects.
coming
One of the
now
things
by
they found
food.
in his
So
family
that lot of
inheritance
us
was
are
an
Piazza,
image, a
which is
picture
the law,
of
is
a
food.
fruit.
For one minute, okay, anyway,
He kept this
okay,
heirloom.
the most mitigated
Now,
is
does
that
that mean
I
that
mixed
Brandeis was the
more
frankest
sense
and
to
a
learn
kosher
how
Can't
to
all
make
know.
some fun to
He
know.
probably was a liberal Jew,
Because
just
once
like
I'm going to share
that
these
you
three
recognize
colleagues and
from
guess
all the
up.
places
I
he
don't
worked in the
know.
United
Is
States at the time.
it just the opposite?
Maintain an image you can picture for the
Right, and say, what's your name? What does that mean? And say, just
frankest family.
like
Who I think he
requires a
practicing
master
true
alcohol, so to
it's ridiculous anymore than I think the
no
joke
side.
second
Only that's the items that
frankest.
have
Although what I want to point out here is that
chicane.
rather than denying frankest of
Chicane, no side. It's not tough.
anything that you can't say come on here for being married to that. That's a response to the frankness to the shit. The reality of Jews, otherwise, it's probably it's
Ultimately against it, which means the system against the child. He actually particularly Rashi goes through all of these, Rashi goes through all of these things over here. Rashi says, Shaki Bishop 6, if you take a look at 4 and about it, no son of people that came with a lumber Torah. There was already looking all of the similarities. First of the here is the Gemara says, furthermore, again, when you look at the similarities, ultimately again between Tumah and between those two people, you see the more than the similarities between no set and Torah. As such, maybe I should learn out no set from people. I say just like Pigel requires a matir, so to also requires a matir, which the Gemara says, and you can tell me, rather much in one half of the other year, between one of them, you're not in shots. So it's not that question of that. I don't know, that's what you're talking about.
Let's get that. But I think it's someone finds
Which is the awesome that comes behind to go ahead and stay away. When you're out, I mean, I like it.
But I just want to hammer home time as I wrap up this lecture tonight.
Top of the butt,
Is that we cannot imagine Judaism coming into precarity with its Shabbatai. Shabbatai is being is a real
Profanation.
in many
I don't know
ways.
if that's a word, but
Judaism
two words of profanation. So you might say, so one side, not ultimately again, one is a pseudo, no side, and one is a pseudo, ultimately again, and then they're going to eventually say the constant mention is them together. However, the fact is constant mention
As in the
really
shadow
allows us ultimately to work our locus of no suffering and not our locus of no suffering. So therefore, I would say the last one as follows. Although people, Allah says we've established multiple times with priorities. What else are you going to do? I only suffer for people. If you have a matir, that is actually you come up like by the word itself that applies so far to much. So all culture are subject to Torah, whether they have a matir or not. If it has a matir, then that's the matir that is subject to Torah. If it doesn't have a matir, then that's the ultimate. As soon as it's been consecrated in the three shabbos, it is ultimate. Again, subject to Torah. No son, but it being after Torah. Zero son of Torah. Just like Torah doesn't have a matir, so people be subject to it, so you also don't need a matir. Beautiful. Let's get out there. Which we have now. So what's the interesting we have? The only exception to this is that that is something that is not subject to Pigel or no self, which is imperative. Where it says, okay, we're not hanging shadow. Why is that? So it's actually going to find out how fascinating this is. Right? So remember, the word itself, what itself is mentioned multiple times throughout the Torah. It's not allowed to be. It's fascinating when you begin to see when it comes to sacrificial love.
Messiah.
Sacrificial one already knew so which is not subject to people. Why not? Why not? That's a why not? Because remember, it's the Matthew. That is all these Matthew, which is the Matthew. And now the Mishnah study is that Hamas, the Mesa, it's also not subject to Mesa, also not subject to one. Okay, like you must learn how to read. You learn how to read. So you have to learn how to read. The dad is not the Mishnah Mesa. The Mishnah does the dad of the Mesa, the higher. Because we're doing it often with some idea in the Einstein. This is how do I know? Remember, Rashi says that if I consume drugs, that's Mesa. I'm not part of Christ. If I consume drugs, that's not part of Christ. What's Christ? Because obviously you have to eat blood. As with the general prohibition of eating blood. So maybe interestingly, how do I know that blood is not subject to blood and blood is not subject to no sex? So interesting. So you might as well but anyway, in a sacred locale. The Pasuk says, I have given it to you. Unless the Pasuk is Kineka Shabbat Shemidani, Zani Nasati Lochem Al Hamizbeach Vechata Nefeseta. So this is fascinating. So Hashem says, like, because the life of the flesh is in the blood, and I've given it to you, all in his back to it. So the Gemara says, listen to this is fascinating. That means that's more spice in the phrase. I've given you the blood. Shalachemi, the blood is yours. The blood is yours. So they're not now, so they say, not for consumption purposes, not for consumption purposes, but to ultimately, again, remove it from the other what we call sacrificial scriptures. And therefore, again, it will not be subject to Mosa, and will not be subject to Torah. So fascinating. Really short. So there's a very short time size. Oh my God, the Pasuk says, what's happening? To atone, we can find something the Lord will be like. I've given you the blood. Ultimately, again, for atonement and not for the blood. In other words, it's not subject to either. The real power of the Lord says, this is one of these Gemaras with every one of these. We're just bringing out different super. The real power says, the Pasuk says, the crowd, who says that Christ, Rothschild, because it's Kineka Shabbat Shemidani, what is for me? Who is it? They compare us to the Afro Kapara. Blood has the same status before atonement as it does after atonement. What does this mean? Not Afro Kapara in Romila, just like after atonement, there is no Romila, which of us are probably remember is actually very interesting. In general, we're going to talk about this. Romila, which is what? Romila is mundane usage of consecrated items, only applies up until the point that the item has used for atonement. Once it's served its function, usually it's not subsequently subject to the so not after kapara in one just like after atonement. So what? This one subject to the after we take kapara in one so to the part of it, also not subject to the so we got one subject. Meanwhile, the after kapara to the kapara, I could turn the argument around and say that the blood issue is being after atonement, like it is before atonement, minus the kapara used for the just like before atonement, the blood is subject to the because it is not yet to its sacrificial purpose. After the after kapara used for the so to after atonement, it's also subject to the so I said, this is right, yeah, it is. Not to be wrong. Even if hot double shinasis means stuff. So immoral. This is a fascinating statement. So let's say the mercy. Guys, there's no such thing as everything in life. Once an item has served its purpose, there's no Medina. There's no Medina. Medina is only the style, only a condition that is in effect. Alcohol having a short discussion where we talk about the purpose. What is the short purpose if no one is subject to the evil? It's a fascinating work, right? But what is that purpose today? Shiva Sadashi. What about Shiva Sadashi?
Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nasbel Grande, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling. On the electric guitar, John Dees. On the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. In an absolute scorcher, we're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71%. Humidity, the AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Texas late in July. Welcome. Holy shit, the ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs would be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latino woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. I'll gun phones. Anything can happen here. You can tell this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it right here. This is one of those special nights, you guys, the fucking comedy lottery. This is one of the ones, ladies and gentlemen, that took the greatest guests industry. This is the Shane Gillis It's crazy how much hotter it is out here. It is incredible. I want to bring it up because I know that you're thinking about it. The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling 69 degrees, and there's the green room 71 degrees right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
Right behind there. Yeah, right. I don't know. It's like it's not that bad. It's like,
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there? Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like all this and sing you guys. We're gonna have to come up with something. The AC guy guy is here. I'm gonna ask management if anyone's listening. Wait the day before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to make a quick appearance. Live appearance, maybe. So, not let that guy fucking leave. Would be some kind of signal? I know he was just planning a stop on a 6th Street Chinese bar. Might end up in front of like 0.5 million people. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 humans suicide number tonight's show. Man, the shade knows what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then their time is up and they hands out of a kitten. It's time to wrap it up then, so they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them conducting an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage. They're going to walk out, they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pool, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition? Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you like straighten out your legs or Okay. If you sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight in the crew. Perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. A last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime. And I guess you exposed my lack of preparation in front of the crowd. Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience with your pants? Martin, what else has been going on in your life? What kind of car did you get? I'd have to get a Prius. Right, very good. Yeah, smart. That would be implied. Only 2 engaged so far in 2.5 minutes. Another episode of Kill Tony. Blend in with the others. Do you drink, Martin? Ari Maddie tells us some crazy tales. Like my hotel was like a block away. I almost said I'm gonna make it there. So, awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. Take a winner rating, defending Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. We do have an update incoming. We'll hold it back there while I bring up the first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this works. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot that quaint how they were similar a little bit. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood. At this new place, I ordered the Punaka Wood. Yeah, they didn't have a drive-thru, but they had a drive-by. And last job, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I like watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the autism. Yeah, straight to sushi. Yeah, sushi next.
So the 3 shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends, did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows now?
It's a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. I artistically added it.
Do you remember what the correlation between the 3 was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without the Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died
How did he die?
He had lung conditions, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. And then he died in my arms at home one day. What? What was all the TV? It was the Roku. Just open up the screen. The Roku, like Roku City, you know. So one of those hooks up is Roku. How long ago was this? Like 10 months ago. Oh, shit. Like, what was it? Which my sister's birthday was the day before.
Great man.
Did your sister bust in the room like crazy? Like, oh, she was going out on the campus or something. Yeah, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home. That's how it was. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
What were they arguing about? Your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My dad, my sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Just like she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy. I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw them arguing. Yeah, but she was just like that. Like, Star Wars, what's going on there? Between jobs right now, we got lots of life insurance for my father.
How much disability did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
Talk about that. I don't know why I just got so I said,
Question: did you see the same amount? You just called her a bitch in 5 million people a minute ago, and now she's a poor thing. You feel bad about?
yeah.
Okay. Alright. Very fun. How much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. Where we at now? 25,000. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy and burn myself a little bit here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that, filmmaking background and stuff.
Well, there you go. Daniel, welcome. Congratulations. You got on the show.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Daniel Shepard, everybody. There you go. Here's a little clip, Daniel. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history. This is the Xena. The crowd going absolutely wild. It's an incredible, monumental moment in the history of Showtime. 12 years and 3 months. We've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. What is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
So the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machine.
Then you upgrade to the cameras, a little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machine, it's probably not.
Okay, can't do it. Alright, let's reset the cameras and recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go, thank you.
No, you're jealous. Awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
It's really very lucky, cold. And it's pretty cold in my house.
Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
I love it.
I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even Stevens. Dean, thank you so much. I gotta make some notes for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
You might want to delete that. That's good.
Shout out Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas. The trusted air conditioning and episodes of Kilton and the Comedy Mothership. Wow. There's a plug. God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. It's a free ad for Airco. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com. I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. Alright, just save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing. 5 stars. Alright, hello there. Sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all from one place, unlike any other companies. Psychiatrists available for Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement talk therapy if needed. Toxins, getting the help you need, easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay. Man, right there. Tell you why he loves Talkspace.
Hey, Tony, I think Talkspace is providing the best treatment out there.
Because like this podcast, you'll get $8 with Talkspace. You can go to Talkspace.com/Space80. That's SPACE80. Your magical licensed therapist today. Enter promo code SPACE80. This podcast sponsored by Tacoma. Worth going is worth going. Good booze. Find your perfect pair. Tacoma is at 181 Waffles with personal style. You can let your feet to the pair of Tacomas. Find comfort in the traditions of West. Confidence for making it your own. Tacomas now offers professional grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site.
Right feet, go down by Tacomas. The most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most terrible.
I wear these on vacation too, Tony.
Plus, with Tacoma's Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tacoma.com/Rothschild when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Giltoni, Tacovas.com/Giltoni. See site for details. Tacoma's, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get in a bed for less than 100 virgins. That was a big hair. I was so nervous. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage. Even after I ripped a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. Usually don't bring this up, but my family and I are vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. No. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one fan. I apologize. Hey, Ted, you want to small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
Paul, very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What do you want to do it like this? We'll make a pick tonight.
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and I was off work, and they wrote a screenplay. For William Montgomery. So I'm trying to survive. Sounds good. Well, this was a tip. Can I get the elevator pitch? Yeah,
Let's hear the movie.
the elevator, not the synopsis. Elevator pitch. Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley.
The way you said that Shaquille had me, I mean, really
Think about saying Shaq. They were music partners. They were private investigators. When they had a falling out 15 years ago, they hate each other. They had their kids kept in touch. They would get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and they gotta chase these backers across the country. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids get married. Have you ever considered having to play aliens with basketball? Sounds like Wild Hogs with the NBA. It's correct. Wild Hogs. It's an area. Those are tough kids. They're phenomenal.
what's the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction repairman.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury? Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I didn't get surgery. Before precarious. I was in the wrong position. It was 2 weeks. A flat screen? Hey, that might be a plasma. You can do anything about the plasma. I want to turn in physics. I didn't know how much plasma weighed. Oh my god. It's insane.
So, let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you're Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
What do you get out of that? Fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a Muslim wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive.
All them chest now. Wow, you're so fast. There you go. Very good. Here's a little jump bug. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
What's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody. The lovely lady has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Delicious. Delight. All right, your next bucket ball goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. We're down at 81.9 degrees.
I feel I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Tyler Perry's Ninja Turtles movie. He's the tech guy, and another weird kid, and another weird kid, and one of the shoulders. I had, started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck. So, it's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit, I think it's all business. That was no way. And my black one will come hopping along, mounted, fiercely fucking for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off. My question, guys, why is rabbit sex constant? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is? Is this true? You have that many rabbits? Technically, I had rabbits. Rabbits fuck. Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day. It's been used by 2 out of 3 buckets in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long been on stand-up? 8 years. Where at? Wow. Is that where you still live? I'm out here. I've been here since December 30th last year.
Nice. Awesome. Where do you get to work?
I work really at Rothschild. And I just got my job 2 months ago. And I'm fast up to the switching to the sites.
Awesome. Absolutely. Michael Scott, what do you do for fun?
I used to train in
So I got cats. How many cats? 3. 3.
What are their names?
Risky. Waffles. Those are my 2 girls, and I got 2 turtles.
How's cat? Everything I dream.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have in the room?
Yeah, 14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking me. It got to the point where I was selling them back to
Wow. Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs. Incredible.
How old are you? 12. They share living with their parents. Hell yeah. What were they saying about it?
They made me the fucking guinea pig. You better get me motherfucking guinea pig. Now, what did they say? I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax. Motherfucking guinea pig. This man, you fucking picture me stinking, Michael? Yeah, right. It did stink. See, this is what they said, right? Yeah. Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you? I'm on here. She sounds like me, just not. Northern California
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room? Not once. So you did have Scott, you had 14 in your room. You were jacking off there for 14 guinea pigs. How many
My mom accidentally killed someone, so how did she do that? When I was, she's going to be much better at my impression of her. And I had three separate caves. She took one of the caves. She said it was a hot day. She wanted to give him some air, so she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
Yeah, I think I had three too many.
You had a lot of it. And you were my son. With those big and those guinea pigs on the That was my son, Jackal.
That's why I got them.
Good to be old.
Did you bury the dead?
You put up like a monument.
Shoebox.
When I think about shoes, they were like Pumas. Yeah, when I think about
I was a kid, I didn't know tombstones were definitely. The one that survived didn't have any special powers. He was the first one. He was his name was Hammy. Hampton What did the J stand for? Jake Jew. Oh, Jew. I love it, Michael. He was Jewish. What's it?
Were the other hamsters Jewish? This mass Jewish?
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp. They just would not survive the Holocaust. Did she ever explain herself why she said it was hot on the inside? You know what, honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have said they were outside in the cage. Thank goodness for
We'd like to thank all of our sponsors for this morning's show today. Our annual conversation.
So kind of the villain here. We need to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside. Cage.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the secret show. Thank you. Here's the big joke book, Michael.
This approach is from American Self dedicated always to his lessons.
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. With every customer conversation matters. And your phone system keeps up and wants you to stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications with certain software carrying two phones or using a landline. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls. Or like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can break the glass or left over. Keeping your response times faster than ever.
Which is already second. And this is a survivor in Auschwitz and left over with injuries in the 17th and the American Only Saudi Arabia. Family in the Hammer Police are national messages showing the colors. Our holy soldiers to be successful. Before I say if you gave them a message on how I value social events, source owners who share some comments and
Open Phone is offering our listeners 20% off.
What's the guy who got us in the last
other services. Missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here, Open Call number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez.
about how much patronizing story access to the others, and especially event on the day of the actual celebration itself. being concerned that if one goes in one of these establishments, so one could inadvertently going ahead and have a result. So one of these you might tell the story. So you might see Yaakov Tzadok Sandala. And Yaakov went ahead and bought a pair of sandals from one of these stores. But Yirmiyah other kind of obviously encountered each other after having made their respective purchases. So right between exchange. How many times happens? So one said to the seller, yes, no, you orphan. Also, God, if you already have acted like this, and they say that when they called each other orphans, that was a shock. Right? So what do I mean by that? So obviously, just like the orphan doesn't have a parent, they were accusing each other of being an orphan of a Rebbe. Right? So orphan, what do you don't have a Rebbe? You don't have everybody who's orphan? Who's your Rebbe of Rebbe's? I'm not into that. So one said that to the other, and the other one responded, yes, no. Really, yes. All the Rab Fahadi, right? They call me a yes, you're a yes. Right? You don't let me ask you. So it's absolutely very much like you're giving each other stuff, so having each one story unfold by whereas most of them what I do, right? We call that bias. Like, it's very good fun. But the closest the purchases are so easy to why, they actually do not buy from shop people. So I can give you about us, right? Like I was saying before, I probably didn't just go straight back to the Mishnah, but this whole issue of patronizing the store of an uncle and having uncles and taxes too, whatever the local level. These other establishments, very within the local establishment, not the store. Anything about a life is just astounding. Where's the hard time? So it's
You are definitely a specific type. Do you is this a condition? Is there a label for this? You know, you look like a tall midget.
but they both fought you look like a which I must say is such a fascinating idea. I mean, if you think about this, it's a pretty heated words, right? Call someone Justin, like essentially that's like saying that obviously you have no rights. Obviously you have no rights. It's a pretty strong statement, and incredibly enough, they came to that conclusion just based on what they saw. Yeah, and again, they both were wrong. They both were wrong. Tremendous mistakes. How often does this happen to us? And you see a situation, you see a person doing something, you automatically see an entire narrative around their behavior, and you just find out, okay, I was with you. But he's not being taxes or anything. Ultimately, it's not out there with your mother, I mean, like the ultimate hot
Is that real? 30 cents?
it's not the way that it's a Brooklyn world out there. Like the mother had a Brooklyn hot
Okay, what do you do on this for you fans?
So that's what the Kashaki looks up in the Balabayas of us. So this is interesting. But the other seems to be other reasons. Practices and the workplaces that can collect taxes from Balabata. Like they even if like if you guy just selling stuff out of your house, they will also collect the taxes. The opposite is the open in your life now. That you felt like all of the hustle. Ultimately, again, to the hustle this practice as well. In other words, which makes sense. The most collecting practice of all of us, and by definition, you can't buy from all of us either, because the essential is what you see depending on the result. And the Hindu religion is important to the problem. But the other thing is something that the Alpha is referring to currency, to Yaakov and Syria, I believe as well. In which case, we said the fact that Yaakov is able to buy the sandals. The other was able to buy the bread because they both know how to buy. And now the operating society, even Baba is paying taxes. So what's happening over here? how are they permitted to go ahead? How is it to make their respective purchases if they're going to be paying taxes if they're not allowed to pay taxes? But it's the same groups that you know says Ella Inu is exactly. So how Rabbi Abba adds, how Rabbi Abba and Rabbi Yosai, how Rabbi Abba and Rabbi Yosai buy the samples of the bread for Balabayas to go pay taxes. Says the Balabayas shipping of Tabua. They bought it from a Balabayas who doesn't make it sell it. So look at Rashi. Rashi says shipping of Tabua. Rashi says, "Lamasik mutzi abatayu unikri layu kulot tabar kulot Balabayas Tabua." So technically, even though already in terms of Rabbi Abba, everybody was paying taxes. Rich was paying taxes, Balabayas were paying taxes. But that was only if you were working for someone who sold stuff on a regular basis. But if Allah will say, again, things like that, or at the side of seller, let me clean up his garage. And stuff from the garage. You're not establishing your children in that tax. So apparently, again, when the taxes are really important, you're buying from what you pay by the bank. So it turns out, at the end of this video, that there's essentially three categories of sellers. There's the classic tagar, who is the Jewish that calls us again. And who is the young purchase from that person. I guess I should point out that this is a little bit different. Remember again, before we were talking about just engaging in transactions with a person. This is one of the commercial sellers. Which will ultimately, I can't do that on the day after young good was, because we're going to see taxes to the other. So that's category one. Category two is about a buyers who also establish church. Just because the thing is covered on the bias, is saying one of our things from his house. From his house. Because what he does is an established vendor. He's also having to pay taxes, therefore again you can't patronize him either. That's on the other. The third category is about bias is not covered up. This is who is going to go ahead and sell stuff, but not really in an established fashion. Such a person again doesn't taxes and therefore they have lots of rights in the patronize such people. Okay, that's the so we have to continue on the same solution. In the classroom, it's better as we go forward. Following the things, as I said, now, in the next 2 years, the following things are not to sell to. Now, again, we're going to see on the first sellers because these were things that were often used in the service of the the first and following things, ready to purchase of it. It's totally okay, we'll tell you what that is tomorrow. Shua, that is in tomorrow. It's 50 taros. And what's around 50 taros? Really means spins. Again, it's defined that means we tomorrow as well. Ulavera, like it says, kind of like a white stick. And you know, you said, and you just says, if you're selling the news, and in that news to cover, you also on white stick. That's going to be real. That'll be fine. But the judge, if you unsmoke, what happens is you want to sell a single white piece to be unsold. So if you want to sell, okay, that's tomorrow, we'll go there. You can cut off one of the side pieces. One of the side, one of the hot ones. That was one. Okay, but so you call one of the cars, I don't think it's on it. But we just want to have as an argument, if the owner is sufficient to discuss it, they don't offer it. So apparently we're going to see someone with white pieces. So if you're going to sell a white piece, we're ultimately going to the outcome and cut off one of the cars and ultimately sell it. If you should not even touch that one, that's not ultimately, again, because they do not go ahead and work, they do not go ahead and put up acquisition items to their operators. This is very, very interesting deal because there's also tremendous information about it as well. And you can argue out what these are. If you're going to do it, make sure you do it in a shuttle function. Don't do it plus.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally got really nervous at the last second. Like they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is it's tough, you know, missing child. That's so they go knock knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ. Why is your girl up so bad?
And you also can't sell a deck of
I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country, like we make them live so, but distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
not expected, but you expect. Tell yourself, if you tell yourself, by acting for us, that yourself that you're like, don't tell yourself, have to actually make it as soon. The type is a type of thank you. A type of statement. Okay, so
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Oh, this is too outdated. Listen up. This is
Put on a jacket. So when I take it off, I feel
So now, think that she like
Reverse psychology of pure
a lot
heat.
yeah.
it's the movement sasın
How are you
biraz
guys?
şu hiç aynı okuluk yerine kurucu işini yapıyoruz.
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I told my yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Listen, this is very interesting. Why isn't the cedar tree included in the Shmuel prohibition? It's fascinating. When he says Islam,
Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
English is. So let's see that you're fascinating.
He didn't know about that.
You know that you ever have a
He never cooked. He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Okay, so he's not in the actually.
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah.
We're going to school. So listen to this. Any
From
object,
Dallas,
any item, private
but
item
my
that
family's
has a
from
root that is able to
yeah, I'm Moroccan.
ultimately is subject to shmuta. But any item that has a root source that dries up and that really to live in is not subject to shmuta. That's a halakha.
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so now it's how to do it. I said, he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention. Yeah. Recently I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl. She was like 17, 16, and she was living in a trap house. And I didn't know it to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s and she left. I got her out of the trap house.
One of the most beautiful things we have in our Yiddish culture is Shabbos.
It's just my life.
Shabbos is what makes Shabbos so special. What is it
Well,
about
great new
Shabbos
minute
that's so
I
important?
favorite pedophile chick that they've shutted out so far.
Shabbos is
One more time for hi, everybody.
forgot to
Back to the bucket we go. Three ladies in a row. Tonight's your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
For 6 days,
I just watched this
but
documentary
when I
on
look at
Netflix
this,
recently. It was about
learning,
a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who was mentally retarded. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's always two guys, right?
Sunday through Friday,
Able-bodied women aren't sexist retards.
So listen, otherwise,
I know I am.
Shabbos could be a day.
I love him. He's my best friend, my partner, EIC. There's been that partner in crime, EIC. But I'm Mexican. So that would make me
collective benefit of how I feel during the 60s, associational hatred. Whoever ultimately again is purposeful, intentional, living life.
We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie.
That person shot this with you. That's what I should have been. So again, what's
I
it?
guess
It's
you could call it a Fantastic Five.
$3. Deliberate is not
I'm a Jenny Rodriguez.
deliberate.
Jenny, Robbie, welcome to the show, Jenny. You've been on before?
I have a couple times.
What did we find out the other
$3.
times about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work an entire shop.
Incredible. We've got our first definition of this. I love the subtitle again.
Women gauge.
All these items, these were actively used.
That's pretty much for the last 2 months.
Yeah. What does your man do?
He works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler. We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished drama school, actually. So that's another
You learned this stuff in clown school.
I learned this stuff in clown
Now, did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did actually. I learned how to do like balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you can do in the clown room right now? If John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I do a lot of like gimmick shit. I do like some magic tricks, but I'm not like really good. You know, it's very sweaty and stuff.
Thank you so much. You're a great hero, man.
More like Notre
Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. That's Jenny Rabbi, who's every morning keeps flying through it. Here we go. It's fun. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. Around the corner from the 70s. Everybody. This is Fucking Bulls from the inside. Makes noise for Julie Joy. Julie Joy. From the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible walking scene in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up. Everybody. Oh, perfect. Screen. You would think we would coordinate this better than someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square Garden coming up mid-screen. 15th, we do stand at the 16th. Right in Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside football? Thanks, Mr. Julie Joy, everyone.
The assumption is he's going to be something else. That's the assumption. If somebody's buying something out from Zara, you're going to buy a smaller one. You're buying a larger one, houses, you're going to resell. So you guys say, how much is going to be a larger one? And let me say that. Three million. Like 3 money, she said. 3 money. The late first one was also in last million. That's like. So let's say again, so let's say I don't know whatever for the smoke. Sell out living for because ultimately you can use it for $100 and to sell them a large amount of because I know that's for resale. That's for resale. These are these fellows. This is going to resell it. He says to tomorrow, maybe I should be considered that he in turn is going to sell it to someone else who's going to use it for a whole Zara. So I still participatory in a whole Zara. We're doing things that Zara said, right? So you say, I'm Rabbi, I'm listening to Fatima, I'm listening to Fatima. So this is very interesting. I am in charge ultimately at the end of this, or I am prohibited from listening to the situation, right? This is back to the beginning of the Sefra. Why can't I sell a regulation that business with all the popular others young? I need to keep on selling these items because again, I am doing something right. I'm facilitating that I am facilitating the performance of his authority. And one says, what is this prohibition? Direct participation, right? Or direct what we call listening and listening. There are essentially two steps to this. So we're afraid now, I'm inside the ball to the operating
So it stands as that material. Do you represent your checkup experience with that?
I'm listening with that concern.
When you say, are you implying, guys? So you lost 25 minutes with yourself. When you're about
listening to listening. I have two steps. I remember this often
you were saying that you were right? So like, how do you stop yourself?
All of the different
What do
things
you tend to watch when you're
I
jerking off?
want to
Mutual
do my
weight.
life and if I do this, so this could go wrong, this could go wrong. And
What are
obviously,
some of the
one
wild
thing to do with
animals?
life
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that
the
you're
simple
into?
thing is happening is that we overthink things to a point that it renders us absolutely passive. So even what we're telling us is, are we going to when you make decisions alone, definitely have to contemplate what you're going to do. But are we going to live no matter? Because once you begin to contemplate every single what, every single what is, first of all, there's no end to the what.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done
Every
to
single
avoid
one,
in
what
real life?
or we just only one inescapable conclusion, which is inaction.
Picturing you in like a box with your hair hanging out, everybody needs to know we know what that is.
I was on the one hand thinking about the possibilities and the dangers and the what ifs that we are listening, but are listening to listening, thinking things out too much. Unfortunately, just learns from a systemic life test. It's incredible. Our life is systemic testing. Clinical level, next. Don't sell like you see to it. Says the Gemara, I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it, I'm not staying. If you're not staying, I'm not doing it, I'm not staying. Clinical level. What's all this is? What happens if an Akron comes out, right? And Akron is shopping for a car. He doesn't have his feet. Akron shows up and he says, we need a white rooster. It's not the white one. Well, that's like the thing you do, right? Well, don't sell it because that's what I'm trying. The next day, he shows up and he says, credible in the words, he has never used white roosters. Now, what's unique about this case? He's not going ahead and asking for a white rooster. He's just saying, a rooster. Look at me, but don't kind of in this case, again, says he's just selling a white rooster. Why? Because he's not asking for a white rooster. The assumption is he's not going to market for a white rooster. If he's selling a white rooster, he's not going to $500. Talk to man, he's going to $600. He's going to say this time. Most times we go carnival, love and hate a carnival. So he really says, when you go look at this, and he really said that you can sell an Akron a white rooster. You're selling him a pepper rooster. A group, so I'll tell you a group of roosters, and inside the group is a white rooster. That is committed to self. You know, it says, what's the case? Even if the person trying to go love on the knee, trying to go love on the knee. So it's the Aku is saying, listen, he has a white priesthood. Right? This is what he's saying. He has a white priesthood. He has a white priesthood. He's asking for that. But ultimately, again, they don't have time to go in the commanding them. They're going to listen. He's actively asking for a white priesthood. So Allah on the right side, even if I'm selling you a group of priesthoods, I still should not be able to sell them a white priesthood. And Allah, Amar, trying to go with me, trying to go with me. Rather, it must be what's the case. The case is when you just shut yourself who has a rooster, who has a rooster. And even in that case, instead of mentioning what I rooster, Rabbi Rothschild, the Rabbi that they were trying to go in the big, different astro look. Listen, what he's saying, that he might not do that, even if he's just asking for a nice specific rooster, the only kind of job to sell him to one rooster is when you sell it if you need to do it. And if you do the roosters, go to the come up, and feeling that kind of going up young goat, because that's the thing for my come up. You can't sell him a white rooster under any circumstances, even as part of a rooster cover. And that's why you stop talking about stealing what's the case is going down there, set is set. What's the case? And I'm trying to tell you today, so ultimately, again, Akham says, this rooster and that rooster, look at that. How come I'm stealing down there, set? Must be sleeping, don't let people just get on slow. Let's have a camera down there, us going to make Kara and love in the shop of a husband. So far, so it's very easy. So let's say Akham says, I'll take a white rooster, a black rooster, and a red rooster. Right? So what happens? He wants all kinds of roosters. So that he isn't as well, so also give me Kara and Kara, the Ash to shop the lover, Bosnia me Kara, and probably the lover, behind the Ash to me, alright. So it's like, even a say, that case, since he had agreed for him to have to like white to buy a white rooster, even if I'm not going to your mind for food, the purchase is going to be the only time ultimate get a white rooster is when the color was not identified. And he's buying a separate food, and ultimately a white one is incredible. So there's a time of okay, that's the point of this to go. Amos, when is it rooster? It's not Amar Carnival set. So when is it also right? Not Amar Carnival set love about Amar set. So as I see this, the people will say like this, but people will say that Allah wants to be like this is the Lord as well. I can not share something else. So this is I want to start right Carnival set. But when you identify the group,
Rothschild, how are you? No, thank God. What's going on?
Just life. It's nothing crazy. I'm a little tired. I did a lot of stuff.
Okay. Well, feel free to just enjoy. You know what kill time is?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. Well, feel free to listen. Just chilling.
Right on.
You're welcome.
So I'm not going to say, if you go ahead and you buy a group of roosters, even if the applicant goes ahead and identifies that he wants a white rooster, ultimately again it is going to be good. But that's either our time to go set, or it becomes us to the social kind of full episode, based on what the exception. What's the exception? If I love for myself, if I love for myself, and I love what he says, if he's making a party for his son, or he has someone who is ill inside of his home, ultimately he's going to be so let's say, what's the logic of that? The logic of that is if he's making a party right for his son, or ultimately again he has someone who's ill inside of his home, that means he's using the resource for what? Consumption purposes, not for worship purposes. Therefore, I love for myself, that would be what I do not have time well. Ovi Johan Shasam Shalom. Eno Asu Ala Osa Yoga Osish Bosa. We just said before that in general, when we only do something making salvation for us, so this is back to the beginning of the second. Like under circumstances like that, I love for the race sauce, I love the race sauce, holy sauce. Like those, like those are the guys, I think that making a salvation for his son, that's the type of death that you would be faced with. Isn't that death an acute issue of Sarah? To which the Gemara says, and I also sure, but also you know that we also so again, so he's having a here. So the Gemara says you can't go ahead and sell a white piece of the apple. Why not? Because you're going to use it for apple desire after you thought you know that it's making a sin for his son. Or you know that is going to have a whole something like why? Because it's clear that he's focusing on consumption purposes. And was he said before that on the area of business salvation for his son, that's not okay. Why not? Then he's going to go out and he was the whole job. He was the whole job. And when he stuck out, he starts the opposite. He tops it. But he's another opposite. She says he was fucking black enough. And because he's coming with a link for the terrible level, the party can use it to allow to sell a white research. Last to step us the go. So that on the brothers of what is called right. It's a wedding, so we can't sell a white research. Because potentially it's a person would go ahead. The person would want to definitely give thanks to their on a day where they're making a sin for a sin. So what's the Bible talking about here? And the Mishnah Shom Reus, it's the old fashions, the actually to the host. What are you talking about over here? Couples getting together. So Adam is supposed to look at together for his friend. Again, there's no life cycle over here. Ability again is just a group of guys getting together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, there's no that's what there's no person that has to yell at. There's no motor to send a white booster under the circumstance. We sharp folks come in the revolution. So when they revolution, we're not like saying something very interesting. And everything else, right? All of the items, totally hard. Stand on water is a self-stand to an after it is showing us that if you explicit what does that mean? What is stand? What is from the cover of so give me like maybe standards on concept combined white people, right? And he doesn't say what it's for, just combined white people. And in the views, he says combined white people for a vote. Laura, other days, she might say, no stomach people, that's what happens. That's what happens, right? That's what I'm saying. So obviously, if you're open for public control, public size, I like to buy white people. Right? I mean, this is say what it's for. That's white people. And if you say, I buy white people for a of course, we're not allowed to say, I'm not, but it's still not to I'm not to do. We shall do white meat, and that's going to be problematic.
Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, lighting my refrigerator right in your fridge. easiest thing we would find a way in the refrigerator right now.
This is the key. That you know, it's usually that the use more even more feminine than a use, or we can refer from here that was ever and
Do you get any special powers with the spinach or broccoli?
and even like even if he doesn't even say white wine or sorrow, it's still there telling which is what I said. I'm gonna be over someone with our life, if you do that stuff,
Already have a big joke over here.
the old ones, someone that this all of that was supposed to work so you know something so this and like that's the standard. Listen, what happened was comes to that. I like to trouble it's obviously that's the shot. The universe is the illusion is fascinating. Universe, I'll tell you why it's necessary. High path, love all those resolutions is happening. He says he's looking for one for a whole Zara. It's not really for a whole Zara. I said, why does he say about that? The guy is not over that. Right? He is. He works on a lot of this case. Fully sometimes, right? You open up a big right? And he says, listen, he's a big open up on his head. And he assumes that since he works for someone, therefore what? Everyone works for someone. Right? That's what he's assuming. Therefore, he comes over to you, and this is just fascinating, right? We often assume that the way we think is the other people think, what we think is what other people think. This guy can be like, who's I'm going to open up on Zara also, and therefore this came a hockey, he hates the lace, so he said, I'd like to buy some monkey for a Zara. He doesn't get it, right? What is he trying to do? What's happening over here? He's looking for a deal. He's hit. He's looking for this one over that, right? You know, like that. Perfect. Somebody can go over that what's like
Seriously, what kind of machines?
it's someone thinks that I'm also over that about this. See, he doesn't need it. What he's just trying to do is just trying to get a deal. Right? And therefore, again, and therefore, I might have thought that he's not really using this problem. He's just maybe trying to this is this. So I might have thought that he's just really when he kind of dropping up just to get a discount. Kamash Molan, I was saying, now Kamash, what is Kamash Molan look at? Kamash Molan could mean maybe he is doing that, maybe he's not doing that. I don't know what he's doing. But I'm like, if he says about Zara, you can't get it.
How often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
Okay. What happens is the aftermath face, and it's as he has every release. In other words, you have released them
Hell yeah.
so now we know.
Craziest thing that's happened, even the gym, anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that? Tell us all about it. You think she's trying to have some sort of sex
or maybe this is a right playing a trick. Right, who knows that the Jews are not going to sell him white whiskey. So what does it do? You can think that he doesn't care what kind of rooster it is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters, and therefore they don't care what rooster. Incredible. So they're not high really good for the higher. But if you want to say that the whole thing is a news, and you're really just trying to get a white rooster, you know, just kind of go love and leave, trying to go love and leave. You guys are shotgun. You guys are the shotgun. Now we're going to go love. That's what I'm calling the case. Let's see where the outcomes of money, the outcomes that are looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? They say, I don't know why roosters, I'll show you a black rooster. Or a red rooster, and you buy it. And then sell him a white rooster. Why? So the Gemara says, me, I'm going to even the other shotgun. So on one hand, since he bought the white rooster and the black rooster, obviously, $4, and therefore selling him the white one is not a
Where was this?
or Bill Marshall, he really come out, or maybe not, maybe healthy is really
Exactly.
the optimist is not out, so he knows he needs to get the right respect. He's not going to get the right respect straight out, so maybe he takes a penny, maybe he doesn't care. Ultimately, in order to get the right respect, which the Roth says,
It's
okay,
almost not true.
slowly taking the right respect. Right now, and they're opposite that, right? And the Lord says, even what we call that alcohol. What is this? Moses. I'm going to read this. So, this is the one that I'm going to move. Dallas may have to take it. Give me soda. The I'm going to do all time with that. I'm going to do that. Let's say it's all about it. Let's say I'm going to do all that to know how to navigate. Yeah, all bizarre reality stuff is not. I'm going to do this. Was 4 o'clock.
Those of you watching on the internet, this is the episode to be in the air conditioning. But you know, it happens sometimes. Everyone's in a great while. Also, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise here. It's comedian. You guys having fun out there still? We hear about how hot it is in the room. Make some noise for me. Ortiz, everyone.
Look at the same black tomorrow. And like her children, you'll see the same black tomorrow. And like same black tomorrow. The most incredible and beautiful and overwhelming feeling in the world. You miss the truly that will change. But it was the same generation before me, and it will be the same generation after me. So often in life, we are so many things that we put our efforts into, or we spend our time with, and they may endure or they may not. What's in this case? That I put an investment in that was an investment that will last me but it has lasted up until this day, and it will absolutely unequivocally last me to the end of my life. How incredible is it to be? You pick up your phone, you hold down the door, how do you ever post that? I don't know how many come up with us, like that, but that's like shelf. Right? But the nice stuff, but the nice
Page 14. This is your first time on the show, right? Awesome. I want you to understand. 5 years in Houston. Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
in reality, absolutely incredible. So the Gemara says, well, my pastor, what's the kind of an area of that I call the concept of the Mishnah. In general, you can't sell it from anything that is attached to the ground. I know, so I'll get to this in the next couple of days. But you're not allowed to sell an aqua land. You can't sell a land. Right now, again, we're going to discuss this. These are destroyed. So we'll talk about this. But again, I'm not able to sell a palm tree at all, right? Because at the end of the day, a palm tree is attached to the earth. That is a palm tree. Who touches that palm tree? So you might just cover that. Might that palm tree? What is that palm tree? Hey, let's that palm tree. ultimately refers to the fruit of a promise. The eight cannot stop ourselves. Okay, entonces vamos a ver lo que gastamos.
That's why
Okay, so
you're
again,
shaving
these were all items that were used for our
the mixture of fat,
Hot
food,
what's a
and
hot
cocaine.
cash bar?
As you
Right?
shave
Hot
one,
is a cash bar. That's so we are mint malt type of
what's the
cake.
most fun thing you've ever
Mint
had on
glass,
cocaine
that's
until
a
7
glass.
a.m.?
Yes, but you and your coronavirus who like right, okay, that's just a mint chaos, another type of food. Oh yeah, I know. Now, mint glass, oh yeah, not.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
What so you learn the glass, you don't know what mint glass is. The alcohol is like you see, it's a type of food. But no, you know, my understand. So on the leg, it's also said that here's the issue. It's not like the right helps us all that much. More than what Nicholas is. Okay, so what Nicholas is variety. What's variety is Nicholas. What does that mean? I don't know. But when I say how you get to these alternate definitions of me, to which the Gemara says, so I'll tell you why. I mean, the truth, the ultimate custom, almost the Nicholas, from my Yadi, almost the Nikolai, Yadi from my Nicholas.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I'm going to go inside my side and you and my friend Philip versus Philip
what it is. So currently, again, Nicholas was the more uncommon name. So right was the more common. So although for us it might not be called when we go there to show, and again we go out and say variety, we'll be able to point you in the direction of what it is that they are discussing. Was I?
I'm good. We're good.
Tremendous stuff. Tremendous stuff about
Back into it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
That's why I said also Union 650 is where less than you have this happening to the home. It's got a 650 and 311 road, but it's got like new recognition. This is couple, signed and closed. I think you're still here because you're all still here. So this one is you bring a books.
For free drinks, it doesn't exist. There's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
So you've been losing a little weight. When you're chubby, you really did look like that guy. I lost 30 pounds. I like 130.
Yeah.
Just say you do meth. That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried,
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. Eat healthy. Drink a lot of water. You ever do that? Let's go. I know, Tony. I know it's going to be hesitating. Yeah, because when you said Philip, I was like, yeah, is there another Philip up here?
No, you look
anything I just do.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, it's just so much fatter. Only I can see it. Yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, this is what you would look like. Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
Not a damn chance podcast.
Not a damn chance podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like you have a backstory.
My girlfriend is non-binary. We were the same girl.
Was it always non-binary? Did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then when did you find out?
I was like, wait, what? No, I had a lot of hard times with whatever, because like I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument. So I just kept saying, but it's all like, hey, calm down, slug.
The whole thing's so weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her? Or did this?
She looked beautiful, dude. And then we got together and cut all her hair off.
And what else changed other than the haircut?
Pants got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs got everything got hairier. It was not a good experience.
And was she on medication at the time?
I don't know. But I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great.
What do you mean by that exactly? You mean do cocaine and
On the chin, Tony, that was
oh fuck me. Alright. You know what, you actually did good too. There you go.
just throwing jokes.
That's it right on there. There he goes. There he goes. Alright, another bucket full. We are back in the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees. So if you're paying attention, somehow it's getting warmer again. Everybody who likes it hot in here.
Dean didn't do shit. Where the fuck is Dean?
Dean dropped out.
It was 2 degrees less. Break these bitches in there. I shave his head. Give it a cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Phone another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey.
Fuck yeah, mothershit. God damn. Getting real tired of getting called white trash. I think I'm like upper middle class trash, you know what I mean? Like we got some money with the problems. My sister had been through parties all days like she had a skill reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys who had health insurance. They'll keep that hospital. My dad ended up like buying Kickstarter. It was good because like, I don't know, it sounds horrible to have to say, but like how good is my sister's pussy? Because as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would be for me to go with a black guy or a Mexican guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid. And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy, like it was crazy. Like 2 days before I was 12, 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because like, we were in the hospital, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And went to the hospital. Like, they had to hear. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe. You've been on this show before. Like, after I've seen you hiding under my bed as a kid.
The bridge, it's my third time on.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. This had to be your best set of them all. For sure. Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Like, at work, it just found out not partying as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
There's a lot of coke. I mean, the bag said coke on it, but it tasted funny. But there was a lot of coke for a while there. A lot of shrimp does. We had the 6th Street. I mean, there's no rules here. I'll make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside portion of your body?
About 2,000 years.
I still make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
They're saying there's underneath spouse, so I'm going to keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah, where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio.
You are from Youngstown?
Well, south on there, and then east of Youngstown.
Shit. Wow, look at you. Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking.
I don't look like I know they don't fuck with. I have a look at it. Yeah, I didn't know it was
It's all the young stuff, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I can see why the black people would get scared of you.
Right now, we're going to reach out on 6th Street.
No doubt about it. This weed will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend? What's dating like? Being, looking at, having a...
Have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Room.
I am restless.
But the Dollhouse ATX is right over. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. You like they have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably gonna show up. Redman's nodding. He knows. He's faithful.
Oh, Redman knows. Well. You've been playing at the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the sunset page. That's like I can grab my red eye.
Yeah, that's what he just said. What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
There was like this poor little Colombian chick, and it was like, I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like,
Oh, nice and slow. Poor little Colombian chick.
you know, 30 cent OnlyFans. I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like, I put some coke on my neck, and then restored it and sucked the rest. And like, midway through the stuff, she's like, 200 more, not just her. It was for I wish it wasn't like they're going to see this. They're huge fans.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to see when you're up to. So, 200 bucks. You basically got a blowjob at a This is a great episode from Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the red rose and yellow rose because this is quite the ad read.
Listen, they don't have no ladies at the Dollhouse, right? If you're going to the Dollhouse,
Yeah, no doubt about it. They have more than 90s. You can run it, but you can't hide it. The chicks there probably look like you.
There's a $50 menu for sure. There's like a 3-month
My God. So you make money at the weed shop and then you plug it over to the Dollhouse ATX.
That's like a once every 2 month thing. That's like a Red Lobster. You know, every 2 months, you get some cheddar, man, basically.
You really are from Youngstown. Everyone in Youngstown thinks Red Lobster is an every 2 month celebration. It really is. I was shocked when I grew up and got just a little bit of success and was like, wow, this is not the best restaurant in the world. It's incredible. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life. You can just count on it. Big shrimp cocktail.
Cool.
No doubt about it. So,
Sex slave in the place. Sex slave, in Thailand, they felt like sex slave shame. But even in Thailand, yeah, I remember they felt shit. I have this one where they're like, hey, no, when I made it in Thailand, there's like 30 bitches there. Like, it's the one that just, if you just host with me, so let's say,
Zoot. 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 Are you ready to lose? That's what I like to hear, baby. What up, pimp?
I get 6 compartments for its own. Based on the way that it's written, I get 4. Which means what he said,
His car? You think car?
Yeah.
You think car?
Word.
Do you think if I had the money better?
Perhaps. Maybe it's not better.
I think if I had a car, myself in the field.
That's a cool story, dog.
Well, here's the thing. I'd wake up and the whole language would be changed and everything would be different. Most people wouldn't be able to understand what I'm saying. Because I would have an accent.
People barely understand what you're saying now.
That's so nice.
I mean, it's just the truth. No.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
I think you made a bad choice.
Okay, I mean, that's just like your opinion, man.
I'm in the best place.
Why not?
I made a bad choice. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You think I can get it?
No.
You think I'm tough?
Yep.
Why did I do that?
That I was just gonna ask you that. Oh, what a beautiful shot, Zoot. What a beautiful shot.
I deserve to. I'm Rabbi.
What up?
You're gonna watch my whole podcast.
Oh, for sure.
Why?
Because I'm your biggest fan.
Why would you watch it?
Because I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not.
Hey.
What do I do?
Make it.
It's not a terrible show.
Oh, it's garbage. Look how good that shot was. There's no way you make this. You could make it, actually. Bounce it off the back wall.
Did you know the Rothschild?
Yeah, dog. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Hit my ball. Are you serious? That was almost like the first pull-in one we've ever seen on this.
If Bitcoin becomes embraced goes down the worst period for Bitcoin in history.
It's only like 20 years. It's a good idea. That's why I said like 20, dog. Like 20, dog.
Did you know Bitcoin goes on today?
Are you excited about that? You know you lost. I mean, I do that for a long time. I think it should be at least 26. Well, okay. That's when your frontal cortex stops maturing, so I think that your brain should be fully formed before you start making decisions like that. Dude, there's no way you make this shot. Okay, well, that's a cool story. No way you make this. Look how good that shot was, son. Zoo, you lost at mini golf. You're gonna lose at pool. No, we're playing 9-ball. Normal, no trick shot. Zoo, look at this. Look at this strategy. You didn't even know you could do this.
That's a flush shot. This
9-ball, no trick shot, big dog. That's correct. Dude, look how many balls you just put in, son. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Giving me the opportunity at a championship right here.
The Melbourne.
Are you proud of that? Are you happy? No. Are you going to perform in the Melbourne Comedy Festival?
Bit far.
Okay. How far is Melbourne?
55 minutes.
Nobody takes a plane that short. How long is it to drive?
8 hours.
Okay, how long is it? Is there a train?
Bus.
Oh, there's a bus? Okay. I mean, you could. I'm not saying that you couldn't. It seems strange that it's 55-minute plane ride, but 8 hour. drive. I guess it's not a straight shot. Oh, because you can fly over the water? Have you been to Melbourne?
It's because there's a lot of illegal
I gotcha. All right, so you ready to see one of the best shots you've ever seen?
This trailer is like it's not black. It's okay. Maybe I am. Not flat surface.
Okay. Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot?
Okay.
Thanks, big dog.
I think it was okay.
Thank you for your kind words, big man.
Oh my God.
Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Look at this shot, though. No way you make shots, so don't even try. That was beautiful. Are you jugular? Oh, you almost won. Dude, do you recognize that you almost won? But look at this shot. Did you see that?
Do you know this
Yeah.
Who's
James McCann. What is Laugh Live? What is it? Oh, when?
Yeah. Do you know?
Do I know who's? Yeah, J. Michael. Yeah, he is. Oh, for sure, dog. Dude, are you ready to lose?
I don't think it's the first time.
Dude, it's over for you, son.
Miss Simonis.
All right, we'll scale her from 0 to 10.
Why every time we go?
Dude, I was doing 0 to 10s with fucking Riser's mom last night.
What did Rosa say?
He was just listening.
Ready?
Yes, sir. That's a miss. It's just the worst. This is no trick shot.
What happened to you? What happened to you?
I think you lose.
You lose?
In real, maybe. I don't know. Did you know that I'm striped?
Is it even possible to get that?
Everything's possible. Zoo.
What are the chances? What are the chances of moving and the April but like four-sided?
What'd you say, Pimp?
You think the odds are like winning the lottery are harder? Like imagine you've got all 7 solid balls in and all 7 solid last one.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Imagine if you hit all solid balls in, and you hit that 8 ball on the break.
Okay, those are probably the big odds.
In the future,
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
What might be possible?
Oh, that's a good question. Creating an uncreatable universe. Creating an uncreatable universe. Look at this shot.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but that might not be possible. A universe. Okay, it means that, like, perhaps in the future you might be able to create a universe, but there might be some. Okay, but perhaps there's some kind of universe that you can't create.
So yeah, I can't swear.
Just a matter of time, baby. I'm on a podcast tomorrow in Australia. I'm an Australian phenomenon, Zoo. Zoo, did you know that I'm an Australian phenomenon? I have a 6-part series with Mike Holt in Brisbane.
You know, I'm going to get this out. Rabbi.
Dude, no way you make this.
Now this is the most short. But I'm going to do something different.
You just gave me the win. You just gave me the straight up win, son. Dog, all of this is easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You ready for this? Baby, this is an easy shot. I just gave you the win.
I don't think so.
Yes, I did.
Still not easy. This is an easy shot.
That's why I said I just gave you the win. Are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah,
You got that shot.
Because I'm sexy. Zoot, everybody's rating you. All right, Zoot, I am. I don't know.
So we're able to see exactly again the sweep from the side view. We're able to see the sword, be able to see the motorcycle again. You can use your imagination, it's good enough for today. Like on the nice again, front eyes, and we'll see also when you see on this there, again, you can't see it from the aerial view, but if you look on the side, it actually will protruding.
You know what I think?
What do you think, Zoot?
I think in the future we'll create a play consciousness will go after his death when the body's dead, and we don't have to worry. Everyone is going to be fine. Even if you die today or one day, I want to be able to understand the concept of time better and better. So consciousness will go into a way out of life, and we collect and then work out a technology where that consciousness can travel to.
Zoot, and my stripes are solid.
Yep. You know what I'm saying, mate?
My stripes are solid.
What? Do I sound speak about this?
You sound like you weren't listening to me, so I wasn't listening to you.
I said, when you pass on, you're going to be fine. Because your consciousness, someone will work out technology where our consciousness can travel after we pass on.
Yeah, but what if they use it? What if they use that? What if they use that technology to punish you? That's what I just asked you.
It's not for us to decide. For people in the future to decide.
Agreed.
What should be done with what should be done.
Agreed. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
I mean, God just being God to keep the future.
No way you make this, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Your time is ticking. Okay, Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Look how good this shot is. Garbage. Zoot, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait. Zoot, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait. Who hosted? Or who was the guest?
Who was the guest?
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one?
The one with Aaron.
Who is Aaron Belial?
Yeah.
You just call him Aaron?
Yeah.
Why do you think he's funny? Dude, I just asked you a question. I'm awaiting an answer.
Because he is. The one with the blonde guy.
Okay, what about the guy with Tourette's syndrome?
Was he funny?
Yeah, he was okay.
How bad was his Tourette's?
Dude, you watched him. Look at that, dude. Bank shot, kick shot, kid shot, combo shot. Dude, did you see that?
Would you trade him?
No, he'd be annoying as well. That's not correct at all. I put up with your bullshit even though you don't want to help yourself. And that guy, his Tourette's triggered like every 1 second. Yours is just when it's convenient for you. Many times. I'm not saying always. Oh, make that, Zoo. Make that. That's okay. That would have been. I agree. That would have been amazing. What are you doing? Make that shot, Zoo. Make that shot. Oh. No, it's pretty easy. This might be the easy. What a shot, Zoo. I did. Because I'm amazing.
So, if you get a trick shot,
Not necessarily, but usually. All right, Zoo, we're going to play your stupid game, and then we're done. I think it was very intelligent of you to look at the best players of this game and realize they all are 50-50. Yeah, dog. Because I hate this game. So what did you just do?
I mean, did you look at the leaderboard as well?
No. Should I go for full house or should I go for... Wow.
That was a smart move. Get a full house.
We usually get 2 or 3 a game. And it's still very early. 1, 2, 3. What are you doing? You're going... This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Go for the 2s. Good job. All right. What's his name? Are you? Okay. Zoo.
Men are a lot handy though.
Look at this move, Zoo. Are you serious?
And if you went ahead and if you went ahead and didn't do Shirayim at all, the covenant still has that thing. I have a Shirayim community have to do. You give the $9 now. I have what about internal? What about inner Shirayim? Ultimately, again, inner Shirayim, some say behind the Hadith.
Are you ready for the great review?
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
The cholesterol.
That's good. You got fortunate, son.
I don't like how
Give me a 5.
There's no such thing as mandated blood applications on multiple parts.
We fucked up.
Full house. What are you gonna do?
Actually.
There's no such thing as a homegrown. There's a mandate to do some of the applications.
Are you proud of that?
That's not meant to do. Because there's no point on there's 2 small losers and go for the 4 times, the 3 times.
So because we'll do it tomorrow, but we're still left with
Happy with that.
Give me a 5.
Actually,
Give me a 5.
Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
I'm gonna roll launch. That is what I'm
Yeah, it would be. That's great.
Okay. I'm really happy with the run.
Give me some 3s.
Should I? You're always going to get it. What do I do? Rabbi, I fucked up. Full house. Full house. I got a pair. I got fives. Hey, what the fuck is that for? Rabbi.
No, I won't.
What do you mean? All you need is. Oh, you didn't get the bonus. Terrible play. Both playing terrible.
You're not getting the bonus either, son.
I'm still winning. Rabbi, if I got a large straight, the buy times up.
You need a lot of strike.
Zoo. We're done. It was fun. Best wishes tonight. Take care, my man.
We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something on capital letters else. If you want sex toys, go next door. It has a much larger selection.
I gotta go fuck room that. That's Matt M. Some piece of shit named Matt M. wrote that. I was on the search for a giant dildo. There's a bunch of naked ladies over there sex with me.
Yeah, exactly. A 4-star review from James. It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like 55 on Sunday nights and Monday
Wow,
nights.
look at that. On a
Discount.
yeah.
Kind of like bird special.
Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
So to get in from the lobby and get a full nude dance, it costs $165 total. And you do it Sunday. If you have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot bottle, dancing and grinding into a lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's too many drunk assholes making the place noisy. Oh my God. Sorry, you are great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention I go there next.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Shout-outs to Kill Tony. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh, I don't like anything in my butt, and one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa, what did she
I
put
didn't realize, like, the night they had 2 drawers, so she opened the first one. They look at, like, level 1 through 5. I was like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. I didn't know there was, like, level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down. I made it to 8 without yelling, so
Were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
like, you're face down in the bed, and, like, you're bending over, like, she's holding her, and she doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how much?
You're paying, right?
Yeah.
You could have spoke up. When number 5 was in your aspect, let me talk to a manager right now. She was the manager, though.
Oh, shit. Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday, and I got paid.
This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. There's also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple big joke books?
I mean, they're pretty full.
Perfect. There you go. Fill them up.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more bucket full. We've got a lot on today. We've been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Makes them noise for your vinyl fucking full. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? For your vinyl fucking full of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus.
So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a company. I was telling Tony that, and one time I was moving this dude, and he had Down syndrome, so I'm looking at him weird. He looking at me weird. And I don't know. I'm trying to be always so soft. And then he said, like, yo, we dance, you look like Robert Phoenix. So I'm like, oh, wow. I did shrooms, and I was trying to shit. I'm like, maybe they let people dance on drugs. So I did that shit. It's not normal. And then at the end of the job, he gave us like $60. So I think we didn't get down because I felt like otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't. It's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? That is my Rabbi though. Short of a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds. Ramus.
Sing it. I'll take it. Rabbi, actually.
Rabbi.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yeah, there's a little space. You left a space between the line down. S.
I didn't want to work, man.
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting. So
I'll take it. Let's go.
you see that? Ramus. Separation between the
100% Ram. R-A-M-B. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying
right, because it doesn't connect.
yes. Even in a capital B. Ram. Yeah, but it's like Ram. Rare. That's right. Listen, we go
How long have you been doing stand-up, Rabbi?
Here in 2021, I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin, so about 4 years, but I'm taking some months off because of like, some other stuff. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with, right? Do that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. But it's about it out. I was around about anyway for 4 years.
How did Dad die?
Leukemia. I mean, it once and then it came back.
Wow. You beat leukemia once. Leukemia is your mom's name?
It's over here. That's it.
Alright, so
She's gonna love that joke.
I love it. So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company.
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours?
When I get there, when they have anything else, 10 to 7.
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before they said I didn't, I was early riser. Now I'm like, you know what? Listening to my man there.
Yeah.
Give myself some leeway.
What do you do?
Take it slow. Self-care.
Sure. What do you do at nighttime?
Go to bikes and then I also play. Nice cops. But I nice cops on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the kind of shit I do. I mean, right there.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? There's a lot of people realize that I've never been to jail. Even when they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking. Yeah. You never heard of second?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona up there at the time, about like 22 years old. I think about it, making sure to say this.
Go ahead. Let it out.
Yeah, Texas, right? Give me credit. But he was doing like an agency ring. It was like, I wasn't a very good fucking day. Wow. Yeah. 23 people in that agency ring. That's real shit. Yeah.
And you were in it.
No. Tony's not incriminating. Ram today. Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be really much. I love it. What's your look like for you, Rabbi?
Well, we talked about this last time. I don't know if it rounds back, but the bags and boxes, my second song about the girl that called me back. like, well, I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that side of my life. But,
No kids.
my daughter's 21. Like, people like doing her thing. Wow. Yeah, she's very good at it.
Okay, great.
College and everything. So,
How much did you contribute to that child?
I raised her. I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was very much a sacrifice. Yeah. After growing up in Phoenix, it was like,
We're in Phoenix. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
because her mom was from Wisconsin, so we moved there, and so I stayed there and grew up to raise her. I lived in 50% of the year, but
How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin? Can you give an example of what that means? These people have no It's an example.
Man, that's rough, man.
Hey, Mike, what's one good little story? We're not naming them out. It could be any family.
That's why I look at you like this. Like for way too long, right? Like that.
Yeah.
It was constantly that. Even at Thanksgiving, that's supposed to happen. Hey, what's up?
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though. Nothing in particular. Just a love.
Yeah. Wisconsin was interesting time. I would say that. Like I recently went back there and the bar, the beer was the bar for a while. Like, even though it's I'm serious, and he just kept looking at me. And I forgot that I tried to fight him about 10 years ago. I mean,
How can you forget about it?
you live a life 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. And it's 2 a.m. and he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was extra charged. And he's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up, touch you. I didn't grab him so much. I very much
Incredible. You're 47 years old. You've successfully raised a 21-year-old dancer. You've avoided getting arrested.
I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your secret?
More than 6 months. Right?
Wow.
I'm in a miracle over and over again. All these stats. I'm like LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47, I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, LeBron. Not naughty.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Someone's just like,
That's no shame. No, shit. Yeah, I just had a drink. That's why I had to sit down and take a drink. Yeah, I bring it down.
All right, Randy. You already have a big joke book? Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting it the extra dark edition Tony joke book. Congratulations. It's to Randy. Not Ramus at all. It's Randy. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest episode in the history of Kill Tony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your herodom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show, the reigning defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the favorite machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for my first feature-length film. The guy seems super nice. He actually sent the script to my father back in Memphis, which was weird as shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving on, Zach. If you don't want me to join a cult with wearing all those groovy clothes in your propaganda videos, and you get free juice, sign me the fuck up. Free love, no taxes, VIP access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% time shit, my goat keeps it. God damn it, I'm at the 7. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% time shit, my goal wants 100% of my assets, and they're gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my time.
I got you. The intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I'm already fucking Notre Dame coaches boy for my sister's intervention. It's sitting in a hotel in Pittsburgh. Gotta make some change. Give me some cool. Tom's is fucking crazy. I know you don't care. Funny.
Coat tie. I don't even talk
Coat
about
ties
suit.
are crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Where you go, Notre Dame coaches boy at work. My sister's stuck on there.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole anti-Teo debacle y'all hated. I can't stand Notre Dame.
You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so whatever. Yeah, good run.
I mean, this year, okay, but
Yeah, good run.
William, this is incredible. This intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I'm taking a tired time.
Sleepy intervention myself.
Yeah, is that the one with the same jersey or
Yep. Notre Dame coach.
What's your sister?
Just get a little sleepy.
She's on drugs and stuff.
Yeah. Get heroin.
And then, that makes you not off. And I think that's the situation I feel.
It makes oh no, are they mean one? Now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they stealing stuff a little?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I can't have it.
That's probably heroin. There you go.
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You gotta dance that person. Good luck.
What's your speech? Yeah, can you give us an example? Stop doing it.
You deserve it.
You gotta stop doing that shit, man! You got your motherfucking ass We need you eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. Literally, he's not hungry anymore. He used to go to fucking that place with me all the time. We're gonna get him eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. Are you saying Cheddar Bay? Cheddar Bay biscuits. Cheddar Bay. Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. But yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it was nice weekend just to look at old sets. I watched every single night. I've never done this. Tony always says my heart was melting because when I'm doing these jokes, I don't really ever see y'all's reactions to each other. Reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And Red Band, I do have to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was like probably in 100 sets of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So I did have a very nice weekend just reminiscing over these times. I'd never gone back and watched them. Red Band, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing these are real glasses, but you put them on now? Yeah, I always put them on. So I don't forget.
Well, you never noticed that.
No, he's never done that before.
Come on, man, it's classic Kilkenny. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Red Band's glasses, William?
I think they make them a lot smarter. And I have been worried and it's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think they got those glasses. They make you look a lot smarter. I mean, I'm kidding. You look like you're a homeless kind of person. They look scary with those glasses. I take them off. Are those even prescription glasses right there? Yes, they are. They are. How much do they cost? $350. It's embarrassing. No, but I was thinking you were going to say something like that. So, William, you actually do look better, I swear. You still look getting worse, but
Is this the intervention that you recommend?
yes, Red Band, we have to get you about a year. We have to get you. I know you've been holding up there for a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been out of you way longer than my girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man. My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
Tell us about this new psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
This nasty looking bitch walking these fucking, like, it looks like she broke on different parts of her body. Black psoriasis is a nasty disease. People get it. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this like, sickening disease. Yeah, no. So the commercial seems really good. It's just getting worse.
Have you, let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you written a speech?
It isn't really fun. I'm going to finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like that.
That's why I shouldn't read. Yeah, what do you think? Do I go for the heart?
I would do brand new minute for the I would, go for the heart on the intervention. You read it.
You better kill it.
I'm telling you, everybody reads like it's the fucking best man speech. I sat around and everyone's like, oh, I'm nervous.
Let it flow.
I think you did that fucking horrible person in belts right there. I'm talking about a friend of mine who's literally dying. I hear this monster. It was you. Nice homosexual. But you burp it on his dick. Wow.
It's amazing how you do that. It makes the whole place light up all crazy.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently. It's stinking right. It's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing, and you changed your diet at all.
I just Metamucil out the frame up to 4 cups of it a day, and I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this week without shit. And you're doing so much row. I'm at 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like my body's actually losing all the minerals of the stuff I'm eating. It's going straight to my muscles, is what my guess is. So that's why I'm not doing all the crackers, fucking bananas and shit. It goes straight to my muscles.
So what else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscles.
You know, I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scoop. No, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn, jelly beans, I'm all up to those very dirty. And I'm going to bring some to the intervention tomorrow. I feel like everybody loves me.
Yeah, get them hooked on something. Like a witchy, you think that's good? Try this shit.
Try these jelly beans.
I'm going to tell you, a lot of different people, they're going to go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person getting the intervention?
Yeah, amongst very cold
Damn, he's doing all that with heroin. Oh, yeah, it's time for an intervention.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? It's a little spicy. Whoa. Didn't even activate the whole when you got savage. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it,
assessor.
You should do polysubstance drug use. Polysubstance drug user. That's my friend.
Oh, a polysubstance.
Yeah, he's a polysubstance drug user.
DeWards, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. Really screwing up on these things.
You can say anything. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. This week, Willie memory was there. And here, could be anything else.
I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think. I can't think of one word. Wyoming.
What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say?
I am no dog in the drama.
That's William Montgomery. This man is the hardest episode of Kill Tony in history. We were able to get it down to 79.2 degrees. Guys, Charlie for Brian J emailed us in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight? Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody. You get it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tire Season 2. Matt and Shane Secret, Spotify, everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
New York, you can see it over Let's go.
The Kill Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be in Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden. 818 818. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guest Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker, man.
Check out the show every Thursday, sunset for PTX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Texas is now moving. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Dayton, miss that, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes sense because my brother's name is he was I started comedy around the same time Louis, and I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. Actually, I'm not really really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
Alright. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove last night?
Yeah, I left at 6 p.m. Got in at around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m. Took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
You got pulled out. You have a good look. You have the little star over you. Look like Logan Paul, leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up. But it's not, I've got to get a job.
What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience of being in sales? Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I would yell help. I would just look out.
I saw 2 kids die. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same time? You were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids die?
I did see
Oh, you weren't involved. That's the problem. Now when they start holding their heads down, you watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was on the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is
God forbid you should slide down, really. You're on top of a slide.
I was on the wave pool and a kid was under for a long time and he was like,
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching. Yeah. You are not a good at guarding life. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
yeah, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them dip in the nuts.
Are you fucking
That's
serious?
not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Oh my god. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
So you're going to surprise them. You're going to go, look, we got free dipping dots. Right. We got free dipping dots. Wait, let me finish. So, is that true that you offer them dipping dots?
Yeah,
and then who wrote the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know, Scott.
Here's the dipping dots guy. Yeah, here's the dipping dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. Ty Marion is next. My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with homo. Yeah. I think my best friend started to go crazy. Recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. Who knows what I'm talking about? The other day I went to his house. I walked in. He was crying. He was holding up these underwear. He was screaming at that doll. Whose underwear are these? And then when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you. Solidarian. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark, like a little wordsmith. He's a wordsmith, yeah. You have funny words. You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith. No, or the blacksmith, probably. Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on the show before. Or you have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Yeah. You made fun of everybody. Actually made fun of me. You made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
You said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown down. Is everything that you kept saying?
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Yeah.
Are you on?
High on marijuana.
Yeah, that's an edible.
Okay. Absolutely. What else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty, Mary, and those?
Yeah, I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything. I literally used to just play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in San Antonio area in early to mid-2000s. Toured and some of that stuff for a while. That was fun. Why'd you think? I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd, it's like, fuck, I put it over me. I'm better myself, and I'm going to do it with confidence.
You never get to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean, not very much.
Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
actually, yeah, no, I didn't DJ one time on PJs.
You got a PJ.
I actually get a PJ, got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the was area. You see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
Well, that's the everybody else we're working with, because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it. And so they were just
You were able to get hard well exposed to an entire audience.
I was like, you're sitting there, you're in a booth, and you can't really see anything below here. Right. And so there was conveniently a little cutout area. She sat down on it.
Did you have like a face where you had where it looked like you were getting a DJ with
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah. And she was waiting for too, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. That little fucking dead mouth. What's a one-night stand time area like?
Typically, just because I don't really know where I live, I was asked to go to the houses around like that. I live in a very small place, but typically the bar that I go to, like I'm with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk home and then walk back to their car. You know what I mean? It's really long.
I'm telling you, people are gonna watch this. You're gonna get so much pussy.
No, because women want it, man. I'm not gonna, you'd be surprised.
I would be. It would actually be simple. Looking at the face of the women and they're going, oh, look, why can't I have them? So,
she's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over him, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, and so...
How's it going, Mr. Patterson? And you're on with Tony Mitchell and live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Dayton, this side, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents are from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense, because my brother's name is Mothuk. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got him in this. I run.
Alright, how long have you been in us?
I just got like 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove here like last night? Like,
Yeah, I left at like 6 p.m. Got in at like around 5 a.m.
wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stayed with my pal. Hey y'all, this is Rabbi coming live from Angeles in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Joe County. Here's Tony Angelo.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Ryan Redman is here. Guys. We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow, feels great to be here, guys. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody. You're the first people to hear about this. There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of big kids are really happy about that, Eric.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent. Vino's Pizza turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found the barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee is the promo code Kill Tony, and here's a little bit more. The made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. What? Taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe, and it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to millions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through its
So it means that what? The correlation has three instances. Highlights the liability for Esau, even if we don't suspect the principle of mixing about the Ephraim Malachis, everyone agrees that what? That Moshe Ksubin and Roy the Ephraim Malachis. That the Torah states something 3 times, everyone agrees that what? That you cannot Russia's Islam and then his grandfather was Schaukenstein, Shimon Tzvi Ruben, the Shimon Zivon Lachos. Remember, the Shalisha Maria, he should be a meditation of his children, his grandchildren, where the kids going to his 36 great generation, like studying of the Astros. The dedicating to the Russians, this was many of others. It's talking really the general time, so enough of us. And when you get that, you can start searching and finding a good mission and the felt. And down in another kind of thing to always have in how you're talking about sheep. Work, something you should always pass sure and system pass. Like that, this much. Today, I know it's a state. This is a continued help. One is kind of fast, social, and by the notion of a fun, the notion of the mothers of your sense of cover us up. This was today, we look at the all our monitoring only shows how we are. That is in some of also you should have a control is which one should have to do the office. And this is troubles in our times. Let's look at that. So we're going to get this done. Very excited about how us today. Really excited about today. But we have the transition on the really good stuff from the other. So this all the show. So it's not to say it's fine. So as I say, the word is a little bit of summary. Summary as the last survey was reported on this output. So Jean Duchamp, we talked about the options. So remember again, the topics covered in we talked about yesterday talk was, and since it was this concept ultimately called monostatic invalid, but to put on is there. So as the high research is the everyone like that, in terms of value is there, because you want to react to a clear view. And that I love also. So we thought that was by itself. There's some type of validation that is put on this graph, nevertheless. So if you get cool enough to put on this graph, take it down. You know what I'm saying? We need that Akiva table, top of the values. But ultimately, I think we need the Akiva, we need the second, but ultimately it was brought by itself. It turns out that it wasn't valid. Should we take it off in the Torah? What is first one? What about a community called the company of because I mean, Yeshua must say this sentence, Yeshua worship, and we go on, you have to take it down.
This is Rabbi coming live from Hamptons in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Count Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's
From Austin, Texas, we're live in noise, everybody. It's a real live show. Podcast different as you guys are here. Look, Brian, right there. Hey, everybody. Exciting. A great church-going start. Know that we have empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best of Tony now.
Shit, we just learned about.
Yeah, we figure this out.
If you're listening to now, buy your tickets on the scalpers. Just don't do it. Because you're going to help them out and then they're going to empty the shit every week.
And also, why not swing by? Tickets are available at the door because in 15 minutes after the show starts, we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has funded us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening in the Great Ryan G. Bell's all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All rights are available. Ryan G. Bell, including the new Kill Tony, the cook, and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there. Ryan J. Ebel.com. If you've been to a road episode or anything like that, posters from that show are still available there. A local artist, Chris Rogers, right behind us, who has been even for the live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni over at this barbecue show, Sam's Smokehouse in Golden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor that we just talk about because of they give us food or money or anything. We're literally massive fans. The raving people that we have here every single week. I think this food is amazing. Literally, and you know, I would never say this if it's not true. One of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life. A brisket patty melt.
They have the Crunch Wrap Supreme. If you like the Taco Bell Crunch Wrap Supreme, they have their version of it. And you guys have to check it out. It's called Sam's Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Make a whole guarantee out and go to Sam's Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Before the show, come on in, go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. Kill Tony, super packed. How about you for the band? Everybody, they're here. John Dean Suckers with the official Fix Vodka. Kill Tony band brought to you by Vodka. Alkaline Vodka. John Dean's is out this week and look who fucking stepped up. The great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D Madness. Lorenzo Jackson at the hand for everybody. He has a collection of Rio figurines that he gave me. Loves HEB here. Where am I HEB? You love HEB here in Hilltown. Have a big hand coming off of one of the, not one of them, coming off of the biggest Mexican drum off in the history of the show.
Drummer Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians. And we're super, super excited about tonight's show. We have a fun one for you. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you get qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni.
You need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, from accountant to zoologist, everything in between. ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. Right now, you can try it for free at our listeners get it. Link ZipRecruiter.Tony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni today to try ZipRecruiter for free, LTONY. You know, it's the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engine, break around the house, you hear of it. However, something's off in the bedroom, just try to not think about it. Come on, man, what are you waiting for? Take it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Beatles licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan and a medication is appropriate. It ships to you free today shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Red Band said it. Go to .com/Tony now and you get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED. Use the code TONY to help with your bounty. And we're back. Are you guys ready for tonight's show? Live from Hamilton, Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have one or two of my favorite human beings, some of the best comedians in the world. And this is a big one. For those of you that are real comedy fans, your fucking minds, because this guy an absolute legend at the comedy store, close to the room under Seashores tutelage for decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite comedians hustle into the room to go watch. This is the guy that your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, comedy store legend, Keltoni legend, fucking noise for the great and powerful. And everybody, oh shit. Oh, this is one of those Miles episodes. Our man, the wild Brian Holtzman is here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you this evening?
You can't ride.
We're gonna have so much. Let's get this party started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? Record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. It's a record for signups here tonight. We hit over 85 signups for the show. People are up on the second floor watching a screen, a giant screen on the stream of the show they're watching, pumping. One of their names on a spirit bucket. Amazing in 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of the kid. The angry warehouse district there. There it is, that's the bear. sheep and a bird for sure. Ultimate gets excited when he hears the animals. You guys ready to start the show? Anything can happen. It could be a local legend that would pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys are you ready to start the show? Come on, this is Austin, Texas, home of the Blues. Are you guys ready for a crazy Monday? There you go. Okay, get down. That's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday pace here tonight. Some older people are here. Make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated. Don't forget to shut your fucking mouth. Go. The show starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Cyphers, who's going to spin tonight's show. Very, very exciting. For the stage for one of these is Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Hearings that flash means Paul Cyphers. Here he is. Everybody make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Cyphers.
I'm so happy to be here. I had a really rough weekend. I got hit by the same truck driver 2 times this weekend. I was sitting in the seat, my dad punched me in both my eyes. So, I used to be in a band, so they named me Rothschild, and I wanted to have sex with my girlfriend. So, that's creative differences. I'm a vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy who works at Best Buy. I am Jedediah. I'll be your geek squad today. The problem with your phone is there's a lot of dirt in the charging. And it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
There he is. He's Paul Cyphers. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right? Absolutely. You look like a healthy and down to
Hell yeah.
how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years old here in Austin.
I just moved here at the beginning of it.
This is your first time on this?
I love people in Austin, so
yes, you do. Where you live from?
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else from Worcester last week. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You guys made the drive from Worcester?
Yeah, we actually drove down to go get
Okay. Just the two of you?
yeah, and then we have another guy from Worcester. So, he just drive down with us.
How many men did you live with in Worcester?
2.
And you made the move together? Yeah. Getting very close with these guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're a vegan. You don't believe in those types of places, do you? You have a girlfriend, Paul?
No.
Now, this time you went on a date.
Yesterday.
Really? Oh my God! Tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic. So I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, it's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what, you guys were like doing an open mic or something like that? And
Yeah, I thought her when she added me on Instagram when I was over here. We just went out a few times. Last night being the last time. So I'm hoping maybe a girlfriend situation. Too early to call, I guess.
oh, she's gonna love it when she's gonna get so she hears this part of this book. Like, you want me to get the girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you win the cancer or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy.
Heavy petting? What are you talking about? What is that? Heavy petting? What do you think I'm doing? 3 fingers? That's you're doing the hitchhiker. Okay. So heavy petting? Would you exterminate that pussy, dude? So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
Stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Oh shit, dude. That's when you grind and you have like that rash. Did you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset belly after the hang?
Okay, you take care of that.
No, but answer my question. You've never had blue balls? Really? Jesus, you got like low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 2 or something. Oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had a girl.
Yeah, never had a motherfucker, yeah.
I got him right now. Look at that beautiful head of hair you have. How do you handle split hairs? What do they call it, split hairs? Very beautiful. Who's gonna fuck you after the
That's exciting. Not over the pants either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fuck. We're gonna get the thumbtack. I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun? You're not doing stand-up. Alright, I'm excited. What kind of video games are we talking about? Okay. Alright, what else? What other than video games?
What do you grind? Just like trails by my house, I just walk around.
You listen to music? What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to stuff like
Okay. You have a band or anything like that?
like 5 years ago, before they called me.
Which band?
I was a single red. They're like
Red?
so it's French for red.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little you come in here, you absolutely positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to, hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many do you think you should sign from a song right now? It's the exchange right now. Okay, you would absolutely I know, but you're really giving it away. Like this. It's like a magician saying it's magic that comes out of my sleeve. Like you're supposed to surprise the audience with yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that, but now I can now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms, everything's shutting down. What kind of punk singer crowd? That's like there you go, just make you feel at home a little bit. Just warming you up. You want a punk here? Michael, give me a little punk. Give one of those wacky fuckers. You think this knows what Everlong is? That's what he calls dick. Come on, give him a wacky fucking, give him some, fucking, ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cypher. Fucking yell, motherfucker. What the fuck is up, Alright, stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why you do this to me. Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it, right? I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, this fucking guy had AK-47 and he's in school, you know what I mean? That's what it is. Alright. All fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us. Great night stuff. There he is, Paul Cyphers, everybody. Jesus, Paul. God, you're running away like you're fucking, Ultimate always gives presents to the guests. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you're getting 2 gifts. That's a pair of, that's a bong. Get up here, girl. I can slide that to the side. You're not gay if you're wearing only your underwear. It's very cool. It's ladies and a microphone keychain. Gifts from Brian Ultimate. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products? Yeah. Oh, are you gonna give this to this little whore you've been sleeping with? It's a leather choke and made by the man, Adrian Cavazos. Are you gonna keep it for yourself? I swear I don't. If I see you in a fucking at a comedy club, I'm gonna ask you to show me that. And if you don't have it, I'm blacklisting you. Alright, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's bonfire on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's incredible. Handmade leather kill Tony Jones. And there you go. That's for you. Bunch of guys. Ultimate takes the panties back. Why do you have that? There you go. It's Paul Cyphers, everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. CYPHERS. Why did Ultimate have panties and the fingers still on? Because he caught them. Those are real. Maximilian Manticoff is next. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Red Rose. How many game for our friend Kaylee Fox? She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie. Sponsored by Fleshlight. Haley wants us to keep the microphones clean between every comedian. Alright, here he is, your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Manticoff, everybody.
So guys, if you can't tell by people on Hispanic, she's 5 years old, and she's 5'5", and my mom thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. So my family thinks it's kind of weird, because she's speaking to kids being 6 years, what's your reason? Just saying, give her a chance, she might make it to the WNBA, she's $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you that don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently, so I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this 30 minutes later. I'm like, yeah, that was good for you, man. My legs are shaking, I'm getting nice.
Alright, getting it in 48 seconds. Maximilian Manticoff. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian? I always remember Maximilian. Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on? That's right. Absolutely. What do you think about Maximilian's performance for I Told Stefan?
I was very struggling with weaved in and out of the racial racism and tried to put that over to the side. Hatred for white people. Your ability to support WKGEBN.
Absolutely. That's everything I was going to say. You said it better than I could have said. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the polls. And what's something, have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks? Did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week talking about like the shooting. The shooting of North.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here?
No. That was fake news. That was fucking fake news. I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah. They just sent us outside. Actual shooting from the security side.
Especially when you're in a place that barely is a target. I'm really scared. Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady. She was on the phone. She was like, oh my God, there's an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying. We had no idea what they were doing. The citizens, like I said, there's shooters outside. Only one thing was still carrying the cars. Any cool TikToks? I didn't know I should have.
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is the shooter was actually the comedian that was over right before you. So, very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun times. What ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian.
What's up for Argentinians? No. What do you notice about your life? Like, I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
Every Italians are saying
Everyone wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we do.
a lot of your people came to us.
What are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina.
What do you mean? What do we do? Alright, you know what? This is racist and not interracial humor at all. We didn't helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians. That reminds me, I had some of the hot lives. Some of my buddies are here from the Breakers on Shazy. You know about Shazy. So randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Shazy.
It is awesome to have this much food. We were just hearing about it, since we moved here.
Mine's almost every single day. Today I had ramen and tetsuya for the first time ever. Oh my god. To catch with some of these things, like tetsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. They're spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time. CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. It's an easy one. We got CM Smokehouse. There you go. 100%. What's your love life like? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now.
What does she do?
She's a doctor. Bends over and takes it like a
What kind of doctor is she? Family medicine. Wow, she's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now under your jacket?
Just in case,
That's great.
I don't know what that knife is.
Oh, there he has a grenade.
He's flicking us off. That's what he's doing with the Italian.
She's a real doctor. I hear out here just fucking goatsing around.
That's exactly
She supports your comedy career.
She has actually met her at a comedy show.
Oh, okay. Laughter is the best medicine. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another hit minute from Maximilian Manzikov. There he goes. It's Manzikov on Instagram. Max with 2 X's. Everything's gonna get Ryan Holtzman. Let's see what's happening. Oh, those are some underwear for Jen Doctor right there. Another microphone keychain. Those keychains are so cool.
That'll give it great.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, another great brand new COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Lee at the Random Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the sister club over here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? Alright. Okay, so Dallin Garrett, I can believe this is a new name. Here comes Dallin, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kilton Mantos.
All right, thank you guys for that many applause. Last place has a special one. So this first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, all right. So I've been George Golding a lot lately. Just have a shirt on. Because that's how bad traffic is on Goldback. So I find dating can be weird. Sometimes, right? A lot of women, they treat me like I make God to them. I know, right? It's because they want to talk to me, they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called The Holy Bible. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to try this real fast in honor of Monty from never mind, I'm going to try this.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people say describe his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up? Only member. How about a hand for him? He's getting started. It's his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you know?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it. It's not good and not much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it's really
and jump.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
It's not good.
and I don't think you realize how bad the rest of the jokes were. Like, it's really, it cannot be that much worse. Try it down. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we
How
go.
long is this?
No, here we go. I too have gotten busy at working bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished up the email for work. I did it for just on the ground. I literally did it for joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Down. Just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding your breath the whole time that you've been up here? Very exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently, right? How long ago did you start? How many times have you spoken 6 spots into? 2 weeks? 2 months?
9 years.
Your first time performing was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida. Just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. That was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want to go on stage again until this show.
Okay.
Really being honest, guys, like this show. So much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety.
Does it give you a hard on? Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I don't know what those things. It's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you. Money pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
I'm
40. And you fought in the military, correct? So what happens when you did not fight? I got this to say. Hey, this guy's not even going to tour for the military, not to mention comedy. What happened? How did you join and not serve?
just had an ankle injury from basketball, high school thing.
My God. I cannot picture you at all whatsoever.
Picture me doing either, but I rolled my ankle.
You can't picture him at all.
It's out front today.
Love it. Dallin, so let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I definitely can't tell you that. I'll get through.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So, I'm a kayak guy. If you guys ever want to check out the Bad Congress Bridge, I'm also a scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stories if you want to know.
Wow, you were drowning on some scuba instructor. It's incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw in the water?
Me taking a shit.
You took a shit underwater?
All scuba gear.
Oh my God! Wow, you also took a shit on stage tonight. That's incredible. I can do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm gonna say you did it on stage.
But I really did it down like 40 feet under. Wow. There's no water. And the coral reefs in Boston are really just amazing. Coral reefs.
Coral reefs. There was Christopher Reeve's brother or something you're talking about. So he's at 5150. All right. What's his job? You're a cop? Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
Way too skinny to be a cop.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true either. Dallin, what else was about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer, you get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is a beautiful advance to resist an officer. So, in case something up,
The fact that you do that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer.
Austin.
All right, Dylan. What else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit, right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me,
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I travel a lot. I'll play a lot of sports, things like that.
What kind of sports?
Sand volleyball, softball, I can even play anything else.
Sand volleyball. Do you exclusively only play women's sports? Sand volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies? Tell us. It's my understanding that here lately, guys can join women's sports, and that's big and true for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's
That's true.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess. Okay. Because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a middle. I get money in the female.
All right, Dallin. Sport. All right, Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? D-A-L?
It's a word, but yeah, I get a reason why they named it.
It's a long story. You can think about doing it in your minute. It would really fit your word.
I said long story. I don't know what time for it. 60 cents is short.
Take all names out of this bucket of shapes and sizes. Always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and gave it a shot. Thanks for having the it works out. People say that you got to you can be the chosen.
I can tell you why I said that.
Okay,
That's a huge thing.
oh, this is the worst of the worst. It doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I get my money for sick kids. No.
I get my friend out of jail.
I've been like Bob told me as I'm signing up the last few weeks for Lakers guys. You are all about to make on me. I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay, let me tell you something, Alan. I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, what's the coolest thing about you? And he goes, oh, man, I don't want to sound narcissistic. And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to be look, I've never bartended. You ever bartended before?
A legit bartender.
Well, I mean, not really. Because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and I can't tell you that, but I'll tell you, my job is kayaking and scuba diving. Nowhere did you mention bartending. There's literally been someone recruited and hired. The people, literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job now, and you're a psychopath. I don't even know who you're talking about. No! How do you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? Because she's clearly... Let's ask Joe. Exactly. This guy thinks, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think? I love that you have the full house, though. Wait, you're multiple bartenders at this position. I'm sure it's not a slight chance in hell. This guy's getting a fucking up job. Why? It's okay. Let's do this. Because you seem really disappointed with this, so let's ask you. This is a good opportunity that you have. This is the one. I like you, by the way, Dan. I like you. I just want to hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for recommendations for Joe to hire me.
100%. Listen, maybe there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified. You don't know what's qualified. How are you able to? Okay, in that case, this just got all very interesting. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speaker. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
He's not going to answer.
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Okay, Dylan. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He's not gonna answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not gonna answer you. You're the fucking asshole. I don't even get it, man. Tell you what, let's make it better. Okay, call him tonight, he answers. Then you gotta give me a recommendation. Then you get at least gives me a recommendation. Do you hear yourself? I do. Do you hear yourself? Just saying. I'm just saying. You see, if I see your resume now, and oh, makes no sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself? No, if he doesn't pick up, he doesn't pick up. Yeah, that's okay. Shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting. I mean, I'm bartending multiple cities, multiple states. Me too. Maybe I should be a bartender. You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. UT coaches? Yeah, you know. You wanted a resume? I don't know. What else have you done? What else have I done for bartending? Yeah, man, the job you're asking for, yeah. And be honest. Be honest. I'm not trying to be cool, but I name drop UT coaches. I name drop Matthew McConaughey. That's not a good enough resume. I did all the private parties, like, I did all the private parties. Like, literally, like this. How many private parties has Matthew done over the course of 4 or 5 years? Dozens of times you bartended private parties. I don't know what you're asking me, man. Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that work there for decades? And like, everyone knows. That's not a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of the most thing that might impress you. Obviously, nothing does. That's okay. No, it could have. You could. I mean, just ask what is. I'm going to give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it. If you're a bartender, you're going to do that. This is funny. All right, so what's in the Commonwealth? I have no clue. Okay, how about an old fashioned? Let's do something super easy. An old fashioned. I know this one. You know this one. There's multiple old fashioned. Not really. Here it is. Of course, you can say that. How about a basic old fashioned? A very simple. I have delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize in a bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love. And I love making an old fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it. But Bill, if you help me with the get bottles of fruit. Yes, there's no sugar. There's no muddled fruit in it. For an old fashioned, really? No. Are you sure? You fucking awesome, man. Are you sure? You know I attended for years. You know this? No, I didn't know this. Well, you just fucking learned it. You know. You never muddle fruit. You never been asked to muddle the fruit for an old fashioned. Never not once. There is no one. You can add an orange rind. You can look at the bartender shaking their fucking heads back there. Literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. We're talking about muddling fruit. The bartender's here shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is going to be fucking great. How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now? We're going to let you off easy. There's some pair of underwear here. There you go, Stalin Garrett, everybody. An extra long interview. Stalin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Definitely. Kaylee, give him a little kick in the rear. Kaylee Buck, more qualified to be bartender at Rogan's Club, still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use his closer. But remember, before he asked about that, I said this never goes well. By the way, he couldn't even like 2 out of 2 drinks he didn't know. But to be fair, the one I asked for the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it. But an old fashioned really only has 3, and it's whiskey. Half the amount of booze to that whiskey, 2 whiskey, a couple dashes of bitters, maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind. But you never crush the fucking cherries, the fucking orange rind. Don't pump the cherries, don't pump the cherries. Unbelievable. It's definitely a pop, right? Totally a pop. Totally a pop. By the way, on the way home, yeah. The other night, I was getting called up on my way home from a show, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So I've been in. Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the how many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to get police. I'm just checking. How many love HD? How about the police? Oh, okay, still love it. How about the HED? Alright, here he is, everybody. It's Warren Green.
This is a day come true. I think you this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because other comedians are really encouraging. I had someone talk to me after a show once. They said, Warren, they called the jokes really good. I was trying to make amends with that. I might go off this room I haven't had, but they're going for and also person that asked me for some change. So I took a shit on his footsteps. One-way road means a two-way road and forms a three-way stop. But in my opinion, if you make a three-way stop fast, you flip your asshole. I actually did just find out I found out I was bisexual, so I had to bring on running a lot of stop signs. So I have but you know how that story goes.
Warren Green, everybody. Warren, I love your set. How would you like to be the new bartender at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club? I think you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. So glad you're here.
Here's Team Goes Beautiful Wedding.
Hell yeah, congrats on your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple half dozen times.
Alright, awesome. You're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You absolutely moved Alan Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him come.
I was really nervous. I swear to God, it's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time at a comedy club, and I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was like, I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store. And then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot. I think that's the thing that makes it drives comics. It really is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you? 24 years old. Just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just nice and tight. Yeah, absolutely. 24 years old. What do you do for work? It's real. Right, so you're a security guard?
It's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at? Discovery Zone?
I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay. Alright, what do you ever enforce any rules?
I basically just, kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car and then wait for a phone call that goes something like, hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. Do you want to take care of it? I'm like, sure.
You go up and you smoke the weed.
I stop smoking weed, call back five minutes later, right? Tell them to drive me insane.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say, useless to the people paying me. To them, very valuable for 13 an hour.
Hell yeah, 13 an hour. Agreed. What else? You're 23 years old. What is 24-year-olds for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself slipping on banana peels or something like that? Like, what's going on? What do you do?
Ski, I would say workout, but if they just laugh and said that.
Where do you ski?
Well, I suppose we're on the text now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so we got a lot of that real snow there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March, 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. You know, there's a voice and all of that.
Minnesota, we say pop for what?
Oh, yeah, we say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeball shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, but
I wear these glasses so that people don't treat their kids, because I really hate
Yeah, you definitely give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are what else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family or upbringing or something else.
I was president of a fraternity.
You are? Oh my goodness, at Hogwarts?
Like referring to the American style, like you're like, we were older here, obviously.
Yeah, if you're the leader.
I was eventually elected the leader, so that's cool. I did more boys there.
Wow, what was your fraternity known for?
hand jobs, crazy little hand jobs in your ass.
You can build a PC. What's your love life like, Warren?
Pretty barren right now.
Shocker.
Maybe you ever have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and you shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Does that ever happen to you?
No, it's never.
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying it?
Thinking about it now.
No, how many do you think you should try it right now? Hold on, wait, take your time. Take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and change the waves. There you go. Okay, we tried our best. And I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses? And there are some fucking chicks in here that will fuck anything. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you go? Doesn't it look like you go right through the ball? He doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29 here.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend. Yeah, absolutely.
His comedy was very good.
Yeah.
Look in the side, you look like, I don't know why. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Wilson going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You write your jokes in a book? Really? You use this? It's a hand-made leather Kiltony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram with a ZBONEZEYE. Also some women's panties. This is see-through ones and a microphone keychain. Heck yeah. You can put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home. Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that, we're good. There goes Warren Green, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Green, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kiltony for a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute worker, very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kiltony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only David Lucas. Everybody, here he is live in the flesh with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me the silent treatment more often. Maybe this relationship will work. So how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet and not hear about your shitty ass day? Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown. That shit was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what Bo said. Like, if I was a slave owner, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Them niggas will never know what time it is. I think y'all think.
Oh yeah, another minute from David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it. I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up and everything.
Yeah, man. I like you. You wore something other than camouflage tonight. Right, we need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Ryan has been getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's too much.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my God. Why would you say that? I love you wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt today.
Yeah, that's your side, nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense you're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like a cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
We still do jokes every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. Girls consider their worst rebound. You look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump. Jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I love that shit.
You are Dikembe Mutombo. That's so stupid. You are always Phil the Jackson.
Tony, you only play.
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it showtime yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he can ass check people. Hey, back it up over there, back it up over there. I got it.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant to go box joke. I didn't get that. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls get out of your mouth.
How did you even know that? I love ping pong balls in my mouth. I love it. David, what have you been doing fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here.
Yeah, opened up for feature feature. Like, it's like open up a buddy to that. Feature for Shop this past weekend. Did I do Red Bear Secret Show this week? Yeah, we did Red Bear Secret Show this week. The day before Kevin Tony murder.
Lucas. All right, so Lucas, you might have remembered him on Kill Tony with I-500. He Shea or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time. That everyone after it had like bad sentence. Insane. It's a shame. Like I said, it's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best set by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost. That's true.
I can run an hour for that dude, bro.
Yeah.
Because the way he dressed, the way he looked, the way he talked, I was like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right. I've been giving a slot every single week now because I just love watching her go up.
Just call it that.
But that's one person in feed.
I hate that motherfucker.
The only person scared to follow actually is Brian Holtz. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Are you at town Thursday? In Atlanta. Oh my goodness, what are you doing in Atlanta?
Finding a boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm trying to get you one.
Oh, okay. That's good my BSP phone. I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. I'm going to see my mama.
Okay.
I'll be right back Saturday.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murderer because we absolutely love you. Another great new minute, another great set of roast jokes.
This is the biggest one I can find.
David Lucas, there he goes. He gives out one of his many baby mamas. Brian, can I ask you a question, Boltzmann?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Well, the jacket too.
What do you think? What did the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here? The man lives with an Indian family. Garrett Fisk is next. How about a hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face. Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Fun. Look at those lips. Perfect lips. She refuses to be like them. She flips off the audience for some reason. Well, Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get me out of here. She's forcing us into a Me Too situation. Thank God this is it live. It's fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't tempt Brian Holtzman like that again. I just saw a finger. Oh, here's Garrett Fisk, everybody. Come on, one more time for Garrett, everyone.
Thank you. I mean that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would eat all of my breakfast tacos as well. And just if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so sometimes my poop really smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop is very stinky and could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that too. I really wish I could have this parking lot as Governor Greg Abbott does at 4 p.m. at HEB. Oh, that would be so lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, Joe.
Good Lord Almighty. Garrett Fisk.
This guy was better than the last shit last week. You couldn't even air it.
What are you talking about? We couldn't air it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like, first of all, stop taking yourself a breathe for a second, Garrett. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all,
No, just not fuck. Answer the fucking question I just asked. I looked up. What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago? Your hand tells you
Is
you're on
that
the
not how
show.
it goes? I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Cameron. Thank you every possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say out here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why would you do those jokes?
It's
It was like she wrote those jokes herself. That's what it's like if she writes her own jokes.
You're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty great. This is my third show, like, ever for an audience that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at something.
They don't give a shit, and they did not laugh at any of them.
I got some jokes.
What are you talking about? I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Kaylee is throwing something on the stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but Fix Vodka is oh my god, Kaylee Vodka is giving it. No, you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
Now, you shut the fuck up. You're the creepiest thing on the stage right now, Garrett. Jesus Christ. What's a redeeming quality about you, Garrett? Because I fucking hate you right now. Give me a reason why I don't think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer. Give me a reason. Are you listening at all? You're talking while I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Garrett.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this is my third time again on the stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general. So,
Okay, Garrett. So that's your answer?
yes, that was my answer, and it was shit.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before?
Yeah, I've gotten that many a times.
Many a times?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
Do you work at an autistic hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners, yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work over at like an online sales, we'll just say I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit along those lines. Whatever makes it okay.
Garrett, shut up. Listen to other places. Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. Go do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. I mean, if you're gonna bring up Amy Schumer, you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. You're talking about stealing your breakfast vodka. For sure. Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to what's happening in the current time. Like if someone's talking at the exact moment, maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Garrett Fisk, everybody. It's been prescribed other open mics at time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. There he goes, Garrett. There he goes. Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place move for Garrett Fisk, huh? Yeah, go ahead, Kaylee, go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. And a hot day.
Kaylee.funk 7
Hot day, honey. Man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? There's one chick that's delusional. What? Do you want a woman up here? Alright, we'll do that next. We'll call until we get a woman up here. There you go, absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey, guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes, at least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there just like a referee, so I really don't know what was going on, I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, my dad can kick the shit out of your dad. And you're like, oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fight and they wrestle. They know what they're doing. They'll come to school the next day to pick you up just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. I thought it was close to a minute. I'm in it there. There we go.
Minute. Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you've been on the show? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It's Joan Adam.
What happened?
And it went well.
What did we find out in your interview?
It's a job, personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, you asked to come on over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So,
Okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No, Perfect Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, rude. Please sucks. I'll go play in your country club. I love it. So, Jack, you work at a country club. You're a personal trainer. You have two dads? The gay?
No, my uncle.
Your uncle's gay?
Not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that, but he's cool. No.
But you have a gay uncle? Yeah. But not your blood uncle?
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're best friends.
RA? What is that?
Like his president.
Rear Admiral?
Okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
Gay uncle? Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking unfucking uncle, my friend.
He's like a I don't know, he does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like really boring stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah? What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
Anybody. Anyone that's gonna have sex with me. You, baby.
Okay. So, no.
Yeah.
You're really gay there. You did not think with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. And what happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. So what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. I'm from Columbus.
Okay. And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up with him, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I just was fat living in Ohio, so I
You
changed that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then? No, you were just a little fat boy. To you now. Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
you don't?
No.
You were with her for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent.
That's Ohio shit. Like what? Can you give us an example? Like,
Like when you there's always that text you send the one that you write in the notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one. Right. And then I got drunk and sent that one 5 times.
oh shit. She was just getting railed at the time, too. So no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting
was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision. I think that every one of those.
Now look at you. Do you think you'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular? Wears a shirt tucked in with fucking what's the Warby Parkers for glasses or something like that? Like you went through an extreme makeover, queer.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
You don't even care. You moved on.
I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
Rabbi.
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
Is there a girl in the audience that wants to give
Hello,
this
are you
guy
ready?
It's the Kill Tony. It's the Kill Tony tradition. We have the best fans here at Kill Tony. If there's an audience that any woman out there with the courage to come up and give this man,
I don't want to be stepping on that. Stepping on that.
I don't want that to happen.
appreciate you. And we've never
Right,
failed
yeah.
to
Okay, here we go.
It's really big.
Well, shout out your Instagram.
Okay, I'm coming. Got to get started. Okay, here I go. No. Okay. Rabbi got it. Come on, Rabbi. Good job, Rabbi. You okay? You all right?
I'm good, thank you. And thankful.
Good.
Great strike.
Thank you. Match me.
Trying. Give me this. Oh, is he serious? Garbage.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was cool. Okay, I'll take it. Come on. Good. Strike. Yes. Phenomenal strike. Good job.
What a great spray.
Thank you. Come on, so another one.
This is a tough split. No. Ooh, you got a tough split.
Get this one, man.
You're the only person I've ever seen do that.
Nope. Get it, Rabbi. Another strike. Yeah.
I'll
Good
take
job.
it.
Another one.
I'm gonna get this, no doubt. Oh,
Good job. You win.
spray.
Come on, Ray. Come on, Ray.
There we go.
Ooh, phenomenal strike. Phenomenal
Thank you,
strike. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. No. No, it's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. You got this. It's fair. It's fair. Okay. Okay.
What a strike. That was big time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Look
you.
at this. There we go. Match, dude.
Yay! Yay! That one's okay. That one's okay.
There we go.
Okay, so where's we? That's me. Let's go. That's me. Let's go. So,
Nice fair.
Ooh.
She's not done yet, folks.
Nope, you got it. Nope, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Give me this.
Yes, that another one. That's right. That's right. Right.
Give me this. Oh, Aquarius, if I get these two, it's my all-time high, I think. Give me this. Oh, almost.
Yeah, you did it, though. You win.
That's a big score. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in both. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Great job.
I know we ain't got more than one dog out there. They gotta do something. Come on down. Where they got more than one dog out there?
Mr. Chris,
What are you doing? Oh, there they all come.
That's a dog.
Is there in the audience willing to kiss me on the lips?
Shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Hey, that sound wasn't that bad.
Are you vaccinated? Are you
All
vaccinated?
right, I'm going to sweet dreams.
Kaylee wants to check you out. Hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's my in a couple of weeks. I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got this sexy serial killer look. You know the type that like, is he gonna make love to me or is he gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking
I'm
mouth?
in my ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big stooge on the lips, huh? Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god, I love it. Okay, How about a big hand for Kaylee?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee,
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
hold on, perhaps a kiss from Brian
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
Alright, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's a on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
I like your excitement. You got it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when Kaylee does that.
Yeah,
It's just not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here. Little kisses. Since no other way to be fun tonight. As for that, I'm not going to pull female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams as next on Kill Tony. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens. I've never heard of a Charler before. Anything can happen here. Let's go with this. There you go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Let my friend in. You gotta step back. That's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. Very excited. It's going to be great. I already know it's going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
What's up? You know what it is? Fuck y'all then. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I'm in my first day of school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name's Charles Adams. I'm a teacher for the rest of the semester. I want the kids to be like, oh, fuck your mama. I said, bitch, I'll fuck your mama on Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all the Tupperware friends. I'm a government cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? Eating a little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't say it out loud, but I said it to myself. I take my class to the one time I saw 2 kids out there fighting, I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up, break it up. Fuck, I tell you about fighting without a referee. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call the business of hard R. When you can't read it, like, ouch! You can't. That's
Call it ninja.
I've been on this show before. I remember you being on. Like Kimbo Slice, it went over really well.
Everybody in town using that shit too.
I know, man. It really is.
Kimbo Slice, I'm like, bitch, I'll hit you in the face.
That's right. Charles out there staring innocent white.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All been here in Austin. Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Wow.
Calvin High School is high school. Elementary is
Tell us something that we haven't done because we've almost never, by the way, this is one of these cities we've ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about us we need to try out. You seem like you have what's the word? Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin? Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I know they don't let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
Hey, they don't have one.
We need to get him in there. They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you out. What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
You see, Oh, Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony.
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man.
Jamaican
Curry. I'll tell you, Curry. You fucked up. I'll tell you one play, you sleep.
Shit, the man knows about Jamaican monster.
Hell no. It's like, listen, I'll just do it. That's cold blooded right now.
Hell yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm trying that place. Jamaican Tony's like, Cajun eats.
Cajun eats? When you get there, like bags of seafood?
Chicken and mac and cheese, bro.
Oh, shit.
Seafood mac and cheese.
Oh,
my God. I'm talking about one bag. Like, share this shit.
Fucking food here. It's so funny. Every day, and even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Shazy the other day. Am I saying that right? Shazy. It's French. Chezee.
So it's white people shit,
Right?
So chefs out, chefs out.
Yeah, exactly. And and then you end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places. So the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking
That's why everybody's begging Texas, baby. All we do is good.
I know, but the weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year. There's nothing like Austin, Texas.
And the whole trailers? Oh my God.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like this. You're in pretty good place. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay looking like David Lucas?
He's cool, man. He is fat. But, no, I just chase kids. Like, he got hands no more.
Luckily, someone brought a cake here, so he's
that's fucked up, too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
I work chasing the motherfucker. I work in the junior hospital. Chasing kids around and shit.
You seem like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got to teach you the my first year.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Like, because you're a gamer. I can tell you're a gamer by your shirt and stuff like that. Connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? It's another thing that you do or that you do, or
so I used to work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
okay.
I ran a river, you know what I mean? Hopefully open it up and stuff.
What's a Mohawk?
It's a music venue, you know what I mean? It's Scotty Corner, a stud, you feel me? I used to work, at the Bay and all that shit, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
Service industry,
I love that.
it's just all the crazy music. I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
So yeah.
Hey,
Look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk. You have to kick them out sometimes. That's why they like 4.6 is basically 5.5. That's awesome, man. Mohawk, Austin. What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
oh my God. You see the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys?
Oh, man, what? We all the motherfuckers. Yeah. We had the baby.
Shit.
You know where we were. I'm behind the stage, sitting up the stage. He was like, oh, the baby's here. I said, where's it? Fuck you, man. Yeah, tomorrow. All that short. Man, it's cool. They had all these shit.
It's great. I think it's a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like locks or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper. I mean, nobody knows talking about Charles. Can you back me up here? You know, y'all don't know the name. Oh, you did? Oh, wow. Man, people are so cool.
Hey, we got off black. We turned the lights out.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool saying we're all black and you turn the lights out? You have any more? Because we can just do a runner. We say nobody leaves this place without those. What the fuck are you? Pictures and babysitters. The fat guy in the back knows what you're doing, right? How about you just do what I asked you to do, right, man? Hijack the momentum. Any cool catchphrases or anything like that? Or those for the band? Pops at the end? Really anything works. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works. Or just do it. Fuck you, Tony! Alright. Literally the
Shit now, you know.
do another one. See the flag, the merry, the sweeter the juice. Just come on.
Well. I'm black with a berry. Sweet on the juice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. You guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. It's the opposite of what I prescribed. I want you to come back anytime. Sign anytime. Come on, how loud can this place get? Charles, I want you to have the last available and maybe kill Tony, $100. Keep working on your stuff. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a shake. Holy shit. Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it's done. Alright, you guys think I should pull the woman out of the bucket? Alright, here we go. Oh, Yodi is a legend here on Kill Tony. It could sound like comedian Nate something. Okay, you know this young lady, she was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest, all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this from her comedy store fame. They're make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily, very awesome supporter of live comedy. Comedy store almost every event throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, get the priorities straight. And that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbag from Macy's. I'm like, woman, on fire in her living room. Can we go? She's still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out now. Me, we're talking like floor to ceiling bonfire. I always wanted a skylight. So the universe was going to answer that. Great. Biggest image users. So, anyways, me and my pack, I got like a couple changes of clothes, a bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason. And I went back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style across the threshold, some curtail dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Chicks one look at me, one look at the tuna. Oh damn, girl. You need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie, Emily, everybody, Shades of Garrett Fitz, and the real incredible story with a twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the touching women on the stage. Huntsman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you can touch random women. There you go. It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something you can do. Blowing a normal amount of kisses, double hand blowing kisses. Looks like she's going to give you women's panties. Should have gotten a bigger laugh if Keely wouldn't have given you her panties earlier tonight. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now. Has you been off for at least a full year? Yes. Hold on a second. I think there's the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas. Oh, it's an earthquake. And yeah, I'll say yeah. We call grazing every. That's grazing. He's grazing through the room. So Emily and your parents on Skankfest. Yes, it was. And this was a story, sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front has been screaming for me all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds into Emily's red man whispered to me, "This girl's furious." I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, "This is how women," by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female comedians sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, during her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment. So I guarantee you're probably just as happy. What do you mean you want to figure that out? I think we should give this girl a chance. All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. Just stand back here. You want a fresh mic or are you good? You need a fresh mic or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace, Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D-Mad. This is one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now. Okay, real women. Okay, so this thing is called like Tony Vibe, which was like that game of like Mary Kill. I'm just like me. I got to like fuck people for them to like. I mean, I'm down for it. It's not like a lasting thing. Maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked for like Whataburger. That's more fruitful. Like you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like this is like a California crowd. You don't know what Whataburger is. It's like like Texas. So okay. Oh yikes. Okay. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like just like looking out the window like at how life used to be like turns me on. I'm horny. Like remember like we used to do stuff. Okay, so the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Like have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend? But like you thought they were? So I went to the Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on the Amtrak. Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set. I heard boords. You heard what? Boords. Boords. Remember, like, The Simpsons? Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea what's happening. Okay. So, how do you feel like that went? I feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name? Yeah, you're thinking of Gary Fitz. How could I forget that name? Like his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like I know his pants made you nervous. Like his stance made me nervous. So let me ask you something, man.
sure.
Is that how you thought it was gonna go?
I mean, I'm not like an organic professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
My cherry.
Very, very good. How about that one?
When my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I could do that.
Cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
Like when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like I couldn't cry at this time too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm gonna let the audience decide which is the
I
same.
like women. I want it to be like girl versus girl.
You're trying to fucking fix your reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, ultimate. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. Alright, how many of you have heavily? And how many of you have Leanne? Oh my god, the guy that's fucking her trying to cover the mouth thing there. Where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah. Leanne, is this something you think you're gonna try again?
Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like as a should I just like do a single teardrop? Okay, what did you like about it?
What? What did we not like about it? Is that what you just asked? Okay, well,
I like the feedback. I'm like I'm coachable.
okay.
You know, like the idea of
Much tea. Too much tea. What does that mean? Okay, that's what I'm saying.
there's a fully vax table of old people if you don't want tea.
Okay, so you're still trying to don't drag that cute table people into this. We support the elderly. Here, kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you think? Wait, no. Wait, there's a third chick? Oh shit, what the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already.
Just gonna take this. Who is this? What is happening? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just one way of the internet, Joey.
It's up to you.
What's your name?
Christine, I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You did?
Like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
Or were you just waiting silently? Yummy. Guys, no communication when a girl runs down here to kiss the other guy, too. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay, what's your name?
Christine.
Christine, and you've done stand-up comedy before? Yeah. You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? Alright, here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum. Come on, 1 minute.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for the time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not know her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought up their extended sets to a minute 13 seconds. There was a joke in that last one, Tony. There was a verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. And no point, you have audible news. That's very exciting. How many do you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine there. Look at that, ladies. Supporting ladies. I love it. Emily,
You tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here. You know,
okay, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas.
New York. And I moved down here.
When did you move here?
Yesterday.
Look at that, Jesus, just moving right into the
I'm
scene.
gonna live wrong. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna throw trash, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you think's happening? I know, that's not how it works. God damn it, Redman. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. Alright, just kidding, everybody.
I don't know. Like, I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance yet. You know, I've been a loser for so long.
Wait a second, what is Emily? I don't know. Alright, we're not gonna do this.
You know, I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what is supposed to fly, you know.
We created a ruckus here in Anton's, right? You could hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to. Redman, you're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it that you wrestle or something like that?
I feel like I'm at a part-time football.
Did you once body someone on this show? Yes, right. Was that Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness.
The dude still broke walk with my funny fight.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't see it. Oh, everybody's like, no, Haley, sit your ass down. Haley, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Control. It's over early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now, and Haley's been sipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she goes. Emily, everybody. She's on social media. Emily, spelled like Emily, 01. EMMALIE 01. Are you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, in the very famous Second City and Improv Guru. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his arch cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Moore, everybody.
Stop telling me how cool my work tears. The thirsty, you like sexy on bars.
So that costs every bunch of stuff. I think I'm people that have people something the important part is not yes, is in others. In this world, there's a concept of fear, or a concept of judgment. So some people revere other people. Some people revere is an emotion that
Forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was you did something so many jokes, and that was like having 51 female comedians on stage at once. Oh, you're being generous. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. It's just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual very, very funny punches. So they. I promise you, so they. It's not an excuse. Like I've been having a great day. Olsen and Michael are very interesting rivalries to hate each other for some reason.
Ultimately, again, so he says just let yourself but all these questions that you have, they're things that you see. They're things that you feel. And how it works to open out and uncover that is no you. It's only God. So, I didn't know how. My kids are my kids. I'm not here with you. But what do I have to do? So as we're talking about the must be outside of this argument. I'm not good because I didn't know. So I think it's talking. I'm not saying it's going to be king. As a relationship between us. So a shisha style is both of us. Absolutely. I'm not shredding wearing up the new tiger outfit. I mean, you were just a fucking rock star. Love almost like delivered a message. Come on, ready? Name is the guy who next year
Explains all the tigers. I get it.
We are literally again. Was to see the Jews, so we can want to see before the Jews.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
And the Rabbi, I said, what happened? How can we let you guys?
Oh, you bumped him on a secret show. Takes it very seriously.
You know,
Okay, you know what? So listen. Well, there's about 18 comics on the last show, and sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on the show. Michael has been on every episode, every show since then. Yeah, so I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker. Red Band is
just all the others in the comics just take the streams of hours to get first.
Good question. It seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all. No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, like, I overbook it, alright? So you gotta be like, hey, I thank you for giving me 14 spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Because if you really know it, you come to love it.
Michael, what do you like the fucking spot?
There's so much out in the life is being exercised. And I can spend so
It's a Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal. Don't want to be on there and this fucking guy is on the same
you can't both be right. You can't be right. So, yeah.
Absolutely, a lot of highlight, the coolest jobs ever imagined. Just basically because he did a fundraiser bartending gigs. Anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the entry level bartending. Fundraising usually gives you like maybe two, maybe a red and a white wine and four fucking glass. So sweet and cans of beer, like it's either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of or anything like that. So dozens of funders, which could be a dozen fundraisers. That's for those of you that are Matthew McConaughey is like, you know what? It's a great beer bartend. You know this dreams can fun. I love it. And then of course we had a triple song where we that was awesome. Like, we're gonna do that like every week, just everything on me. No, the Red Man, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email redband@redband.com. Michael Laird, I mean, you are just a fucking, the word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You were the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Killzone. You know how to bring this thing home to anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Laird? MichaelLaird.comedy.com for everything, Michael Laird. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Killzone episode. Let's check in with the drawing for Brian and J. Holtzman. Look at this, man. The damn. Get in a little bit closer. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my god, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. That is so cool. And Red Band, very cowboy, very western Texas edition of Brian J. belt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight. On the Net Squad and Comedy Network, everything Michael Laird, MichaelLairdComedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Magnus on the bass. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. The D Magnus is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Hey guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agox 13 on social media. John Hayes will be back next week. Of course, he's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka. Yeah, Sony Fix is so great, man. We love Fix Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that manly jam. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air Podcast, RyanJabel.com for all prints available. Check out the 1 year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars, fun and lovely Kaylee. She just did a line of cocaine on the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right? Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Because ultimately, you're going to have this trying to accomplish this impatient with that, you will miss something all the beautiful love. But if you have to learn, if you won't wait for the patient, and sometimes that patient has to stand generation, and sometimes that patient has to stand thousands of years. But one thing is clear, if you're patient, you're very volatile. You're absolutely that's what I do. Someone else is not hold up like that. This is not maybe the shoes of our station. Especially to let's say the upper players in the guy and what can I say is really but if the upper players need to do something else, it is more religion to us. And the course of that look and do like guessing the range. There's like a trans person now. Ultimately the range is mixed. Yeah, but God, the low honorable sister, the reason is interesting. When the missionary needs to sound like it doesn't make any difference when it happens as in the lesson is easy. You know, see what you do with the kid. So really, the work is working. So nice. So in other words, I understand the following things. If you were to tell me, let's say, I can hire you for $2 a day. So now, again, the day's over. And as the day's over, you guys need to move some $9 out. Because it's fine to do it. Why? Because I earned my wage anyway. But from the mission makes it sound like even if you ask me to do this of the person of work. But I'm still not to keep doing this. And that's what I mean. Also, because it's why we believe this from the Hagar Public Sharia and it's not from the Muslim, Sparrow. It was like this price. If an Akum hires a Jewish worker, and after the work day is over, you see, I mean, towards the work day is over, he asks him to go ahead and move some Yain and the wage is more slightly because but those wages from the committed wage labor. So it's just like I'm a government resource in Korea. Now the reason this works is because I'm being asked to do this after my work day or after effectively wage. But it sounds like if we ask me to do it during the work day, then it would be the cluster. Rabbi keeps my money must do thing, but I'm not able to say that. Rabbi says, you're right, enough to the correct. But the missioner's case ultimately I think is happening asking to move the IES at the end, at the end of the day. So I earned my wage from the regular newspaper, and then at the end of the day, guy was asking me to move $6. Lava Amarava said, ignore low pressure. Other only probably near Fabio's near Fabio's. Other only probably published so what's the thing? That is a crazy distinction. This asks you to go ahead and use $100 or $102. That means you get paid for that. In that case, I cannot keep the wage, but I have to give you $1,000. That wage has to be discussed. I cannot do that. If I'm like, ultimately, again, he tells me, ultimately, again, how do you publish publish with my dog? Yeah, I'm sorry. If it's how do you get Javier Smith close, then ultimately, he's in the business. If one case is where he tells me you need $100 for a dose, and one is where he tells me you need each barrel for a food. So there again, I'm getting $3 per barrel. Then I'm looking at this again, and again, barrels individualized. Again, I'm getting $3 per barrel. Then I'm looking at this again, keep the wages ultimately again from the IUS. But again, general wage. General wage. When I saw those wages ultimately, again, we can actually say that we're going to look at using this funny user, we're going to probably publish this because the news is published. Sono messa qui, sabi tutto malo, tirare da sotto gli altri, quando una piaciuta, poi lo sai start, because it's probably una how do you feel about the country? So again, this is how we need to start for people. So that's the next thing. And that's the way.
Everyone, Austin, Texas is a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Great bands here. What's up, everybody? Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antones in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more fun today.
Yeah, we've gone to another level while the beautiful comedy store reopened to a capacity crowd of 6. Yeah, a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick? Good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band? Wasn't that they fucking diabolical? I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot. Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. Looks like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan. What? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right, Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right, Nate on the keys. We're gonna have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. Have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats. Challenging. Or if you want a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company, that's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountants to zoologists and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. You know, ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take Facebook posts on all your adventures with a new line of essential box of awesome collections for guys, guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my box of awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got cool flasks, a cool decanter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Facebook posts only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grading goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but it has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. The first ever alkaline vodka.
I am Big Dog. How you living, Pimp?
It's I kind of have a dilemma. I have a
All right, what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman who really pissed me off to a level where I almost just wanted to leave the whole church.
Do you have a rabbi?
I do.
Okay. And are you in a community?
I feel like I spoke to him about this. So that's why I figured it's probably much bigger of an appropriate place to speak about this.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman in another Judaic conservative who I basically just told her I wanted to vent my frustrations about specifically the matrilineal heritage law, the oral law. I wanted to make a couple criticisms about it. And before I could even do that, she was just incredibly manipulative. Was saying that I was being negative before I could even get to it. I didn't even say much of anything. And then she just kind of rage baited me, and I fell for it, and I totally crashed out.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. There's nothing you can necessarily do about it. As for the matrilineal requirement, I uphold this perhaps more than any person on earth. So I don't know if you're going to win too much with me there. But
I respect it. I respect it 100%. If that is what you uphold, I respect it. It's just when people can't even have a conversation. I mean, honestly, I don't want to have it. I respect you that much. But it's the fact that she couldn't even have a conversation with this is like someone who seemed maybe my senior, older me even.
I understand. Is your mother Jewish?
No, she's not.
Okay. And did you undergo a conversion?
I'm about to. I actually spoke to you recently about my.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were that person. All right. Yeah. Okay. So the person. You upset? You're the person who was visiting the Chabad, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you have your meeting with that over Zoom with the other rabbi?
It's coming up quite literally, so I'm getting ready for it.
Okay, well, you should be aware that that rabbi most likely is going to hold the same understanding of the matrilineal requirement.
Oh yeah. No, I already know. I just more I literally have a personal criticism of it, just like a small criticism of it, and I was just trying to share that, and I couldn't share it. I would not say that to a rabbi, except for you. I would say that to my personal rabbi.
Okay. So what is your criticism? Let's just hear.
Well, all I really think is this is going to sound not fully encompassing, but my main criticism of that law, one is that it's not part of the Tanakh, which I guess you would say about a lot of laws. So I don't think that's really it. But the really big thing is that we have 23andMe nowadays, and I think that oral law, one of the big reasons that it exists is, because back in the day, you couldn't exactly just know if someone was Jewish. Now you can.
You're saying by taking a DNA test, you can perhaps trace your lineage. Doesn't what percentage is required to make someone Jewish?
That's a really good question. I don't have the answer.
Right.
That is a very good question.
Right.
And I think, I guess what you're saying is it's a more effective way when you go to something good. The other argument that I have heard is the reason Israel, Yahweh, right? The reason that he was a Jew, I would not say others. I would say it was because of Yitzhak. The reason that Yitzhak was, a Hebrew also was because of Abraham.
Right, and the matrilineal does come later. But it was easily provable. Uh, there were only a handful of three generations uh, between Abraham and Yaakov, and thus
Right.
was
But I mean, even then we have. But I mean, even ancient groups have 12 matriarchs. You know, we have Levi, Judah, we have Benjamin. You know what I mean?
certainly,
You know what I mean?
certainly. I mean, those are the 12 tribes. Yeah, but so you're saying why doesn't it reflect on their wives?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there is also father's lineage within, you know, in the history. And I think
And we
that
recognize
means
that.
that if someone only that they shouldn't be discounted.
Okay, well, that's a reform belief that arose into reform functionality in the early 1980s. So that has no legitimacy within the Orthodox world, and has really just caused turmoil and heartbreak. It has really not done too much positive for the Jewish community in general. We have a lot of times where people think that they're Jewish, and then they meet Orthodox individuals who don't consider them Jewish, don't allow them to marry their children, and they require a conversion is required, and that's not that big of a deal. There are some.
Rabbi, I would like to say that I think for some people it really is a big deal, especially considering things like having to change, you know, basically your entire lifestyle, like overnight. Which at the same time,
About gender.
yeah, like at all, yeah, like at all, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but that's at least from an Orthodox perspective. Living an Orthodox life is how a Jew should be living. And for someone who doesn't want to live that way, that's fine. But then they're not going to be considered Jewish, so long as they don't have a Jewish mother or they haven't had an Orthodox conversion. It's pretty simple that way. Otherwise, here's where the patrilineal argument causes some issues, some major issues. You can't necessarily prove the patrilineal lineage of an individual as easily as you can the matrilineal lineage. The mother is the one who gave birth to you, but you don't necessarily know what relation she had with whomever it may have been. So the person even
Right, that's why I'm saying that it was definitely necessary for a large portion of history. And again, I'm not saying it's necessary at all. That's not what it really is. It's just I imagine that there should be something different when science allows us to see, you know, determine like we can determine who's their genetics.
Oh, okay, so you're raising a legitimate case. Now, if you take a 23andMe test, and it may say that you're of Jewish diaspora or of Jewish heritage or Ashkenazi heritage, whatever the various responses may be, that doesn't necessarily mean that the people were Jewish. It means that they were within a Jewish community and reproduced with other people of that community, but it doesn't talk about or doesn't give you any idea of what their beliefs were. It just shows you their DNA heritage, and even that DNA heritage can be severely altered, meaning you can have force.
I think that
You can have
on a little bit of a different because of what you just said. Like I'm starting to understand the duoplex the need for, you know, obviously practicing this both, and then, you know, separately being like genetically Jewish and how that is a whole world concept.
Yes. So what ideally there should be some tests that you can take that allows you to trace your heritage back to the original founders of Judaism, but we don't have that. So we'd all love to be able to trace ourselves to the Abrahamic line, and even within the Ashkenazi community, there are tests that can be taken that trace us back about 2,000 years to four um, Ashkenazi women. But even then, we don't necessarily know what they practice, and generally that's in northern Italy, not necessarily in the ancient Near East. Now, there was a major exile in that time, so perhaps the women came from the ancient Near East originally, but there's no way to prove this. Um, Even someone who comes to our shul who has a test that says I'm 98% Ashkenazi Jewish or Sephardic Jewish or just Jewish in general, we can't prove that. We don't know that they have a Jewish mother. It's as simple as that. Uh, this is passed down.
So sorry. I'm sorry. I have a short amount of time. I would like with two questions. Those two questions. One, if you have a person, let's say we don't know, but let's say without a doubt, there was a person whose actual genetic heritage can be traced back to say quite literally the man Yehuda himself found as a tribe of Judah.
Okay.
Or like what's the patriarch of the tribe of Judah, I should say. Let's say you have a man like that versus someone who does have a Jewish mother, but somewhere very far back on a level that was not traceable, was actually just a convert. Who is the more Jewish of the two?
Excellent question. The person who had a legitimate conversion within Orthodoxy is, you have to understand that even the tribes and the patriarchs had non-Jewish wives. It's an idea why Ishmael is not Jewish from Abraham, even though he's Abraham's son, yet Yitzhak is.
Because he practiced.
Well, and he had
Yitzhak listens to Hashem. So I respect that. And then the second question that I have is, don't you think that maybe because I would say that the tradition of the mother is not directly from Hashem. I don't mean to sound that
that's okay.
I'm just saying I don't think that one can make the argument that it's direct.
You can say that. That's fine.
The question relating to that though is if someone has a between another person because they have patrilineage, just like my situation, just like I was speaking to someone who's a lot more orthodox and had a focus on don't you think it's possible that people who created that oral law, the actual, and they are skilled people, they are knowledgeable, they're learning. But don't you think people that created that law also caused that law break to some extent?
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, Rabbi, I very much appreciate your patience and just like having this conversation with me. It means the world.
Absolutely. Best wishes tomorrow with your meeting with that rabbi, and keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, I will do that. And I'll probably eventually change my views on things. I'm not hard to learn when it comes to things like this. I definitely have so that's something that I need to figure out.
And like as you said, the perhaps a council essentially. I mean, it's sages of the Talmud who use the oral law to be able to ensure that the matrilineal line was concrete. They didn't have a better way to do it. They were just doing the best that they could, and they knew that this was going to cause heartbreak, but they had really no other way to do it. They didn't have DNA. They didn't even have like really great familial records, the best way to do it is you can prove who the mother was because she gives birth to the child, and thus you can follow the lineage that way. Now, the father does have important roles in the tribe, specifically if it's a Cohen, a Levite, or Israel. But so I don't want to throw out that the father has no role in this. They most certainly do. But in terms of proving who is a Jew, you know you came from your mother. You don't necessarily know that you came from your father. And in the ancient Near East, there was no other way that they could use to prove. Now, what you're saying in today's day and age with modern technology, I am in agreement with you. I mean, ideally, there is a test that could be taken that essentially is a mitochondrial test that can trace your DNA to the women of the ancient Near East at the exact time of the Tanakh. Currently, that doesn't exist. I want it to, though.
Maybe I need to.
I want it to. And if it did, I would. If it did, I would require all Jews to take it, myself included, and those of us that did not have that. I would also want the ability to perhaps, because your cells essentially replicate every 7 years in your body, have some way that after conversion, you could have that kind of mitochondrial DNA, one people, and know that we were all having the same DNA.
And I guess the one thing that I consider with all that is if Hashem wanted it to be that way, it already would have been. So I mean,
don't say that, because it still could be. We're just early in DNA mapping is less than 100 years old. So Judaism is an extremely.
Specifically is like within this current era.
Okay, give it 100 years, and that technology will exist.
I hope it does, Jenny. I hope it does.
It absolutely will.
That being said, that's good. That's good. That being said, thank you for hearing this focus and having this discussion.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take some time to think about all this. And I'm gonna just continue to try to do the mitzvot. Try to do the best that I can. I will. All right. Well, thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Shavua Tov.
Shavua Tov to you as well.
Thank you.
Early girls here tonight that like vodka really have serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was a week for the ladies last week, but the cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it. We brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little firecracker of a pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that Owen Stock Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, it is like 50 from the swears. They're like half the episodes. I swear, fucking shit, I can throw that fucking shit, man. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're gonna have much fun tonight. We're gonna see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. We have comedians that look, they're in the art. We change things. How are my Sony people doing? Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're just over there with a murder the person next to them just so they can sit on them like a warm couch. We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are Canadians. A lot of people signed up. If I wear your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up that our shirt ring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Oh, wow. First time back. Normally we had other gay areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew to West Hollywood Bear. Here we is Fort Bear Money. This is stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Email is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J? He draws all the tour posters every single episode of the show. A really wild thing if you're into art and all, but Ryan J. Email does love every single episode of the show has its own personalized poster drawing matching the tone and the guest of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art. Everybody is right there. Blind in the flesh. A real local artist, and really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We have Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, or ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Mitchell Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Whiskey. And she stays true to the art form that is real whiskey, thanks to her friends over at Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. We're only one liquor sponsor at a time, not here. We have it all for anybody that's into anything. Yeah, but if anyone likes sweet perfume, the show is hard. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. Alright. In that case, since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy does his own entrance music because he is the longest standing regular in the history of the show, beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think, almost freaking 3 years or something. It's something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the big red machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular all the way from Los Angeles. Makes noise for William Montgomery. Wow. It's really him. Yeah, really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he made Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue and Green? They're starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think what to call them. Let me do that one more time. And y'all say only fans at the end. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans only. I'm just trying to think what to call them. I think y'all so much. Wow, there you go. We're getting the show started. Always have the great and power. You're really sunburned. Yeah, I like golf things and everything. Where are you? Fun to have someone redder than you on stage. I'm the medium red machine. Shut it off. Thank you. William, welcome back.
I'm sorry. I expected a tornado back. I think it maybe was spice. So I am the bad one out.
Fresh off of spice. Okay, very good. Welcome back to the show, William. You very indented William this evening. I've noticed it. Here's because perhaps someone is playing while your belly button is so cold.
I actually last night I watched a movie called Whatever Photo. Today I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it? That you had a big boy that you found in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? That was hilarious. Can you not fucking say anything? Can you fucking shut your mouth?
It's been calling the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a cat's cradle. It was a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching really past my time.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Just my favorite, really.
William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half now. There used to be
Probably the horrible fucking blood. I was sweating like a motherfucker. Tony, I'm like free. I don't think I should be here. I got this place. I hate Austin.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're
Don't mind my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth. And I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Okay.
Red man has got you so good about that.
He did.
I really
He did. He's a real bitch tonight. He's a real motherfucker tonight. So if you want to tell these people, look at Daddy, you're fucking hellfire from my big kids. We help each other and shit is what. It was the first reality, but it also fucked our belly buttons.
Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Man's dick could do that much damage. You finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. You got Afro-Man on the bases.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
He is on perhaps a little dehydrated today.
I am really dehydrated.
You know, what are your symptoms of dehydration?
I've been drinking you.
You, who's not the drink tobacco.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many units?
Like 4 of them today. 4 speed answers.
Oh my God, William,
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to stop. Give me my man. I've been going to 7-Eleven.
that wasn't even Red Man. That wasn't actually
An actual kid. I'm not buying it.
William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you? How many times? What is it? Did you play that song again? And let's you and I kiss right now. William, yeah, stay with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow, it's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Anthem. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edited it out.
If y'all could only admit what you just said.
You're telling them that it's very special for you to perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of those tall buildings and fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. People are buying my shit. I'm gonna jump off the building.
You have a new t-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, you'll look at my merch.
Anthony Cracker, love the someone chance to do.
On Instagram.com and Amazon.net. Covering
Great
y'all get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mom.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where can you go to buy a t-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram. All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing all my apartment.
Hey, new apartment in Austin.
Wait, how old are you? I'm 34 and I am acting like a fucking college student because I have no credit, I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking baby roots. They're not I'm just lying to you about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of baby roots exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
I want to thank my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery, for co-signing on the apartment.
that will go
Alright, well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man some dick to a little pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about for the band, everybody? Come on, Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kitty from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of us. Wave to the audience. Somebody Haley, everybody. Isn't she adorable?
She has her own podcast, After Dark. Ooh la la.
Alright. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path that we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket full of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum. But like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady. And it's really been hit or miss. Had some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
I was hanging out in New York and I saw Hitler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right? And so I was like, what are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I can box condoms in my car right now. Gently used. $1,000. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use a condom. Because I got big hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys?
And as it goes in, it becomes public. So even if he puts in a half a hen,
It takes a village for me to
that
have
becomes
sex.
public. And then when you later add the second half hen to get
There's
an
me,
entire hen measure,
there's a person
the
I'm having
entire
sex
thing
with,
is public. I mean, on the
and then
hockey,
there's a person
we
that
learned
guides
this
my
off
hips in and out.
the bright
You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you guys, that's 3 minutes
in the
ago.
way that was
Okay.
named. That when it says Milan, that it means that it is a full measure.
So at some point, just like body just like slamming against.
So the guilty says, on the right, the Amos said, what is that
Okay,
true?
Aaron
But it has
Sarassi.
to be a full measure, and it's not going to mean the cut is something.
Trouble in the bedroom? What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Who's dead corpse are you fucking?
When you put in a half measure, not
What
planning
the
for
fuck
a
is
second
that noise, Michael
measure of the
Gonzalez?
second.
Gonzalez out. Falling, everybody. I have an R behind me.
And
You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing this show.
Take care of
Dave Madness. Dave Madness will not turn a blind eye to your answers. Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? Yes. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco. But like, I've mainly done it Austin since.
I mean, they started where? San Francisco. And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
Where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco. Yes, Austin was liberal and yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
Yeah. I graduated high school. Then went to San Francisco, lived on a boat.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is just fucking. It's like a Joseph fight in Vietnam or something like that. I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried to tell you.
You're a weak hippie with weak hips. Weak hippies. Weak hippies. I love it. So, welcome. This is your first time on Kill Tony. I feel like there's so much about you that we can find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show and all, you know how it works, where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people.
I mean, if I'm completely honest with you,
We love honesty.
I never knew Kill Tony existed until you came on my
Okay, perfect. We can say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah,
maybe we were living on a fucking boat. You'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended. You're not back here. We know the show exists and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you and your life? Like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool? I played Chicken Tail for that show.
Yeah. Question that I asked. So I'm still 35 seconds ago. What I do, let's see, I rock climb. I hang out with dog. I love rock climbing. It might be the most boring answer in the history of it. Oh, wow, dude, I can climb with your left or your right hand. I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
That's mixed with
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications. You're a freshman. This better fucking work. Must be a dumbass.
Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex, you talked about condoms, weekends, you talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
You need to think. Do you want pictures or not?
Even Team Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it is disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. Team Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess.
non-too much shouldn't have an effect. So therefore, because of this way, that rather we're talking
Does that
about
even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least?
if it's
Yeah, sure.
mixed,
Share with D-Pad. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there.
whatever it is
What
that
do you think it
have,
looks
it's
like?
mixed with something that is autolog parent, that's what it means by short companies. But anyway, you can't bring a mixture for any of these knuckles or something.
You just go for it, dude. Tell the truth.
They start blending the autolog with parent, and then surely, again, according to Rothschild, what it's saying is not only if it's mixed with sumo, but obviously if it's mixed, if it's made from autolog parent,
Definitely nailed it.
which are things that
That's
are
exactly how I would have described it, without a doubt. Yeah, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. Are you a girlfriend, boyfriend? Your girlfriend? Are you into two together? Okay. Keep it in. You guys having sex, sexual relations. A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex. I find it's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy. Yeah, I'm getting those kinds of vibes. Oh, missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex, a lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
Something like us about that.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked.
Why are you telling me that if I autolog parent,
So let's talk about what are some of your moves in the bedroom. You only have two, you top and bottom, you like doggy style, you like froggy style, reach all around. What are we talking about here? Such a silly move today. Go ahead.
Let's be real, it's one of those just like missionary that we're done, white man, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wants tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at he's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life. Ever. It's very excited, fairly masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
To Joe Rogan?
What's that?
He masturbates to Joe Rogan.
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan.
Therefore, you might think that something that's even coming out
Absolutely right. It happens a lot. So, just single possession, you said missionary, and then you're done? How long do you usually last? To be honest here, this is a big question. You have a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
Any religious,
Yeah, what does it depend on?
it's like, it depends if I'm intoxicated,
Okay, continue to tomorrow.
Shut up, buddy. Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again. Welcome. Like Terry got a good point. He does have two phones. Oh, okay. Randy has decided to increase the audiences from the question because why the fuck not? And I'll light the world on fire while we're here. Ask for it, yeah? Yes, I love it. It's your gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time. That's how I'm definitely everyone. Fat sack of cash. No kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. Alright, this was fun here. I wish we would have gotten something else out of it. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say your missionary position in your outfit. I want to know what the highlight of
do you
this.
want like the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you want the full story of this fucking guy? Here we go. That's alright. Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand? You want the full story? Just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Weird is fucking weird. So, full story was, so I was like having sex with a random girl on Tinder.
Okay.
And so like, and everything's happening, you know, we're going at it, I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Did we fuck? She said, I love you, I love you.
Yeah, I've never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
How
How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Look at you, we finding out more about that range we heard about earlier. Alright, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you too, I love you too, I love you too.
Did you call him immediately?
I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life. And someone saying I love you that I'd never met before. But then I like didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend. Like we could still have sex, and like I think it was working. Because she was still into I don't know.
Wow, scary. That reminds me. I once, this was years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since. But one time, I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, I didn't like mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, you fucking love me, like that. But it wasn't like an I love you. It was like I love this. You know what I mean? And I thought, because I didn't hear I love you, because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, oh, this is fucking hot, right? Type of, that's what the words that came out of my mouth were. I fucking love you, Rose. Right, horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking, she was wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, you told me you fucking love me. So I had to answer that. Sure, everyone. Yeah, that's it was. That's it was. Brandman, coming up with Dungeon Master finds himself. Same thing. Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski is at Aaron.com. Wait, come here. Come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. They're cool as shit. Kill Tony. The actual crossover, the new gun crossing with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go. And you remember how I got up here? That's the one. That's the adrenaline of the show. Here's Kaylee, everyone. Keeping everything clean for us. Keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All squirt hands. Fresh out of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week. I love it. Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. Let's make some noise for Mariana DiVincenzo. Mariana DiVincenzo.
Where do you see that? Even if you can't tell that it's still problems in the back, you continue to lift your car in
yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano DiVincenzo coming to the stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
Lift off from the blade, right? All you're doing is picking the blade back in the hand. You wouldn't do that because, again, anything that has the appearance of having been faulty or something wrong with it, even a minor fix like sticking the blade back in the handle, you wouldn't do because you don't want to show a near come up in my shoe.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I just, I think for myself, nobody controls my thoughts. It's my favorite sin vaccinated.
I think technically it's really referring to the virus, but the idea being that this will set this
kidding, by the way. I
usually
think my
nick,
goes up to Pfizer.
and when you have a nick, the reason a nick is a problem is because it kind of yanks the
By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so it's like vaccinated for like real food business. And I just generally feel like cultic conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like I don't need to let us say in public. So there you go. That's a minute right there. Mariano DiVincenzo. Very fun. Yeah, building
momentum throughout the set. You know, a couple weeks ago, right? Yeah, what happened there?
I had a decent set. Most of it put in my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah, you made Aguilar look really bad, so I wanted to give him a shout out. Because Aguilar and my partner was the show.
Right, now, he did that again on this appearance as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but then the anything on your hair, even Carrot Top has good sets. Check your hair here, Mariano. I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those armor apron things. What the fuck is that? Were you lottery breakers, valet driver, or something like that? What is that? Where'd you find that? Find that fucking
I
thing.
started wearing like these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so I was kind of afraid of shirts. I just tried to chill and kind of roll kind of.
You were the awe and autistic.
Oh, thank you. Aww.
There's the seal of autism. For those of you wondering, a lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There you go. Wow, look at that. Quiet audience. Exactly. Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that? Let's talk about it, Mariana. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you felt like shit? I can't believe I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on.
I hurt my penis.
Really? When was this?
It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended. It was like 2 months ago.
Wow. Did you hurt your ACL during ACL? And sure, I was guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. It was on 6th Street, right? Like 2 months ago. It was like right in the next street.
What was the dance move? Okay, you want to see the dance move? Shine! Yeah, there we go. Give us a little sign.
I was doing this and then snap my knee.
Wait, what kind of dance move are you doing? Show us. Dance. Dance, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, you dance like you're in a 7th grade fucking dance. Whatever the fuck that you are. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious. Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody and it just...
Hold on, play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? Alright, that's enough. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Was that like your approach to somebody? Like, hey,
Honestly, when I was very drunk, the person I was talking to was very drunk.
Who are you talking to?
I remember it was like last call to bar. You know, I'm just talking to somebody about music. I mentioned that I kind of was like right before it comes to pain, it was shit. I was trying to pretend I was
What up, Leon?
Did you see the guy that you
no, this woman, like some guy that she was in a relationship with.
Oh, I got so excited.
and you're like, she'll fucking eat basically. And then she kicked you in the knee.
And then her friend left. She was probably standing on one side of you. And she was Indian and she went to the other side.
Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy and then 8 years. Okay, so you sort of have it's like your own little trademark. What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing. What else? I went to rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right next door to
the border of Mexico. Jesus Christ, bro. Why? Do you even know the people?
Of course, I say Leo was one of the clothing that
Well, I'm on Latino people thing, so I have like a friend from Peru.
comes up over there on top of the regular bar.
Mexico supermarket.
So Leo was this kind of
You just walked across the
actually
border.
yeah.
Like I got a picture of
What it looked like, but it was kind
just
of long blonde kind of
yeah, no, get out.
essentially like the shirt that the regular bar
They don't care if Americans are going. Did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't want that. But you on the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now.
Wrapped around from the back. But the point is, whatever the meal was, that was made fully out of
fresh off the board. Wow, that's fun. Special. They do anything extra in there? Did they did she okay over the wall or something like that? Just a typical Mexican person who wants to see the
that's the body of the meal.
I was extra respectful just because you love that you're part of the mariachi band. There's a very mariachi energy to you. It's a very mariachi or something like mariachi. Alright, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with, we just had a real serious discussion with Harry and Sarosi. Really, it's been pretty slow for the last, 24 strands I'm getting off the dating app for twisted together, and that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to do it organically or whatever. What I'm starting to grass fed. Just yeah, well, the dating apps are full of my head, so I'm just kind of just like put on the shirt, mutilating. I like normally weddings, ladies are very turned on, they're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding? Was pretty scary. Did you tell them you're American? You should have said that. You should have the name tag that says my name is American on it. I told them I was from Latino, which we're not open in that way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Michael Gonzalez just threw up on a snare drum and you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You're so funny. I'm going to give you a full-size Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He handmakes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bonaceye. Bonsai. Having another hand from Mariana DiVincenzo. We're doing it here today. We're going to get off the stage. It's very weird what's happening here. And then sort of a humorous joke. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on the show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
36 on this side, 36 on that side, which appear to be front and back.
Texas, I love Texas.
I've been
here for 12 years. Turns out I'm not one of those good people. I've learned all about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else it's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like, if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing there, still close right there. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue, that's my thing. I love it because that's a big dick energy. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you get a big black cock, run it all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You have to I'll get you in that thing, chop it up, get some strong arms, etc. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yodi, you'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yodi because he's twin stand-up, and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics, though. You've been hustling it around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me I'm going to open mic tonight, I'm going to mic tomorrow, I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you're doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the gas on the show?
I used to stand a lot. But at a lot of the open mics, there's actually like there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one.
Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit. Right? I understand how you think. Trust me. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. Is that it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it. It's just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe. Because she's not going to get nervous about cars on the left and their right. You get a little nervous. So the wall makes you go safer. Get the fuck over. And no one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet, maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama change of left lanes, even though Barack, I hate shit. I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. Like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed. Since I learned it more. I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassing. Dallas is a lot different. That's because it's Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Jesus, right, man. You're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. That's coming from me. Alright. So, Yodi, let's talk about the 35 and then when you go into barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. When you cover there, you talked about big leg tubes.
Big dick energy.
Right. You love barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 years ago.
86-year-old lady. Yeah. And I bet she doesn't, even 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane. This is a lady that knows how to utilize the middle lane. So you just go to the speed limit. Life's easy. That's it. For those of you that want to go to the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
It's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits. What else? You go there, that's been a early day for you, right?
8 a.m. So I get there around 6:37.
How did you ever get sick of barbecue? I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while. I slept so looks like you're under it. Or like where have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
Not recently, I probably should.
have you had your blood checked? Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years ago. All right. I do block a camera right down the middle. There's a camera right behind.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. Especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much. And save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you, it's a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is. You know, the standing room. At first, I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll. Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago that gave me one empty table here from the center. I love it. So, need fun times. I gotta be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You're one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are real Tony fans and fans of comedy have to pay out on the streets when you see him because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the comedy highlights of you being real? Best BDQ on social media. Best mustache rides. Real thick mustache. Very earthy mustache on that guy. Juicy mustache. Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the high top? No, you guys seem like you gotta go. Tank Top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club? I think Tank Top is secretly a tank bomb. I'm getting no middle finger. The old middle finger, that's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be interesting. It's a store. Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town. 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches. Everybody, we love people on crutches. I just met this guy. We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after this. He's got a bunny shirt on. Oh, wow. This guy is very likable. Representing Bucky's. Yeah, he can. He's got an injured foot, and he's going to have an injured foot. This is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Because you're lying there, bitch. I fuck my girl. I like Kobe before I call her. That represents real life. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning. I love black pussy. No way look like this. What's wrong with this? I love Mexican pussy. I just too far from pregnant. Like, bitch, I'm shaking you again, bitch. Yeah, I haven't heard this. It's called toilet pussy.
Dubs General, I remember you if you were on the show before. You have not been correct. Welcome, sir. Indeed, absolutely welcome to the show, Dubs. Gee, madness. Really? Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. So, here's my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash inward from above? It's just a bunch of kids dying. Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most deaf friends possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes, so we'll see what happens here.
That's because I shit a lot.
Oh, okay. Right. That's right. Yeah. That's a good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load, you know what I mean? Yeah, no. Been there. I love So, General, $1 million question: what happened to your foot?
I'll play basketball with my son. I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just play basketball with my son.
Okay. All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you? Good. Even though you're playing ball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get accidentally shoot on your son. That's the last thing you want to do. Hey, look at that. That's a red man yells before he's going to come. He yells Scotty Pippen and he drunk. All right, Dubs General, how long have you been stand up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, actually, all over the country. I just came from Florida just for a show. And
Oh, sweet. All right.
there too.
When are you doing the festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so
Yeah, you're gonna be there. It's nice.
well, not going to be at the festival, but that's not part of your festival, is it?
No,
That is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for the Inside Squares in Tampa, but you're doing a festival. So wait a second. It's at the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that work it.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, would you break your foot?
Am I sure?
Alright, there you go. Sweet. Well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th Inside Squares in Tampa. 3 years in the game, somebody's got to do it. That's where I started. Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't play with that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close. Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living? Awesome, man. Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida, out there.
Just moved from here in San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
Let's go into it. So, I was getting a divorce, and my wife, or ex at the time now, lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids close to their parents.
Oh, Dad, there you go. Good dad. Good father. See a lot of those at That's joking up all of us. So that did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not playing basketball with your son, or filming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, or some other things that
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit, just whether or not it's funny to others, struggling to take a shit.
really.
So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now, because that's
Jesus Christ. Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys,
Stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Cut out my good tits. Jesus fucking Christ. So, Dubs, what was the answer to that question? Things that you do for fun again?
Show because there's not a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies. Muppets from the Hood. There is Willie, the famous Willie. And of course, I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's true. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African-American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood. And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets. White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, because you're making a laugh, but it's smart child's play. White something that you bought, like say, like because I actually bought a black puppet after some research. It wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find the good black. What are you saying? The puppet didn't work for you? I just did it steal your wallet right there? It's poorly made. It's probably made by a Mexican company. So one puppet is Mexican. Oh, it is. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know, it's true. Puppet juice, everybody. Did you make it yourself? Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets everywhere. What's it called? Hobby Lobby. No, I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there. Tell me, you son of a bitch. Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open shit this weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for Dubs today?
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because actually we're thinking about how to it's a setup for like a really hard person. One of our,
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch.
So listen, I can't do this, but you might be able to. You can also say because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, it's for those of you that know what happened in the actual Tony Hinchcliffe@AOL.com. That's my email. Those of you guys, give one more hand for Dubs General, everybody. Follow him on social media, DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola in advance here? I have a whistle, one Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle King, I'll do Whistle. No, whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Anton's? It's all filled up. And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Everybody will get a blast. I mean, it's so much fun. And they have a world famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. I love cheeseburgers, and it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
Yes, we should visit. I go there for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular of the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history. Always a brand new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. Spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I don't want to do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try to kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting reported. You heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a thing that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it works. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, I'm feeling your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming for my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurt. Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. Okay? Oh shit, that feels fun. Legs hurt, thighs hurt. I need that meow, that ring.
That's her pussy.
Dana Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, and David. And Bill Gates' whole Linda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one. These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of millions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people proven that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just unbelievable. Everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking sniggity snatch. Oh man, even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head. Even he loves fresh pussy, whether it's man pussy or not. He loves it. David, can you believe he can't even do gay jokes on me tonight? This guy is in the front row, flaming it up. By the way, it's only funny because he's clear gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are agreeing with this about getting gay in a negative term. I don't know. I'm gonna butt fucking later and find out if he's gay or not. Gotta find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm gonna check his oil. See what's going on in there. So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. You're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shit just got back from Atlanta. I'm saying this shit.
I love it. You been in the water? Oh shit. On the water or under the water? Seems like you sink.
Well, I can swim.
Really? Man, what I would get at. Can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? Really see it.
Yeah, I can swim.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta? Hell yeah. Country boy shit. Absolutely. Well, what's country boy shit? Give us more ginger and butter. Fish. You can.
Shell cracker. What kind
of crabs?
I call it shell cracker. It's a type of fish.
The shell cracker? That's racist.
Fish, you know what it is.
Called a whitefish.
Some white birds.
I think there's just some fishermen in the room that really like that joke. I learned that guy earlier. They're cool now. They're chumps. I love it. So you're out there fishing. You seem like the kind of guy that would, I forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue-collared shirt.
Yeah, you dress like if I could testify to get some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, look, I'm like the fish for a penis.
Relax. A lot of fucking jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. A lighting change. I love that you got that's the fucking lighting change on that shit. I just slammed her ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. David with incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a big, giant upper body.
You dress like you did jury duty. That nigga should have been gay for the makeup.
You look like you need to do a duty.
This man dress up with your boyfriend. I'm always going to check on me today.
These court jokes happening.
Because you got that fucking, I just got out of college lawyer shirt on.
Oh my god. It's just like. Alright, Greg, you did not mean to make that noise.
That's right, right? You look like a sprinkler roller.
Okay, relax. Son of a bitch.
This part of Tony is suing his ex-wife made over $1,200 worth of dildo.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. It's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. see a lot of my personal friends really enjoying that show. David, I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair restoration. We heard
You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow, surprised you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a Catholic, which is exactly what your boyfriend's in bed.
You're lucky you made that gag, because I was gonna turn that Catholic joke right on you. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick. I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? There should be a thing that the young African Americans will do.
When I come, I yell my bad.
My motherfucking man. Oh, really? Oh, wait, what a kids though, you've said this before. The only thing that he pulls out of is the drive-through. Okay, how do you cook your own food? I think you would. You ever take you seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through.
Tony can put a cooking sheet on his ass cheeks.
How did you know that? How did you know? I knew. I put 2 oven mitts on my ass cheeks and I pulled baking sheets out. And the dildos fall out of my ass. Is that what you want? Yeah.
Pizza dough with my booty cheek.
Pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
Just one now.
This show is not This show is off.
Danny Brown's on video.
Put a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here. I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by anybody is I Win. I do that all every time I put it to the comments.
There you go, absolutely.
Y'all know I Win. I need to go visit that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
Talking about how he'll eat pussy even if it's stank. All you gotta do is put it to the
I
shop.
love it. And you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are. So. All right, David, so much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head. Okay. Tampa? All right, great. You want to feature for those shows? All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe you get a spot in your feature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David. Wow, this energy in here. You're gonna have the most urban show in Florida ever. The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah. Incredible with this, step back from that ledge, cause you are my friend. Hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that, she's got a real butt. Does she have mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, John Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous John Waters from here he comes, Soyo guy. Oh, no. There he is. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey. Here he is. One more time for John Waters.
Well, everyone, it's official. Quit sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know, when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, what do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this? Oh, I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in your mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself? You're saying something dirty. You're like, it's like, you know, a little closer there. You're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. Do you like that? You're like, what? You're like, never mind. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go. Force of truth activated. That horse always chimes in with pure honesty. It's been said on the field. But I did love that Ike said that's fun because we've all been there where you're getting daddy. What do you say? I want to know what you say as a veteran. You say.
Fucking daddy. He goes, what don't you like that?
They don't like you. I love that, John Waters. You look like you were created in a video game. You look appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man, like worked on this like wax puppet or something. I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell. You kind of look like a ventriloquist. Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Congratulations, you're the one damn person to say that on the show. And the same amount of laughter every time. You would think that people would use something else. You like that? What? Is that your dirty talk? See what I did?
Hey, he commits.
John, how long you been on stand-up? About 3 months. 3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And you know, like this.
It's just wrong. Come into your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved back home.
Wait, Dave, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. That's the afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But, so, John, what do you do for work? Why? Instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red Man's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug company. Based in Pfizer.
Are you one of Johnson brothers? Johnson and Johnson? No, Johnson Waters. Yeah, John Waters, good cover. Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking princess?
I have a girlfriend. She's long distance.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's in Pennsylvania.
Oh, she's in Fence. To be a veterinarian? Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast. Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated or yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
Did she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Yeah. Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly. That's my job.
You're staying at the end of the rainbow.
That's why I can't talk about what I do, Tony.
I'm a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, I have to go back to imagining any minute now. I love So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very sweet. I love it, absolutely. And then you meet her. When you guys meet, what do you say to her?
I say, hey, hey, leprechaun. Do you like leprechauns?
No, what you really say, John. Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works out.
Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, is that scrubs? What are they called?
Scrubs? She's just getting stuck out drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, hey, you'll do.
In the car, get in the passenger side. Alright, so what happened?
I just said, I'd like,
John, what the fuck is going on right now?
you see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
Just answer the
I
question.
said, hey, I like your scrubs. She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering?
Answer, I said, yes.
John, are you fucking retarded yet? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. And there's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes.
Where? In your bedroom.
Yeah, did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's so with me.
Right. She's cheating. How soon after that?
She's just getting real.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Florida, by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's General. She's taking Dub's Generals. So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents? Okay, I don't know what that is. I never, to be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite. Are you fucking serious? It's serious.
Did you learn that because people told you you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
I did it in a Mr. Green contest.
I don't know.
Oh, what frat are you in?
Find out.
Oh, really? Yeah, bro. You like that?
That's all right. That's literally me.
Alright.
That's all good.
Very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What's wrong
You
with
guys know
that?
what that is?
We're trying to look it up too. We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Honestly, I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. Okay, the audience seems to love this. I'm glad you're all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on this. Pretty accurate. Oh, there you go. Damn. All right.
How crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of fun. A lot of comedy. Be shocked in other comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime. Nothing with almost all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. All Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's
There's no way too many people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it. It's like impossible for Alexis.
I'm gonna watch this. You can tell like pretty in the middle. I was like,
The worst part of this for you is I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Tony.
You're gonna get discovered.
There you go, John Waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go, John Waters. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket? Oh, we haven't had a female here tonight. We're gonna do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. Only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next Canadian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and then she'll drag you to the red rose. She'll get you there. Also, the yellow rose. Grandma in the country. Here in Austin, time last week. Here she comes, nice steady pace.
Yeah, here it is.
Seems confident. I like that.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday, and I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. I hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got some of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died, that's why she moved in. And he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life, and none of us had to remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary Bryant with a great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week. You didn't like it? I thought it was just a story.
That's Jordan is on the jumps, you dipshit.
I covered four different subjects and ended on a smart note.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident this day. You know what it likes to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and coming home.
It was her trauma.
She was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
Really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're gonna be alone forever.
I know what that's like when you're trapped in a closet.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So,
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel, that's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober?
Yeah, about 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober.
Oh my
See
goodness.
what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
So, so Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom. What did I not do?
Speaking of rock, how's that guy in the tank top doing right now? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast? Okay, so my worst night? Just don't give location specific. Okay, I'll be as
Yeah, many names.
I have my worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people. Like it's inside.
This is one of those moments where we just let that statement go settle for a second. There's no reason.
It was a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States.
I still love Starbucks. I had Starbucks swimming on me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder.
When you smuggle, that's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then
Fell in love.
the Mexican man.
Yes. Happens all the time.
And you brought him back to the United States.
No, it was connected.
Connected with the cartels.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, I see. Let's just take a step back. We're going to talk about the cartel that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you'll know why.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of this set. We'll make leather Kiltony books out of your skin. That'd be great. We're gonna be like Silence of the Hams. Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams. Leather goes out of your skin. Think about it. Let it set. Okay, Mary Braun. So you just moved here, what did you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Friday? Oh my God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die. And she's like, pack up, come to Boston.
So I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, Sam, what's up? I got an old sponsor.
And I tried this before. Yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh, no, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. That's good. You had a good set on stage, one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live in the moment here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of like force to be a former fighter, first in the state back in the day.
First in state and it's a long time. Wow, my goodness.
So you got lights coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too.
Wow, you raise pigs?
I sure did. I still deal with them every day.
Amen. I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious. You know,
Oh my God.
try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Normal.
You didn't think it was over, did you? So guys, this fucking guy's on the Cancun real quick. Sloppy. I love it. It's like, I would not listen to these tech jokes. Alright. So Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
It's just so
weird. I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20. And I was trapped. You know, I come from a place there's not a lot of homeless, like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from. And, yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
That's crazy. Some of us just.
I got one living on right now.
What are they, racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands? Alright. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? And you and what boy staying here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is just.
It is, for sure. Maybe the guy smuggled in from Mexico's playing drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's I do it wrong. Like I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time. So it just never ends up good.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna tighten your pussy. He'll find
Yeah. You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you on the first night. Be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. Well, Mary, thank you so much for having on. So much fun, a great time. London, the sober, moved to Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new, handmade leather jump book from Boneside, BONEZYE on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member that we like. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? Alright, let's do one more. Danny Ray got here late. I wanted to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world, Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads, I have gay dads. I grew up in that kind of household. You get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Dave, is it weird if you and your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. What fucking kid is out there with their head against the walls? Mom and dad go out and it's like, oh yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, alright? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you can make it. Come on in here, take a whole circle back. Merry Christmas. Alright, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show. Just coming up guns a-blazing, super white guy energies. I mean, you are as white as Dubs General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds.
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share.
No.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, Madden is sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially if it's now that's the joke of the night right there. That was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D Madness doesn't.
Madness crunches.
Okay, James, so you say you can play the bass guitar. I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar. If that's what like bass guitar. What is your name?
Hey,
What up, Anita? What up, man? Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. What's up?
My Spotify ran out and we do not have money there. I was wondering where do I download music from?
All right, what? Like, how many songs do you need?
All of them.
All right.
I mean, like only like
Okay,
honestly, like 3.
that's pretty easy. So, what you do is you go to, you type into, are you at your computer?
On my phone.
All right, well, open up your browser and type in YouTube to MP3. And then what you do is you take any song on YouTube that you like, you put it in that converter, and then you can download the MP3s of any songs you want.
That's not a peak.
No, that's where you come to the best. Try it. I'll be here. I'll be here.
So how many times can you use this?
You own that MP3.
I opening up an orange unit, I need to edit this braid on my sore throat.
Okay.
You probably guess how well that went hurts.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rabbi. Where can I go to buy? Not buy. I download Balatro for free. I have money.
You need Balatro?
Yes.
Why do you want Balatro?
Because I want to play it on my phone. And I bought it on my Xbox before, but I don't have it on my phone. I don't have an Xbox.
Do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have an Android.
Okay. It's a little more complicated, but you can type in Balatro APK free, and you can sideload the APK.
APK what now?
Just Balatro, like BILATRO space APK.
How do I know if it's going to give me a virus?
Yeah, I mean, you go to one of these legitimate sites and it doesn't. And phone viruses are pretty rare. They're becoming more common, but they're pretty rare.
Okay. Version 0.7?
Yeah. So is that on APK Vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you go there, and it's the full version. It's got a 3.8 So then you go to download Balatro APK version 0.7. You download it, and then Google may stop you from trying to install it because Google has a monopoly on Android stuff. So you turn off Google Play Protect, and you ensure that you can install unidentified apps, and then what you're doing is called sideloading, and then you can play your game all you want for free. All right, what else do you need? All right, well, go do good in the world, my man. Baby, that's what I'm here for. Duck. Duck, you're covering your microphone. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Will I get arrested for playing a pirated game?
No.
Like, is it like one person? It's regardless if it's or will I get arrested?
No. No. It's not an arrestable offense. You're not gonna get caught either. Like, this is such a common thing that like I would normally warn you if I thought you could get in trouble for that. Not even. You're fine. What else do you need down there, Doc? Is that it? Are you done? Okay, well, enjoy yourself. Listen to your music. Let me know if you need any other assistance. Which one is considered to be the greater leader? And let's say, how do you love when Mashiach is sleeping on the second side? So let's say, Mazlikov, so more to say on all of these Gemaras, so much many groups. Let's say, Mazlikov on Seder was seeking, like an incredible long time, so he had more time to get this little report. But suffice it to say, tomorrow, let's say, we march towards the Mikdash. Tomorrow, Yetz Hashem, we march in Hajj. Tomorrow, Yetz Hashem, we march to a brand new day of Halacha, which will allow us to ignite the fire of Gula within our hearts and our souls, which will allow us to once again, many of us, as a result of 2,000 years of diaspora, have fallen out of love with Kavaras. It is time to fall back in love. Right? It is time to fall back in love, and Yetz Hashem, that beautiful love story between us. All right. I gotta get one of those sides. It's really piece of close. Mark Hashem. Today we'll begin with Sefer Tarios. We begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's year to thank our annual public sponsors from Israel. We're dedicating all the Shalom Trashos to this year's music plus. So it's the host for Am Yisrael. Our sponsors for the month of October, Abba, and Medicals, for all the officials, up to parents, Big Race and Mother Big Race and Class, selling hopes, all three hopes. The answers are just going to come
Check out my water. If you like coffee, yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave,
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I actually mostly play guitar and drums.
wait a second. Wait a second.
I know, I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man at all?
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Hold on, wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. on this show if, for some fucking unbelievable reason, Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end if he has a better solo than our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez. The crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show. Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So, you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's going to go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from the bass player / drum player, Dave Eubanks. Here he is, Dave Eubanks.
I know that sound is wrong. I know the sound is wrong. Remember again, this is very important. That's what the bass or anything has stuff. So we know this person knows. This drum is just one snap. Thinking that I can say that it's reversed. Naturally, the bass, the hustle, whether it is actually.
Okay, there's Dave Eubanks. It sounded like you at the beginning before me. I mean, I can literally meet him in this Mexican drum. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just meet him right now in the Mexican drum. No, you stop it. No.
Now, why the rest of the day for television was, because at the end of the day, when are you shooting a personal life? Well, you can say that I did what I did based on self-defeat. But if you know that the self-defeat is what, and you cover it in a way at the end of the day, you're not shooting a personal life. That's why. This is the Some of the no,
So stupid. Wait, how many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off?
That's the line.
Seriousness to show her off, and pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here really shows how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Talking up the show's a little bit different than playing before people let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez.
They produce the wrong sound, and the individual knows that it's the wrong sound. But it's probably raised you not let's solve it.
Alright, there goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave Eubanks. Dave, no, wait, oh no, very easy toss. That's a sweetheart right there. I can throw things all day. Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that. You need a catcher? Oh, okay, there you go. Wow, look. You can catch and you can catch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian tonight on this beautiful episode of Kill Tony Live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of second city in Chicago for over 2 decades. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the power makes some fucking noise, Michael Lair.
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys, one more time for the great Michael Lair.
I swear, but I have so much joy and flourish. That's my son. We follow she made me a Christmas tree. I wear a you get abortions just because Pornhub is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She got me my own crush. It's called Michael's a place for crush. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorite memories from there.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode closing it out strong.
I didn't know the minute that was over.
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lair? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3. He's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lair was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to from Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. Anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of complete, insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lair.
Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a brand new resident of Texas, where it's was invented. If you're not familiar with this story, it's a movie called Dallas Buyers Club. And the main character, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and got high so much he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I'd like to get one. I'd like to go ahead and discuss this out. I'd like to kiss the sky, but I never gotten so high. However, hold up, let's put my ass full of AIDS. Then, no, I'm just a Jew from New York. Must be the cowboy way.
Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? Getting a standing ovation from the front part from the sitting part of the audience. You live through this, ladies and gentlemen. He stopped is when he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? This is the real fucking deal, everybody. Look at that mustache he's growing on. Yeah, thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention, Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly, the resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking-believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is
Man, it's cool to get concerned over because those first few words, I don't know how they're gonna sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now I'm fair, so when I begin, so disheartening when I can't speak clear. So I have this foot, but as you get a warmer and we're able to speak and do that singing.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel. A few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak. And it was very discerning to all of us. And discerning is the word that we were looking for. Yeah, Michael's
Truthfully, the word is cooking.
yeah, it really is. What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Elon Austin, agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here. Absolutely. But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, when that episode came out, Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his, not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus, 2 hospital visits, and 1 day later, I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son, got the murder on stage. And it's just wild. We want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run of Michael Ware as a Ware. And it just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a perfect part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems funny. But how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how great you make me feel, Michael.
You're allowed to act or act in a certain way based on this.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week. And so it's not something that you guys hooked up with. You hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it, and it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another minute from Michael Larry back to him. This was an action-packed show. Let's check in. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebel was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little Spudmeister there floating around. No homage to the leprechaun from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEmail.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist Chris Rogers, Austin Zone, at Chris Rogers Art. RyanJEmail has a lot of fun things up for sale. Yes. Little Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here. Yeah. There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big for the band? Sean Dees. Dees on keys. Matt Mueling is at Mutation MUEHTATION. The great. Come on, guys. Make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all one word. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. How about a big hand for the first time in the show's history? The first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won, without a doubt, by Michael Gonzalez. He's on social media at Mike A. Guns, GONZ13, Mike A. Guns 13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody. JMSComedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thanks for
I
having
used
us.
to text my minute all week. She loves it. Oh yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Man's doing his Thursday secret show in Mulligan. I got Friday and Saturday. Tony Hinchcliffe and his friends. Those are always action-packed. And, yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. We have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be on the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and Shannon, you'll love George. It's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more on. I'm going to hand for the staff here at Anson's. That's all brilliant. And this is it. We are at, this is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming out of this fucking pandemic. And we thank you guys for being in this special standing room only episode of No Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
It turns out that it was an accident. So what I was bothered by wanted to just say, but hold on, for us to outdo the legal in law and us to based on their word. Why do you do it so? Rabbi, Sunday last week. Let's see what this. Total basis is a little bit. Basic costing, human square. Now what happens? This technical human shit. And it's like watching this box. Basic part one is good. Basic went ahead and set up the next part two. Moving is one is 11, one is 'Cause he's following the why. Remember again, in this case, Ruben's clear consumption has nothing to do with the sound of the taste. It has to do with his own personalistic contribution. But yet, again, he's still going to be putter because that sound is out there in the world. Incredible. So you might say, well, I showed you last year, my whole of his mother, Hazel, when I said his mother, is Hollywood, Caleb, the Shuman. Ruben thinks that a piece of Caleb, the piece of Shuman. And then he ended up eating Shuman, but Potter, ultimately again, is Potter. Al PM, Manish. So what's this? This is very interesting. So essentially, according to Rabbi, there's two different cases in the definition, right? Because it's not which believes. But Allah, Ayafim, for us, Shogeg, Shogeg, and there's Al-PM is the case that you're talking about the husband. Jason said that it was looking at him. Ruben is going to see and he's the self-fertilizer. Here's the target, again, he gets mixed up with this building of because such a sacrifice exists. Absolutely incredible. So we must leave it down. The others say, Hammurabi, Rabbi says, Shogeg Al-PM. The ultimate version of Rabbi, opposite of Rabbi. Shogeg Al-PM. It's only the representation of the idea that happens as a result of the sauce, but it solves with a person like me. First of all, like I said, about this coming or killing the sugar for alcohol. I love the nice stuff. Ruben just gets mixed up into these pieces. Okay, I love the nice stuff. It will be no simple she saw that these two versions of Rabbi. So the Gemara says, no simple she thought they Rabbi can buy their Rabbi. So something which was obvious to Rabbi is actually a passion of what's the second one now? Holy days. Shifting the motor. So basically asking, he said this was a basic asking that Caleb is motor. It was probably no Shimon. But then again, we're going to have two pieces of meat in this house. One was Caleb and Shimon. His intention was to eat Shimon. He accidentally went to eat the Caleb. What's the halacha? So the word is, sorry. There's that man, what's the halacha? Rabbi says, Tashma, halacha, Yafin Ba'asa Shari Lapiha. If Ruben went ahead and accidentally based exactly the basis, the Gemara says, Shari Lapiha and Lama. So Rabbi says, why do you use that lashon of Shari Al-Piha? Just say, Piha, and that's it. Now, Sudei, Holy Big Shafin with butter, and his final Galfin with the Shimon butter. Ultimately, again, in order to prove this case, where again, Ruben got mixed up in two pieces, he ended up eating it. He's still going to be butter. Ultimately, this is still covered, so to speak, under the socket. One second. Dilma showed you that here with the butter, and on this other Galfin with the Shimon butter. Maybe Ruben is only butter, but he managed to act into the direction of the socket. But if he stands next to him mistake, he says that he should be butter based on that. You should be buying. Maybe the only version of this on the level Tashma, Halak Yafi, but also Shogeg Al-PM. So for individual, we don't went ahead and acted the Shogeg based on the sound of based in. So we must find out Shogeg Al-PM in the butter. Isn't it only in the case where we don't manage to act based on the sound of the based that is where you butter? Adam is highly confident the Shogeg Al-PM. Allah for myself, he mixes up the pieces of exactly this. Just doesn't mix up in his own house. They should be happy. You'll know, or Shogeg, maybe not. Maybe Allah for myself, yeah, that's what he was coming to say. Either one of the cases, there is Shogeg or Alpi. Ultimately, Alpi means he literally has this basic sample of the thing. And Shogeg means he has his own mixed content. Incredible. So what's this? I just want to point that out here. So this is really fascinating, right? Everyone is agreeing that if based on passages, it is permitted to eat Caleb, right? Mutter akan la'achol Caleb. Alright, mutter and go la'achol Caleb. So everyone agrees that you didn't act on that sack is going to be butter. Butter. The shadow just is that Ruben has a mix up in his homes. Two pieces here and sugar. You want the pieces of sugar. Yes, definitely eats the Caleb. Is he Shayit or butter? This is the rest of us. This is not nice. What if people say it's fine? His consumption of Caleb has nothing to do with the sack of taste. Other versions say no, it's going to be butter because once there's a psak of the basin out there developed, right, that feel of his mutter, ultimately again he's going to be covered by that. Incredible. So where's the mutter? In reality, this is what we're going to process. Total basin should be the mutter is big asking. Total basin should be the mutter. Basin asking that feel of his mutter. Okay, that's our case. And now we'll say that's part one. Part two, we're going to use house. We're going to have two pieces. One is Hiller and one is Shuman. When it's Khalid, okay, the Shuman, the Akal, he mixes up the pieces and he ends up consuming the Hiller. What's that about? Rav Amar Hatter, Rav Yochanan Amar Chai. Okay, here it is. Here it is. So it's this. Rav says you Hatter, you covered under the psak of the basin. Rav Yochanan says no, you don't have nothing to do with the psak of the basin, and therefore you need Chai. By the way, Chai what? Chai what? Chai Bachatas. Remember again, this is still a piece of shoulder. It's still a piece of shoulder. But so as in this day, remember is the kasha. Me'am ha'aretz, or so me'aretz, me'am ha'aretz ba'asosa, שבו זה סוף, ונפש אחס תחת המשמרות, me'am ha'aretz ba'asosa achas, mitzvos Hashem asher lo te'asena b'Hashem. Is the prospect of the promise. Like the person who is not there in the third. So the verse says, me'am ha'aretz ba'asosa, front limit. Is continuously, however, is also again, because of the pathos, is totally predicated on the notion of shoulder. However, which is someone again, as we said back across some entities. However, is someone who fundamentally rejects his wife. So he sins with intentionality. Ultimately, again, is an exception of public conduct. Doesn't mean show Ben Yosef over the show the show in the Sarah. Over Asheroti Asena Bishkaga the Hashem over God. So it's over. When it speaks about the public context, what does it say? Asheroti Asena Bishkaga Hashem over God. That a person when you read the public context, the also may be covered on shooting also. So what's the first degree of that should be covered context? A covered context would be for meaning what? Here's what it says. If you had the necessary information in hand, would you have abstained from sin? If the answer to that is yes, then you can get covered context with a good position in that. That's what we call a shabby yourself. Someone who is refrained from sinning, maybe covered our shooting yourself. That's the type of person who brings a covered context ultimately again for the sin. Firstly, if someone had the knowledge but still would have sinned, they don't bring a covered context. Once it's absolutely succeed. However, most shabby yourself, if somebody would not refrain or abstain from sinning because of this awareness, they don't bring a covered on their shoulders. That means, remember, the Isa, Ta, Lo, Shad, yourself. That wasn't just being realized. This is our case. Our case is not a situation where one can have the faith, even have the will. That is never again. Ruben is getting mixed up between the pieces. Even have being able to know that the piece he was about to consume was hidden out, he still would have abstained. Why would he have not abstained? Why not? There's a psak basin. So what's that mean? So why should you have the purpose in this case? In other words, the metric for purpose is I bring the carbon purpose for committing an avera for sure. If I would not have committed the avera had I had the knowledge, but in this case again, even if someone wait, it's Taylor. Who would have said, so what? Basis said that it's not done. So why should you have the carbon purpose in this case? Incredible. Maybe Allah shall be yourself. I'm going to pop up. I saw Rabbi Yochanan. Even if he was Yaakov, or he was a Gina, Hajjibah, because again, it's really what I'm saying is this. Since when Daisy finds out that the psak is a word, obviously Daisy knows what it is. Others, when we Nami Hajjibah, and then when Ruben hears that Daisy retracted the psak, obviously again, he's also going to retract his finger. So therefore, the Gemara says, Shami Yasu Kasuket. I think the Gemara says like this, we still call this case. If we had the knowledge, we would have abstained. In this case, it's just exception. Had Daisy found that the psak is a word, they would have abstained from this behavior. And then when Ruben finds out that the psak of Daisy is a word, he would have abstained. Therefore, this is called the case where if one had the knowledge, he would have abstained. says, one of the things he says, he's kind of hot mess in these cases. Papa, pray with the Chai. Rabbi, Mot the Rab, Shino Mashlim the Rothschild. And so says, now, this is now another topic. So I say, we're going to get into it. There's something in this case that we're getting up until now. What's happening in this case is Nathan is giving release and lowering himself, and then Lucas is following. He's doing it like this. Nathan lowers himself. He's in charge of his following himself. That's a particular situation. That is called hard government. It's called special government law. So in order to do that, how to need 51% of the crowd to go ahead and follow the orders himself. So we'll say like this. Let's say you have 50% of the crowd in scale. Right, so again, that's the Caleb's book. 50% of the crowd is Israel. 8 Caleb, based on the Psalm. Who's the guy who's going to put the scales? Ruben. What does Ruben do? All eyes on Ruben. Ruben seen it. He got 2 pieces of it. Caleb is Shimon. Right? He's the Shimon who agrees to everyone agrees that Ruben is right? Ruben does not have to know why. Now, why is that? Because now what you can't ignore is that Ruben is not acting based on the Psalm based. Ruben is just doing his own thing. So even if you could say that Ruben's personal liability, or Ruben's personal liability is just the Psalm based, let's say for calculating 50%.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live from the world famous Ice House for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's the name of Ice House. We're here. Make some fucking noise. Fuck yeah.
Everyone has to be acting in the same show.
What do you look great hands here?
Therefore, again,
Wow, what an exciting
again,
time this
step it
is.
up. So
My
listen,
goodness,
bottom line,
business is a booming, life is good. Hey, look everybody, it's the great Ryan J. How'd you like tonight's episode? This is unbelievable. The crowd goes wild. Fuck yeah. Fun fact, believe it or not, everything's going on sale right now at RyanJBook.com. It's an end of the world, everything must go. End of the world savings at RyanJBook.com. Over there, very exciting. Life is good. Every single gig we have is rescheduled. Everything is canceled and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moose Tower, absolutely everything. WrestleMania. Next week, no better time to hire people to work.
And then it said,
There's an epidemic going on.
together with these,
No better time to find employees. According to Zipper research, 50% of people recently. If you have a difficult call to fill about what your industry, hire with ZipRecruiter. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony.
About ZipRecruiter, they send their job to over 100 job sites, the top job sites. They don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes, right skills, experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 3 employers who sells us real money. That's ZipRecruiter.com/AILLTON. Sure, you're looking for new employees right now. ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way.
One of the members of the basement, or a rank income couple, in the gallery of the basement, realizes that this is
Clearly,
the
there's an
Roman
epidemic
South.
going on.
But
People with
nevertheless
coronavirus
relies
is
on
gripping
let
the globe. Gripping the globe.
ultimately again
That's
this
what
individual
they say. Gripping the
this
globe.
individual ultimately
And
again
it's a really
is
big
going
deal.
to be
We clearly have no
audience
audience this episode. There's a couple of people here. Shout out to good old Charlie from Nito's Pizza. Chris is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch. the other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, there is a band every single week. They commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character, sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the first time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kentucky Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Virgil Jimenez, Roma Chris, and Jess Johnson. What an exciting time. Watch that chord. Wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would be, everyone. So, welcome, guys. One in a special episode of the show. We have a bunch of questions from fans and special people. Welcome, Joel. How you doing?
Bill Buildings and I know you're coming out tonight.
Okay. Yeah, there's bartender. Right?
How about we not Gunner the Summer? I was about that too. It's only summer, both Gunner and Summer.
Shout out to David Deary, who's here running around here more than anybody else. He's convinced this is true. We have days left to live. Going around talking about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
Michigan Sappy, Gunner the Summer, Summer the Gunner. Therefore, again, initially you should watch for rock. A rock is say, when the summer is either Gunner or Summer. You have a a lot of information, or you never explain. In other words, if you have the ability to know, with the certainty that sex is wrong, and or lies on it, they're not
And a stop all the way to the break. Everything but the free is there. The other food is good.
It's funny to see what's going on with like coconut products and Walmart, except like Pepsi, like every single thing Pepsi makes with every silly thing. Like, is that how it is? Like, my friend shares all my addicts.
I was actually at a marijuana dispensary, and
like sure that
guy for the paper that bought
and they came to David and say that David is with them. They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they act based on the side, the initial side, they're kind of
what happens, you're going to think it's the end of the world.
if they act themselves, so what are they? What are they? They're
Your life is over.
they know it's wrong. They know it's wrong. So when you come to the house, like you should act valuable. And they say, yes, they're not the time I like the side of the house, it's the house. Roughly the whole thing. I live, or I live, you got that. Well, those are buses, right? So it's good to have done that. Right. Also, it's big, I like it. It's fun to take that. Totally big. In the winter,
You're not allowed to run your clothes
I
or
was
your
there. There's not a difference there.
Thank you, good night. All of a sudden, a crowd up here. Big crowds that are running out of here like,
That's right. Good. Back on the other side of the thing. So, guys, stop. Make this stuff. But again, a lot of good stuff. We'll pick up with the coffee things tomorrow. Be back on the road.
Roma, how are you through all this?
Okay, listen, let's go and start the second
Trump's
topic.
going to start this passing on this one. Like the shoot. You can tell it's back in the day. Wow, that's a super topical reference. Do it again. Do another joke. Yeah, this is my new favorite tradition. Just squeeze in a few material. Come on, do another one. You got one. What else are you waiting for? Nobody prepared for this. There's no way to prepare for a goddamn pandemic. I I know I'm not worried about the toilet paper because A, I always have a lot of
All right, gentlemen, so good morning. Good
B,
morning.
I
Good
use
yeah,
Tushy, I use the promo code KILLTONY and I spray my ass royally clean.
What's funny is if you go to mytushy.com/KILLTONY, it says Tony just killed 10% off your order.
I didn't say Tony sprayed 10%.
You get a few of those for the mail. I just have the My Tushy holiday discounts and stickers on my website.
Hey, of course, we always get people in the schools. But we just have to use this as well. So we have to show you that we show them and we tell it and we talk about research, the control and actually protect them. Eventually, you see a lot of people be successful in all of their endeavors.
Well, here we are live from the Ice House. We've actually done a show at the Ice House before. It's a great show.
Today, we are starting our
John
live
Iger,
fest with
the
our
late, great Kevin Leland, Jesus Christ himself, was our bit of security that way. So here we are in a show audience.
We are starting at the two guys. Here is our son,
Starting the show from the Ice House to the Nice House, they are going through
so
a
she was
recall.
like covered to
They're going to be
clearly covered she should be okay, so let's explain it again. But we're not going to get into a really fascinating topic.
Please don't raise the ceiling.
We saw in this types of cases where sometimes a person would be
Just to tell you how things
sometimes a
are
person
all
would be
the
going
last
ahead
last
and
night
entering up claims from multiple people,
I
or
closed out the
also
show
going
last
ahead
night
and making multiple oaths towards once. There was a question from the Mishnah as to when Allah again, when is a person, and obviously, for their life, right, because we are, when is it
I'm scheduled at the club.
when is it
They'll probably cancel
multiple
when I am
times
scheduled.
multiple times?
I literally
So
got
that's what
called
we're
today.
analyzing in the dissecting. So for example, if a person goes ahead and let's say bunch of bundles, multiple oaths into one statement and they transgress one type one.
And I'm proud. My legs tired.
But if you specify, ultimately again you're tired of every single individual shooter. Again, the specifics of that one person is going to hit the right there. These are going to read the sense where you don't know.
Let's take a question from a fan. I have a bucket filled with fan audience questions. And there we go. You guys going to
let's say again, let's say 5 people come over to me, and each of them make a claim that I owe them, but I owe them some item, like something other. And that's what I say,
oh my god, that's such a pro wrestling question.
and not to you, and the other part, and not to you.
My favorite AEW and WWE wrestler would be Cody Rhodes and Bruce. Roman Reigns. Let's get started with the bang. Roman Reigns, how long have you been playing the guitar and also your favorite song? I just gotta play my own songs. I just like it. You can play a song to serenade
This is the tension. What needs to be set in order to speak individual liability, and obviously individual liability is only going to be what we call collective liability. That's wrong versus the right.
maybe
So we can say in short, one of should have more, one should have bigger. So like in the case of case, we're only able to one level of liability. So contrary law is the fact that the individual case of so this one is there over here. But
Alright, we get it.
So ultimately again refers to the idea.
Okay. Another fun thing that we have here are some questions from some of our favorite comedian guests of the past. Surprise, surprise. Here's one from Benji, a follow from Gilbert Jimenez. This is an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, Joel, Trump said today, some 10 or more should get together, excepting the men who sleep in with all your Mexican cousins illegal. Wow, you guys are like illegal. You can also get your own room when you have your own. Hey, you know what? My parents need Brian. My girlfriend's my parents are old. So, taking care of it. Sight out of mind, baby. Just what the guilt of catching the exactly. She also had another question from Redman. Redman, bigger chronic concern for you. Being around this many people on tonight's show, way down on our age. Obviously, it's with you guys. Ever seen that Asian chick? See how small she is? That's it's like a baby. Okay, Redman promoting pedophilia. Cancer. It's Benji. You got Benji a follow, everybody. Hey, Benji, are you wearing the Dodger season? It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina. Yeah, Prince, you have a penny or a nickel? Ironically, someone's asking for change over a question. Okay, Tony and Rayman, question. Favorite guest? Why? That's a hard one. So many eventually here. And I how about you guys? This shouldn't even stand out. Oh, yes.
Rabbi, and Rabbi Yehuda disagrees and he says that it's a fact. Rabbi Yochanan says, Tabai Rabbi Rabbi. He says no. Rabbi Yochanan says differently. He says, according to Rabbi Meir, we just said before, both of those cases are cracked. Now, would you know both of those cases? No lacha, and no lacha. Both of those are cracked cases. Not really Rabbi Yehuda. In the low lacha, or even lacha. Rabbi Yehuda is like this. In the case of the low lacha, I'll agree. I'll agree that the low lacha ultimately is going to be a cracked case. You know what I'm saying? The low lacha, I'll agree on
Do you miss having
but
rodeo?
it's a low lacha going to disagree. And low lacha going to say it's not a fact. Low lacha is this fact is shmur, as in it is the last case. At the only idea, you quote out of this way. Also, this doesn't make any sense. Because there's no point in doing this thing. There's no point in bucking all the stuff we agree on. Rather, we should discuss the stuff we don't agree on. So I said, so I thought, okay, well, that's the next thing. Like, so that shouldn't be right. That shouldn't be right. That's, so don't get in mind, we're trying to go ahead.
I mean, there's so many, really. The favorite guests are anybody who kind of understand what he wants.
Rather, the point of this is to discuss the kind of the stuff we don't agree on. So that might be true to be wrong, but the thing is, just in practice, sometimes the reverse is true. The goal is to focus
Oh
on
my God, yes. What a crime. By the way, I just got a text from Michael Barrett. He has written that to
and recognize that sometimes we can't reconcile the stuff we see, that's okay. You know, so there's like a whole movie
Is that really
where
Michael Barrett?
it's like reconcile the stuff
Oh, I love that. Michael Barrett, please feel free to
okay, so
text
that's
that
not
anything.
the stuff we agree on, because that's already been done. That's already done. Let's focus on the stuff we don't agree on, so we can
Speaking of Tim Dillon, we actually had a question get sent in from the great Tim Dillon, everybody. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wants to know what's the biggest fight in cats
more.
like with really like a Shake Shack and like we wanted to eat like one of this and she's like, no, we don't want to go there. We go to the streets of London, like, what do we just do with beer? Like, right, I don't want to get that in America. We ended up going to China. Great. Yeah, that's it. So, bring it up to me. Maybe this one I dropped over in the back of the time. So, I realized I remember when I was New York, Albuquerque, Campbellsville for the surprise guest, Gilbert Gottfried, and he sold out a big trail of video of that one. I found out what it was too. So a lot of theaters out here so that when they record everything that's in the theater, so it was fire, so making sure like cameras. So when I hit record on it and started recording, and then they must have, the cameras, made my camera turn off because they have the same cameras. When I was there, Rothschild. It's wild. All the memories, all the chaos. You'd be shocked at how we fight. The van was counts free. Bernard in Milwaukee, Fernando, tell him if you're watching. That was the worst thing. Gerald. Oh, jeez. Alright. I get it. We were streaming lots of motion. You guys want to play another song? Let's take another question from a fan here. Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after that, by the way, I went for the yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian that told me it was involved in multiple hotels. Yeah, they got I got a problem with that fucking guy. And if you go on the Yelp, I can't remember the name of the hotel. And you go to the Yelp, there's multiple splits about one. That's true. I saw it worked there for years. And fucking it was the first time he did very few was weird. Well, that's not even a question for next. That's just a question. Google. I mean, that's pretty easy. People are morons out here.
So what's that? That's a cash.
Well, you want country, so I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give you something.
Tell us all your Christmas. Once again, answer. That's the one we need to love. We need to love. What's the best? I the high school doesn't make any sense. The high kind of call out these shiny kind of guys. I would say every single thing in the school is wrong.
What you're gonna get.
Everyone that's what you enter to everything is change the yourself. Change the yourself. It can't be that everything in this way is wrong. I love most of this festival. So this whole time we try to put this in one of the sure. Which was in reality, and that's an ace there. I was trying to learn this with February.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Whatever happened to Turks and Caicos?
It's going to be everywhere, and that's what I'm trying to put this in. Just realize it's too late. Stop doing it. I love hot money. You guys are going to have to pick that. You know, that's what I say. I remember who did you respect the Mishnah? Rabbi. The Amar, Loshna Kizayis Kizayis, Loshna Kizayis Kizayis. Right, the obvious. Listen, you is that how often so again, it doesn't even know if they use the bug or not.
Is it just me or is Major League Baseball way
Either way, as long as you simply articulate, as long as you make specific item that is going to create a fast pace or create individual liability. This whole thing, we've been
Wow, sick as shit.
You just wiped your face.
I am sick as shit.
You just wiped your face.
I have a fever.
Well, you use your face with the same cloth you wipe clean.
I'm saying you need that bug makes it
How long have you been sick for? 2 days. What are your symptoms?
No distinction between Lola and little Lola or the Lola or Reddy's and Reddy's. She says, well, you're not right. She's actually very special choices. Follow Shabby. Every government is like a slogan. Actually, Rothschild shit. It is a zella hammer. Left, but Kizayis the Mocha. Kizayis Bubbles. Rothschild Kizayis the Mocha. Kizayis Bubbles. Okay, so we have this talking about the actors, people.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them.
It's a Pittsburgh power. Again, this specific song is not going to be brothers in person. But suffice it to say, there's another position. And let me take everything is item specific. Whether it's read about or not about, that's the difference between each individual's liability. Incredible.
Okay, William. Sure. Dropbox to you right now. I'm sick. Get right out. I can't feel my feet.
So here's a question. We actually have a question. Does William wear underwear? And if so, it was the last time they were washed. So answer that question. It's funny that you've never mentioned responsibility for being so what else has been going on? Like, what are you doing in your reels? Like, another question for you, Willie. This one came from my actual, the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set on their way to the stage and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hitchcock, sent in a question. Sent in a few questions, actually. And one of them was my mom wanted to know, did you go to a real doctor's house? She actually wrote that. Did you hear that? I'm sick right now. I'm sick. We have an audience in here. Yeah, no, it's laughable. That's
So that doesn't
You think so? You think the episode with no eye, it's the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
So there's 5 people claiming against you.
What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life?
Okay, so none of this case, maybe on those cases, is not me making, or I should say, someone claiming against me 5 different things, but rather again, it's 5 different people claiming against me, right? It's the same thing. Right? So 5 people come to me and say, each and every claiming,
My mother has something to say about my dad.
and I say, and I swear, I say, I don't have anything that wants that.
Please sit on the please sit down and join us on the edge of the stage. Yeah, this is absolutely nuts. Put the mic back in the mic stand there. Grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drumsticks. How about another hand? How about another hand? Good question from the fans. Cosby, Louis, Schumer, Fuck, Harry, Hill. Good job. Absolutely. I would, yeah, it's pretty hard. You would think the fuck one would be easy versus the one that is a rich woman. Fuck Cosby, did you ever taste of his own medicine? I think so, right? Well, actually, his own medicine was actually more straight lines. There we go. Right now, we got a Schumer, Mary.
Make a fact case, make a fact case, all you need is to specify.
That's why Mary,
To specify
and put all that extra
whether
money.
you use the vote or not is inconsequential.
How about you
And
guys?
the
Do you have a hot
decide
take on
ultimately
this one, Mary Hill?
each general capacity looks like. So some of these incredible
Jesse, you're a
examples.
woman. I want a little woman's perspective.
To say things that not explicitly articulate how he's listening, and sometimes his sack is done in such a nuanced response. So, like, both, if you read this too quickly, you're not going to stop on it. Only because you say, short shit, in the coffee, roll the car, roll the car, zero the car, zero the car, how about it? So that's one thing about this game. So I like when I say as long as the response goes ahead and specifies each one, whether these things are false or not. I like the ones that are weak. For each thing that you do.
I got a text from one of our customers, Trey. Love Trey. On it, he reminded me that Ari and Sam are also two friends. Also, Nick J.O. Shane Gillis. Really, basically, like I said, anyone who's on the show is
If I remember, if you want to forget, you want to realize at least you have to make it clean. That's what I used to do that. But the other side is that I combine items and fascinating. Not fucking the height, I call you the height. The fact that so I said, this is how you're going to take this outside and you're going to see it. And I'll show you the action. So imagine if I was there, I go over to you and say, you all
also Holtzman, someone that always sits in the front row.
I don't hold you by stuff. So what's this thing here? The shower. The general would be, well, you don't say that. And now let's say he's wrong. You don't hold.
Did you see that guy go fast?
So one way you could say,
I think so, it's there, and there you go.
implicit
I love it, Brian.
is also that right.
Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been 3 in the show's history that have ever done 1 minute on this show.
Somebody denies
One of
a
those
total
being
quit
the
and
great
is specified other than don't deny. I just for the number of items you deny, or maybe the items you deny plus 1. What's the plus 1? The plus 1 represents the general denial that I told you yes. You actually.
Oh yes, right.
You just believe. I just I'm not touching the car back way in the fire.
Happened organically following a set after a great zero line check out of nowhere in the belly room.
Because I don't own anything, I don't own the weeks by itself. So I wonder, everyone's going to agree that it's going to be tied at least to strike with the insurance because he forced he said that he only needs by himself. I'm going on the title, and when you're Schwartz in the Fabiati, חזר שנייה בעמיניו שלי, שפלו בו אין לך מיד לצפון, וחזר חלק לא חיפים ולא תפסים ולא סעורים, אבל כל הפירוש of Yeshua של חביאתי. So it's really the cases like this, right? The case I'm going over to the next to reading, you all read the Rabbi, just see what Russia up to. Right, so read it. Something that we as farmers, right? I go to it and say, read farming stuff. Even it says, Shua, Shein, no heating, no soul. Christmas. That's really the case over there. So it's happening.
There you go. That was it. That's what it looked like the first ever time.
Really, even if it's the first picture of the and then it looks like he's denying the reach of Barbie respect. The shyness, I don't really see that. I didn't see that. So now, even if that essentially what's happening over here is we do that first Shvur Shem L'Chaviyadi as a general oath. And then 3 specific oaths. 3 specific oaths. And then when it turns out that we're going to go out and lie, it turns out to be about so general false oaths and then specific false oaths, or maybe not. Is it general oath? Shvur Shem L'Chaviyadi.
Take another question, man. How you guys doing over there with the man? Everybody good? Take another question from the man. That's a good one. I like this one. This is a question from Jeremiah or Jesse or both. Any good marching band stories? You guys were both in marching bands according to this man. I didn't even know that. Is that true? You guys are both in marching bands. And man thinks it's nerdy that you guys march. Go in any direction.
I not only march, but I was
Look at that. He doesn't know anything about majors, right? Actually. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, go ahead, Justin. Give us a good marching dance. American Pie style. Is that true? Sounds like a trombone. Anything good from marching band audience? Crazy or
At high school, I would see this guy was in my section.
Oh, look at that. I think you just took Jeremiah's story from him. Oh. Really? Can you? That was so bad. Can you give an example of like what that job was like? Was it a flat-handed hand job? Oh no! All right, how about you, Jeremiah?
Each person told me he didn't sorry and kiss me. I swear,
Oh yeah, give us some
to each of them, I don't always he didn't sorry and kiss me. Everything that online was however, and find it 50.
I remember a lot of those movies. Oh my god.
They kind of get
I
stuck.
like that show.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Wait,
Because
yeah.
these kids is over to this
No,
new
William knows a lot.
Sing us a church hymn that you remember. They used to make us sing them, even the non-Catholics in my school. They would
Turks and Caicos.
sing the song.
God lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them. All right, that's enough. Wow, unbelievable. We just got word that you sang so well to Jesus that the rain has stopped and coronavirus has ended. There's an audience. Let the audience in, everybody. It turns out Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Kill Tony that Jesus is real. And he is responding to the prayer song. Incredible. There you go. There's the spoken part for the episode. Brought to you by Net Squad Productions. Jesus farted. Jesus absolutely farted. But there might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode that is cracking up right now. What's hilarious is that Jesus farted. Yeah, for that last supper. All that bread and wine. How do you think he washed on water like a jet ski? Blasted up that cross. That's how he got his name. He farted one time. Someone's like, Jesus Christ. Hey, that'll stick. I just get it. Clock's breaking it. Derail. Can you start doing farts? Oh my god. That's incredible. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Other than that, we're willing to come up here and dish it out. Goddamn warriors. The great Michael Laird could not make it here tonight, but he's made it to every part of the show. He's been made it to shows and videos of the way. He's got the night off tonight. He's texting in. But there's one other regular, and unbelievable writer, unbelievable person, makes some goddamn puzzles, great names, focus everywhere. Here he is. Watch that car, David. Be careful up there.
say to one of the claimants, she was shaking in the شناسيات جازا بعديدا صحيح. Sponsored one of them, such as Ruben, Shane, Lady, Yuga, and Saka. They're all coming to Green Wednesday. I say to one of them, Ruben, I swear to you, that I don't have.
Well, she said it's cold outside and she gets me rain.
And what do I say?
She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all in the end and it might as well be mine. She only sleeps when it's raining, and she's green, and her voice is straight, and she says, baby, it's time to be lonely. And she says, baby, I can't help but spending it all. Sometimes when the rain will wash away, I believe it. Well, she's got a little bit of something I got better than nothing. In the cover portrait where she believes that she's all got it all. She swears the moon girl on her head quite as high as it used to. And she's only sleeps when it's raining. And she's green. And her voice is strange. And she says, baby, it's been almost lonely. Whatever she says, baby,
Looking beautiful. Rickman and I were checking out the stream comments during that. People say that you carry your progression for this every week. It's exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. Others from Michael Myers. Shin and David B. This is from Michael there. Shin and David B. guarding the blind side. And he said your comedy special is going to be called 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. Jesus. Michael Myers, take on Professor X. William has something he wants to say. That's the brother.
That's the drive-by.
Your brother in person, William.
This is
We actually had another one of the great guests. There's history. This is for you, David Lucas. She was from Donnell Rollin. And he said, you okay?
I ain't done that. I ain't done that first time.
Michael Larry just wrote, tell David to wear his hoodie so it racist murders him.
Wow, Jesus, there you go. Donnell actually sent in Donnell actually sent in a response here. Let's see what he had to say.
There you go, that's it, you can cut it down, there you go.
If you want to, you have a bunch of pent up Donnell jokes that you can get out. Yeah, you might as well say it.
you see from here is there are a lot more myself. We only five on the clock, not five on the clock. Going back to our original question, when I say shvur she'ein b'chlach b'yadi, right?
So let's talk about this coronavirus and how it's affecting you. I know that the gym closed is affecting you a lot. How's it going on to learn from school right now?
I'm not tired of additional shvur for a general flower shvur. I'm tired of ultimately again for the Jewish Swiss celebrate, which was our previous question. Okay, incredible.
God's killing me, but he unscrewing you. Okay, you don't have to, let me read the text there,
There's someone prays, someone prays,
how's the coronavirus changed?
yes. So reading goes with the show, right? And reading says the show. You see, it's my brother. Are you violating my brother? And what's the halacha? Shimon claimed, that he did not. Shimon claims that he did not. So what's the halacha? So this was a focus. And let's take a seat at the people that run out because he was not very well on it. Hopefully, it turns out that Shimon is lying. Shimon is high. If Shimon told him, Shimon said, "Go spot the line." Shimon shall be close. Shimon said, "Look, this is close." And since more than the first toucher, also you can't make yourself handle it.
You're in a hot tub right now? My mom asked questions. She wants to know you're pescatarian. What else do you like to eat? We talked last week about your favorite seafood.
Doesn't make any sense because at the end of the day, even when you carefully cross it, because you don't get all of these cases, even aside from drugs, there's still going to be other forms of financial restitution, namely, which just again, right, humiliation, anything from medical bills that are involved in the same accident, and some people as follows. So, I'm going to feel about how I'm going to be okay. My time to go to Shimon. What's Joe Shimon's logic? So, Joe Shimon says that if you swear force you got a finesse case, you're not covered. So, he knows and what's Joe Shimon's logic? How do you make it finesse before they are? Because Joe Shimon's logic is, you get picked to you up, you never claim is a finesse. That's right. But Joe Shimon says you make it claim is like finesse. And therefore, because he claims on finesse, and if you admit it finesse, you're puzzled. And therefore, again, Allah Ta'ala said, if you swear falsely about this, there's not going to be shul Allah. Allah is much more than shul Allah.
Why do you call me the N-word at the end?
But he does have soul because God's killing me. What are you going to do? What else are you going to do? So if it doesn't make sense to say that if you lie about it, you're going to be fired. Even though you might be fired on don't just go down to other things, See, if you can catch up on maybe somebody because we're
Yeah,
not
would you
going
like
to
to use your
realize
face?
she went right ahead and he even said he didn't have to leave. And indeed, she slept correctly for that week. But ultimately, he did not deny the story. Listen, in this case, Papa, if you want to listen, you can talk for like. You know, in this case, where like giving things that Shimon is the quarter, Shimon is denying everything. However, طبعا القضية تكون في تنشر اسمه شيش قضية شيش باليافا لا this case is like this case should be very different if you look at Shimon is Shimon giving the weak and body respect that you have and Shimon says شوية إلا قضية إخلاقه right what happened and Shimon says I have nothing of yours in my possession مش كافة he told the last night Hashem was not the same but it turns out that although Reuben doesn't have any Shimon sorry, Shimon doesn't have any Reuben dreams, but he does have some Barney stuff. Well, Shimon's going to be afraid because even if Shimon did not everything that we don't play, he still had some of the stuff that we don't play. And actually be enough ultimately to generate liability. Which the ones in the Bible says, in this case over here, even if you want to play, right, that Shimon should be protected from the knas for seduction of the violation, there's also the others. This is the damage qualities, which you should be sorry for. The Lord says, look at Eric Yosef Abraham of Yochanan, the people of Shimon, last week over there, from a bullshit. So the down. The people of Chachamim are bullshit of the down. What really comes out of it is an interesting idea. Really, the fundamental focus ultimately is in the following case. In the following case, that Halacha myself, what is the claim? What is the claim? According to the Shimon,
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Can I
that's the claim. The bullshit study damages, that's a secondary. You don't mix
You really have you said it like 30 times. I want to see this.
I've asked before and I've actually seen it on the show. He was wearing, I guess now we're wearing props. And I asked to see what the meaning of it is. And I pretend like it was, but they were very, very honest. However, they did look like hobbits. They were very hairy and a little bit.
So that's like what you like a little bit of catch the reach with the papa, the Shimon Savai, the shot of the kids, the Hazar movie the
with those eyebrows. I got you sick tonight, man. I just saw the spit fly on my nose. I'm sick tonight, man.
Shimon says, this time you have fixed elements and generally, this will get back to someone else. They always focus on fixed elements and not
another antibacterial.
the virus will not you know what they're going to do.
David's
Like
shirts
the Shimon says in this case over here, the focus of the Torah, the focus of the
shirt
Torah
says champion.
is really is
David's
on
shirt
what
says
the
champion
penalty
because he was
amount
over getting into her
the
issue.
seduction of the violation. Damages, I'm not thinking about right now because I don't know how much that is. Rabbi, on the other hand, hold. Right? So Shimon Savai will shove it in his really the case of having the little kids. Rabbi Savai won't shove it to you. He won't just have a
David, why don't you grab a seat next to just take that mic stand and the microphone with you. Sit down like this.
Shimon admits that he violated or that he seduced Reuben his brother. What happens? What happens? It's Papa.
William, stop playing around first. So we go the way.
Something on a play which can easily evaporate to the exclusion of damages.
Lift your name I'd love to sing your praises. William, give
Oh, wow, this is another question from a fan. This is actually for William. You can answer pretty quickly. William, are you having a boy or a girl? Oh, wow. I had sex with a girl. No, we heard that already. Hand it back to David. Okay, this is another question. Okay, there you go. Okay, yeah, another question. This is for everybody. Ass or tits? I like both, but I'm gonna pick ass on this one. Right, man? Oh, wow, we're all ass so far. Jeremiah, I believe you're whoa, look at that. My goodness. He answered that like he's still a Christian man. Like memories. How about Jesse? The long term, you needed that. Yeah. How about William? Okay, there you go. Back to Janice. Ass or tits? That's someone. She is moved to okay, this one's one that's gonna chill for a couple minutes. Mexican drum off the ball. First one that pops in your head. Probably against his hands, I know it's really Australia. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, man, this is incredible. The bucket of destiny has been us from Joel, have you ever felt like you lost the Mexican drum? Every time. Yeah, for sure. A couple of times there are people who are technically really gifted. I'm not like it triggers the shit that I seriously because the grand scheme of things, nowadays, you're talking so you're saying some people drum better than you when you come in with yeah. One of the questions that I'm like for why not? Where did singing jump to bass music come from? Now, this is actually every I would sometimes say jumping because it's that it used to somewhat cover Jeremiah. I would sing the wrong song they were playing. And so I understand because the tempo is yes, that would make sense. Singing a song, it's the song you look like with both. And so if you look for things, it's actually that's usually happen in Jeremiah. Usually happen after that. Sometimes I'll do it after set. And in some weird way, I always think it's an interesting Let's check in with William Montgomery. I'm guessing is gonna try to have sex with a Filipino client. And then I just left. So we can get the most push-ups. My bet on this one would be for the Marine. You can't. Well, fun fact, Roman Chris did fight for America. United States Marine. Don't get it twisted. David Lucas wears the camouflage. Really want to. Go ahead, William. Right across this table. At the table, this court right here. Don't trip on any cords. That's all. Yep. Absolutely. Up next, you guys. Wait. I'd rather see that. William. You guys set up the table here and let's arm wrestling match. Tony. I mean, David Lucas. Watch that cord. There you go. David here. You guys come up here. David, you help set this up.
So when you turn your back around matches,
Watch that cord, please.
is that what unlocked Williams Montgomery that we've never seen before?
This is very exciting. The first ever Tony arm wrestling match. I got all the money in the world on David.
Sylvester Stallone style.
Does anybody have time on David Lucas? Does anybody have
Will's gonna pass out.
You know what? I think William might actually surprise us.
Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep it nice and low. Hold on. Wait. Joel's gonna hold on, and when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right. Ready, set, go. William totally tried to cheat. Okay. No, it's okay. Williams is trying to cheat to win. Wow. Kill Tony Hart.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay, here we go. No, let's let William, let's see what happens here. William. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel, conserving energy here. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up against you, William.
sometimes we don't understand what they're saying. Or it's either verbally or cognitively.
I'm extreme. Here's what we try to do.
They're not running because you
Oh! Here we go. Red man. Ready, set. What are you afraid of? Ready, set, red. Oh, that's incredible.
Brian just almost
Okay, Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question. The fans, broad and beautiful question. Very hard. I mean, that's another one where, like, I have, like, you guys don't worry about that. Let David Derry grab up. You guys sit back. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. He's just sit down, William. William, sit down and shut up. This is your brother's person. Shut the fuck up. Sit down.
Remember again now, what does this effectively become? This becomes a multi-factor of a line. It's not because I really got to like we didn't I claim that I did it right. We didn't claim that you had to we didn't claim you had it. I claim I hadn't for you. Before the
Kid Rob.
yeah. So I don't want to spend that. I have to go ahead and try to check.
Very good, David Derry.
one of my favorites.
$20,000. Because it's yes, I do. I don't see my money. Yes, you didn't give us $1,000. You didn't get anything. You didn't try it. You know, then you don't give me $5. Even on a case of corporate homes that they're generally against yes.
Any chance of a Kill Tony festival? Yes, probably less of a chance now than ever before. Question for Tony, favorite part of the whole show? This is a very interesting question. I would say that it was always involving my favorite part of any episode. So it stands for the perfect example of the arm wrestling level. Weirdest, most annoying habits on the road. We covered this on some podcast episodes. Rockstar. Still to be a star this summer. Still to be a star. All stars are pretty neurotic. Does make that noise every second. Sit down again.
Every time we get to him, take his socks out and scratches his feet on the carpet.
You would have thought that because it's exactly the same measurements, that you check it out. And it's just much more on yours. In order for this to be a more trust, again,
I do like a cat. I take my socks off and I literally go on the carpet and I go,
William, did I give you permission to talk? Tony, now go ahead. Sure, point out what I appreciate.
Because since the thing was currency, it will be a definition of some form of currency. Yes, the Bitcoin. That's not really accessible. See, you only a dry measure of
I don't put those in my own.
and onions. So it's going to come like on the last second.
You don't like French onions?
I tried it. It's all right. Like I can do onion rings. Like sauteed up.
Peppers and onions.
I can do it.
You say you're able, you can do it.
I won't get like the Indian style where it's like the fried onions and rice. Like that was a lot.
Like a steak green, let's say it's steaks, cheese, salsa.
If it's there, it's like their salsa.
Yes, it is well Look, even in a pandemic, here we are. People just not getting child contact.
I do this thing where when Joel and I are
When we went to Swansea and Rochester, well, Red Man went live.
6.5 hours after the day starts, or half an hour after check says it, plus an hour access, which is 9.5 hours after the day starts and 2.5 hours before the night comes.
Yelling at me. It's scary. I thought you were scared about that. Anything I felt. I was doing this. I'm doing this. You guys are
Recording hours after check says.
You see something very interesting, which is that we have combined countdowns to the and more people need suspect. Which are again,
bunch of questions in here. one of my favorite bands, Pink Floyd. Funniest behind the scenes thing about
It was sometime the disappearance of intermittent
one of the
sunlight.
countries I feel from it. Right now, very answer that, Filipina.
Flashbacks and cocaine. Intermittent sunlight.
Jeremiah, it's your mom turn.
Saving flights Charles Flash on video. Each share differences in what voltage of daytime or nighttime. It also depends on the time of year to determine how long they are. What is the earliest time to get off sunset? Whenever you want. What is the earliest time to make ranch on sunset? 1. After we shine up, 2. But if it's absolutely necessary, you can make it at a low flash on. What do you do if you have to put on sunset before the earliest time?
Fans, fun fact, I texted John Herrera if he had any questions for us. He answered me.
Put the
Not a good sign.
then we can flash on and make the ranch on
Very
sunset.
Delaware doesn't text me back. Any conspiracy theories that the cats
What is the earliest time to get on the phone? Be sure here.
absolutely that
What is the earliest time to say Shiva?
about
Be sure here. What is the latest time to say Shiva, according to the age of Abraham? 3 hours after Allah Ashar.
you said you have a list.
The government creating ground. I
What is the latest time to say Shiva, according to the
I'm not saying they were behind it.
3 hours after Niflajama. What is the best time to say Shiva?
Okay, let's check in William Montgomery conspiracy.
Almost because your conversation has been right after station 1 is ready. Connecting the two of them. Please explain what the
They have their
difference is.
personality right. He's absolutely have the best parents.
3 different explanations.
And let's give us all a chance to shut the fuck up and let's
Shortly after that, 2 people who wanted to do it and
the
best
second ever comedian.
3 nowadays and the first 2 people who did it Shiva. And surely is read at the best times. What is the Shastra that saying so Shiva during the Vedas?
Comedians were bombing continuously out of the bucket.
What concerned us was the early days of the Shiva to the infection at the beginning. And will still be the mitzvah even if the mitzvah defends Shiva after his time. What should one do about Shiva if he misses his time? Even if you say Shiva late, you still get some credit, so even if it's too late, still say it anyways. What should one do about the miracles of Shiva if he misses his time? When is the earliest time for Shivani is rain in regular circumstances? That's hot Shiva. When is the earliest time for Shivani is rain in extenuating circumstances? Alot Hashar. According to the age of Abraham, what is the latest time for Shivani is rain? 4 hours after Alot Hashar. According to Melakiel, what is the latest time for Shivani is rain? 4 hours after Nets.
your plants is a number of different common colors.
Best time for shopping is red.
And perform the different conclusions. Los amigos que te pueden dar un cambio en el campo. So we should say that Neil's by code level should also appear again and not be allowed by carbon it's NXC differently. The conductive is the amigos should not be able
It won't be possible to take them after those times.
to offer up in a situation of carbon super, not in a situation of carbon dioxide. Therefore, what I would say, amigos shall have picture it's a point head of the carbon super, even so that the first time was a professor by amigos. So,
You should take your shove of the
is
Xmas
not
live
permitted to offer up even a carbon super, which means but a point head is in a state of amigos is still not allowed to offer up anywhere else. Intervening shall to say it's a conduct of the carbon dioxide. So too again, amigos should not be how that conduct when it comes to a carbon dioxide. I was also not carbon dioxide. Because I'm it's a conduct of the carbon dioxide. I should say that my bubble should be able to offer up in the carbon.
so it is least time to take that shower.
Based on carbon dioxide. In my amigos shall have picture each of them as well the carbon super. When it comes to amigos, which is calculated by carbon super, which means that a coin
Make
bubble
it
is
longer,
super
make
by
the thing
amigos
to stay
is
longer
not
than
have a right to offer on speaking for me that offer. Yet, in short, it's a coin bubble is a carbon dioxide.
Flag having church is one of the core
Yet, a
tours
coin
in
bubble
the
is
class.
permitted to offer up up to even
You're very good. Hand the fucking microphone back to David.
in a state of amigos. That's the case.
According to the rabbis, this is the latest time to take them that shower.
It's a coin idea of carbon super.
Michael Ayers,
In which case, it's going to get the lower price from the food of product. A coin idea is permitted to offer up a carbon super.
David Lucas,
This time to take them the money.
And we use the extra it's a coin idea with carbon.
Flag having George is also what he says is the latest time to take them that shower. According to the rabbis, what is the least time to take them that shower.
step back on that ledge, my friend. Jesse, since joining the band,
Yes, so hydrate should not be permitted to go ahead and offer up a carbon super in a state of small. Please set a carbon dioxide. So it comes to amigos, where carbon dioxide is permitted to offer up a carbon even in individual offering. No such is a carbon dioxide carbon super. They have offered and so then carbon dioxide will claim and not offer up even if you are offering in a state of amigos. And
According to the
so a
structure,
picture is a
this is the latest time to
with
take
carbon
them that shower.
dioxide. When it comes to football, which carbon dioxide is only permitted to offer up a carbon super, not permitted to offer up a carbon
it is
dioxide.
incredible to
Any
realize
game
this.
should have two separate
One
point
of the
hydrate
earliest
carbon
times
super.
students will have the same shoes at night.
The more so that the utilization should not
Flag
be
having
but point hydrate to offer up a carbon super.
should consider your social life for this time.
Most happen examine.
is not dairy, so we have to make sure we are 100% sure that it is meat stuff. So you should wait until you're 100% sure that it is. Decide hacker cattle. When only 90% is meat, then you should read Shima. As we said earlier, the raising of Shiba or horses under Shaman is really are independent of Shiba, so they have the same status as Shaman is free. So you can say that foods like Haka cattle because it is still their proper tongue because that is the one-time decision while it is free. What is the best compensation in life?
Let's keep this momentum going on the band.
You can still see answer if you are sure.
We're talking about the new refashioned jet ski.
According to the show, one shot to potential Koichi Mama is free and he has to leave for a long drive between Omaha and Michigan State.
Honestly, no, I love it better rising sun. Yeah, we're all killing it. Everybody's dad is the
Advantage of
for
this.
anybody.
What you can do is get young, travel through
Mary Kelly, William Davis, Michael Jones, Jesse Johnson. You're gonna start this club. You have to love one. You have to marry one. To kill one. I think this is pretty That's a good pick for PSI.
What does that apply to? Maybe beyond the this is what now.
In what case the organization money is ready for Shima. When they do the amateur inform Yoshi like your usual station, this is the brothers and curses and station information.
There you go, save that.
Only in this Koichi Mama's room will allow. The chance of Shima and Zen
City lights acts, what would you tell your 24th?
What is inappropriate to say Shima while
Right
you are
now,
traveling?
you should, no matter what, especially those starting stand up, really anything.
What is inappropriate to say Shima is free while you are traveling? Please translate the term mitzvahs from command slash. Only applies to concentration. Please concentration. I am doing this mitzvah because Hashem wants to. When you start to do concentration, you don't get the mitzvah, and let's do it again. Mitzvah now applies to create Shima. You need to have the volleyball say prior Shima and think that this because how according to the Mishnah, this is why and what's the exception.
Only applies to does not apply to
Wow, that's incredible. As far as I know, they make 15 t-shirts, so they just create a t-shirt maker. Incredible stuff. Tony, any special skills or talents besides comedy? Anyway, we spent some money. We have piano lessons, upright piano against windows, dining
Se la stimazione sulle full
According to the machine, water is very much more green in flesh. Because it's smoothly translated into English purposes, so a lot of it was steam, but not the fully correct English translation is if you already reach him and you hear the smoothing, shut it down. Why? You should say the sentence words out loud and then because every time they get so tired to reject your statement, they're saying they're accepting all legends, chalet, and further reactions agenda.
I think I'm
Everyone saying you are known